Hi. I I have like a flap on the inside of my cheek now. I bit my cheek so hard. Like I don't even know how it happened. I can't tell because you know how like your tongue, when you feel something on the inside of your mouth with your tongue, it kind of feels like it's like a million times more dramatic than it is. That's where I'm at. I fucking hate it here. Anyways, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Today I ordered Uber Eats because I'm banned on DoorDash. And I'm under the impression that when you order something off of a food delivery site, when there's something in the photo, you get that thing, right? Am I crazy? So I ordered a shawarma bowl, and in the photo, there's little pieces of pita bread around the edge, right? So one could assume that you would get pita bread. It showed up. Not only did I accidentally order 2 of them, which I don't need, neither one of them came from Uber Eats. Sorry, not Uber Eats. Sorry, neither one of them came with pita bread. They both came from Uber Eats. That was confusing. I just read Uber Eats. Neither one of them came with pita bread. So I'm pissed. I'm like, okay, I put in a complaint. I say an item is missing. I'm still waiting on it. Still waiting on it. So what do? I go on Instacart and I say, I literally can't eat this without pita bread. Like I just am not going to like it enough to make it worth it, let alone 2. Like a weird buzzing. Let alone 2. So I go on Instacart and I order pita bread and I order some hummus and I order just a couple other things that I need, right? I open the bag to get the pita bread out and I go, huh, that's weird. I didn't order a Reese's peanut butter cup, but damn, if it slipped in there, I'm not mad. Like, I like Reese's Buttercups. So I reach in to grab it. What the fuck is going on? What is going on? What is happening? Why does this happen to me? Why does this always happen to me? I'm just trying to get by. I'm just trying to have a normal day. I was so excited. So excited to eat my fucking dinner. Full moon, by the way. Damn it. Complain? Well, you know what I mean? Like, do I complain about the wrapper? And then, like, I have a feeling that the guy probably just ate a Reese's peanut butter cup and then it slipped into the bag, and I don't want him to lose his job or anything, but one second. Don't, you fucker. Cyril, thank you for the 10. Sorry, I had to make a very important text message. Where's your treats? Oh, here they are. You can order an entire box for like 25 bucks. Box of what? Ready? Ow. Step on my leg. Oh yeah, I put some clips in my hair today. I did do that. Cyril, thank you for the 10. Whoa, 36 bars. I love Reese's cups. I used to not like them. Yeah, the alerts are quiet on purpose. I just like, I don't know. When I heard them, they were really loud, so I turned them down, and I feel like it's like, you know, they are what they are. I'm getting overstimulated by noise lately. I don't know if you guys noticed, I turned off all the like sound alerts that I used to have as channel point redemptions, because they just like, I don't know what it is. Like, it must be some like ADHD thing, but like noises just like while I'm streaming, I play music. I have the music turned off for me. Like, you guys can hear it. I have it turned maybe down a little bit sometimes, But if I hear things while I'm live, it like distracts me if I'm not trying to focus on that thing. So like I turned like alerts down, I turned like the channel point redemptions off, I turned like music down, because I just, if I hear it, it's like, you know when you're listening to somebody talk while you're talking and then you accidentally say what they just said? That's what it does with everything, except, you know. Why is Trump on Twitch? Well, that's a great question. That is a great question. And I have a very short shit sheet today because I just want to play some indie games and there's not really a whole lot of news going on. But this says, after being banned for 3 years, Trump has unbanned. Nope. After being banned for 3 years, Twitch has unbanned Donald Trump's account so he can broadcast his rallies, saying, "We reinstated former President Trump's channel. We believe there is value in hearing from presidential nominees directly when possible." Which I do kind of agree with this part. Like, I think that, like, you know, I think that being able to watch them directly is valuable in a way, but do I think that that sweet, sweet ad revenue on a live broadcasted debate directly from the source is just too tantalizing? Yes. Yes, I think that that's what it was. Yeah, I think that that's what it is. He's going to win and we want to be in the boss's good books when he does. I don't think so, because I think even if Trump wins, I think Trump could go a whole presidential 4 years without knowing what Twitch is. I really think Twitch is like pretty irrelevant for most high profile people. If he knows what it is, well, he knows what it is now, but you know, that Twitch chat's going to be fucking rancid. They'll probably put it in emote mode. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if that was like a term that they signed on. Well, let's see, because they did one. They did one today. So let's see if the chat even exists. Donald Trump. This has got to be him, right? 143,000 followers. Right? Like that's not going to be like a fake one. Broadcasted 6 hours ago.
Stupidly destroying this country.
Yeah, it's an emote only mode. I would imagine that whether or not they've decided that, I would not be surprised if Twitch was like, you can come back, but you're only allowed to do emote only mode. I don't know whether they can or can't do that, but I wouldn't be shocked. No, he doesn't have, does he have a sub button? He's not partnered. I bet he's got no sub button. No, you can follow, but you can't sub. They'll probably not affiliate him or partner him or anything, because that just is messy, but yeah. You can get banned on DoorDash for a lot of things. Well, I can't seem to get unbanned, so. Was Trump banned on Twitch? Yeah, he was banned on Twitch. I don't know what he got banned for, specifically. Broad terms, I think that we could probably guess. But specifically, I don't know what he got banned for. Don't know. Let's see. I have an article that might tell us. Look at me. I'm so prepared. I may be 15 minutes late every day, but I got that thing on me, which is no correlation to this at all. Benjamin, the person that gets to deny his partner application. That's me. Okay, it says short article, so I don't know if it'll tell us. Clay, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Twitch has reinstated former President Donald Trump's account after indefinitely suspending him following the January 6th, 2021 attacks on the Capitol. We reinstated former President Trump's Twitch channel. A Twitch spokesperson who asked to remain anonymous due to safety concerns says, We believe there is value in hearing from presidential nominees directly when possible. Trump is now the official Republican nominee for the U.S. presidency. We continue to enforce our community guidelines and take necessary enforcement actions when we identify violations for our rules. Twitch doesn't have a public figure policy, meaning all channels are equally subject to our guidelines, regardless of whether the channel belongs to a public figure. In 2021, Twitch disabled Trump's channel the day after the attacks before indefinitely banning him on January 20th due to the ongoing risk of further incitement of violence. Okay, so it was January 6th. Got it. Interesting. And now there is no risk of inciting further violence. Twitch was like, okay, well, spokesperson wishes to remain anonymous speaks volumes. Yeah. Yeah, this is leftover soup, by the way, that I microwaved too much, and now it's like watery, but I'm gonna try to eat it with pita bread. I'm a mess. And I have my food in the fridge, but I just didn't want to eat it on stream because it's a little messy. So we're just kind of having a weird little meal today. Do you think Dan Clancy is a Trumper? I don't think so. Nothing having to do with like personal anything. Like if you look at that guy for 2 seconds, he is like the most like REI Pacific Northwest motherfucker ever. Like that man loves REI. There's no way he's voting for Trump. I don't know what his like morality and his like political standings are, but I have a feeling it's not that. Saw on Twitter he donated to the Kennedy campaign last year in November. Dan lives in a van down by the river. Interesting. I don't know what the Kennedy campaign is. What's the Kennedy campaign? Robert Kennedy Jr. Announced his campaign for the 2024 United States presidential election on April 19th. An environmental lawyer, writer, and member of the Kennedy family, he is known for advocating anti-vaccine misinformation and public health conspiracy theories. Also an anti-vaxxer and an anti-Semite. Oh, interesting. Okay. Crazy. Oh. Oh. I wonder why I didn't hear about that. Maybe I just didn't pay attention, but do you think that pita bread dipped in broccoli cheddar soup is going to be good? It's a little weird. It's not bad. Not great. RFK is the exact opposite of JFK. It's always weird to me when politicians kind of get grandfathered in, you know? Like I feel like you become a politician because you're good at XYZ, and that's like not very many of I feel like it just doesn't go down the line, you know? I don't know. I feel like we should have a threshold for like what tax bracket your parents were in for you to run for president, you know? Like if it's too high, then maybe you shouldn't be allowed to. Isn't Kim Kardashian a lawyer or something? I don't know. We need an age limit too. Yeah. Yeah, we do. This isn't bad, actually. The pita bread's kind of sweet. Not terrible. They have a minimum age for presidency. They should also have a maximum. They should also have just like a random middle number that you can't be also, you know, just for funsies, like an intermission age. Like maybe like 48 to 52, where it's like, nah, go on vacation. Take a little bit of time. Take like a trip. Maybe everybody in their like late 40s should be required to like go on like a spiritual break. You know what I mean? Come back. Maybe just like recalibrate. Like a recalibration. Mandatory midlife crisis. We should make midlife crises mandatory. That way you get it out of your system. It's like your slut era. You know, I think people become more well-adjusted adults if they have a slut era in their early 20s, maybe. So people should be allowed to have midlife crises. Just send them somewhere. Let them go crazy. What if we had a midlife crisis in our 20s? You should get a t-shirt that says I had a midlife crisis and all I got was this t-shirt. That probably exists, right? Surely that exists. I think anyone running for office should have to duel each other with broadswords. True. I don't think either one of the candidates right now could lift one. Some millennial made that for sure. Oh, for sure. For sure. Let's look it up. I bet it exists. I had my midlife crisis and all I got was this t-shirt. I feel like I just saw you guys because does anybody remember yesterday when I was like, guys, this isn't going to be a super long stream because I'm really tired and I'm kind of sore from pickleball. And then we streamed until 3 in the fucking morning watching airplanes land. Surprisingly, I can't find that shirt. Maybe I should make it. I don't think I have access to like a large amount of people in their midlife crises though, you know? Went till 3. I don't know what happened. I think I just didn't have anything to do and I wasn't tired and so I just sat and I don't know. I don't know. I have nothing for you. Have you ever done sandwich merch? I do have sandwich merch. I haven't updated it for like quite literally years. I don't put new merch out because I feel weird about it. Because I always feel like it's like sucking my own dick. It feels like I'm making fan products. I do want to put some more merch out, but I just like mentally have some block of like doing it for I don't know. I don't know what to do. I want to make a shirt that's just a plain white t-shirt that just says merch, like in small letters right here. Like funny merch or something like that. The sandwich metal shirt. Yeah, it's good. Make something for dogs. Dog merch would actually be kind of cute. Having like Oki merch, so it's like Oki merch, but it's for dogs. I could just do the in and out method and I could do like tactical gear, you know? Oki merch would actually be really fun.
Closed letterbox with raised flag, closed letterbox with raised flag, aerial tramway, bowl with spoon, mountain bicyclist, takeaway box, soft serve ice cream, pot of food, frying an egg, stuffed flatbread, clinking glasses, cut of meat, deciduous tree, chart with upwards trend.
So true. So true. I want a shirt that says, ask me how I got banned on DoorDash. And then people will say, why'd you get banned on DoorDash? And I'll be like, put a picture of a sandwich on a shirt. Anything I do with a sandwich feels like it would be like Chuckle sandwich merch, you know? There's too many sandwich adjacent content creators. I have to lean away from it. There's literally that sandwich, dude. A sandwich with a witch's hat. I actually used to have that as stickers or something. I had something like that. There's been a lot of weird arrows of like merch related things, but yeah, I don't want to eat this. This isn't good right now. I'm snacky. Shirt with Oki on it and she has a sandwich for her mouth. I think what I would want to do is like Oki bandanas. Like maybe like a bandana that like has, or maybe like a Blarney bandana, not even Oki, you know what I mean? Because for me it would be like, hey, why don't you put my dog's face on your dog? That's weird. But like a Blarney bandana or like a Blarney dog collar. I love seeing pictures of you guys wearing merch. I would love to see pictures of your pets wearing merch. A Blardana. That'd be fun. What other things do pets wear? Collars, harnesses, bandanas. That's kind of it, yeah. Oh, leashes. A leash. Yeah. Why pet merch isn't more popular is stupid. I agree with you. Soul, thank you so much for gifting a sub to GameCube Girl. A black and white tie-dye shirt to look like Oki. Yeah, maybe just like a black and white tie-dye bandana, you know? A hat, a Blarney hat. What about a Blarney crown for your pets? Like a blue crown with a little elastic thing. That'd be crazy, but I don't know when you would use it, but it would be funny. That's interesting. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Okay, I'll cook. I didn't really consider pet merch. Every time I look over at this fucking Reese's wrapper, I get pissed off. I get so mad. So many good ideas. Are you writing these down? I'm writing them down in my brain, and as you guys know, my brain retains everything. Teal crown would be kind of sick. Yeah, okay. Anyways, what'd you guys do today? Tell me about your day. So here's the plan today. We're going to play weird indie games, and then we're gonna wing it after that. But I also might clean my house, so we'll see. We'll see where we get. Indie games, though, is good. Also, I put something in the Discord if you guys are interested in filling it out. You don't have to. I am really excited about content. And I'm really excited that a lot of people are excited about content. But, I don't get to hear that alert very often. Because I think it's like only for like 2, 3, and 4 gift subs. Ostrich, thank you for the 3 gifty. Anyone but me? God, this would be really funny. I'm timing frame out, but only for 1 minute, because they said anyone but me, so I'm timing them out for half the amount of time. But sorry mods, I had to. Just because I thought it'd be funny, sorry. So I'm excited. I'm doing this thing where I get really excited about something, so I try to do it, and then I get excited about another thing, and then I do it, and then I get excited about another thing, and I do it, and then the first thing that I did, I'm like, oh shit, like I really wanted to do that. So I go in this cycle of like wanting to make all of the projects and not making any of them 100%. So I put a form in the Discord that's basically like, what's your favorite shit that you watch? Like, brutal honesty. Like, because I pretty much only ever put content out that I enjoy making. I just want to know which piece of content that I enjoy making is the most enjoyed as a viewer that I should dedicate my time to. Because I'm only one person. So I do want to like redirect. I think this is going to be a good like ADHD thing for me, because if I feel like, okay, people are really enjoying this and I can see the proof of it on this form, I'm going to focus my time and effort in that and not let myself get distracted. I'm crocheting a dragon inspired by all my favorite streamers. What color should yours be? Oh, I can tell you easily. Well, actually, I'll give you 2 options. The first option is that I love Spyro the Dragon, so if you just make it look like Spyro, that would be fun. But we have a mascot named Blarney, and Blarney is a dinosaur, kind of, and Blarney is pink with a blue crown. So I feel like a dragon version of Blarney would be pretty fucking cool. So pink, and then kind of the cyan blue crown. So maybe horns. I don't know. I think that I would be stoked for Spyro, but chat would really love a Blarney dragon. You just have to make sure you show it to us when you're done. Yeah. Plaid, thank you for the gifty. Title is great. Thanks. I also put a YouTube video out today. I do these myself, so I can't put them out every single day, but I've tried to put them out as often as I can. Just when we do the drama recaps in the morning, and by morning I mean the earlier part of the stream, because I don't stream in the morning. I edit them up to something a little bit more like digestible. So I just put one out today of yesterday's stream. Yeah. So there's that. I love the indie game nights. I love the standalone streams like Making Fire, Standing on Break. I really love the big productions like Etiquette. Yeah, I really the big production that's kind of rolling around in my head that I'm not able to like forget about is the Weed Olympics, which is a really tough one, but it's kind of created a, because I can't afford to do the big productions all the time. Like the Etiquette stream, you know, that one cost me probably $700 or something. So I kind of have to build up to those like bigger ones, but they're really fun. The Weed Olympics. Yeah, I want to get a couple streamers together and I want to give them each an edible and make them do things like put together IKEA furniture, or I want to hire like a comedian and have them do You Laugh, You Lose, or like have them do like just stuff that would be funny to watch stoned people try to do and have it be like a competition. Yeah, so that's what I want to do. Could Off-Brand help you? Well, I would have to pay them, or I don't think that the short answer is yes. The long answer is I don't really think that them helping me is as good of a return for them, which I understand. I do. It's business. That is a business that they've created. So I'm kind of like, you know, they have to be able to get some sort of like return. And that's just not going to be like profitable for them. But hypothetically, yes. But, you know. Yeah, the YouTube's almost at 300K, which is cool. Really cool. So that one I'll cook for a bit. I also have to find like streamers that are comfortable getting high in front of a camera, which is not going to be too hard, but it'll be a little hard. It's a little bit of a toughie. It's a toughie. It's interesting when you like kind of exist in this spot like I am, where your stuff is up to a point where getting help would be nice, but the return isn't quite there yet. So you kind of have to like, it's like, you know, when you play like a resource management game and your town starts to grow and your resources are kind of going like this. That's how it feels, you know, where it's like my resources are like kind of doing this and it's like high, all of a sudden it's like really high, all of a sudden it's low, all of a sudden it's high, and I'm trying to like keep everything balanced. Have you told the story on why you got banned on DoorDash? No, because I don't know why. I have a suspicion and I'll tell my suspicion, but I don't know if this is true. This is literally just a suspicion. Peach would be funny. My suspicion is when me and my ex broke up, we used to use DoorDash together, and it was my DoorDash account with his card hooked up to it. And I moved out, and then I lived in a place for a long time that didn't have DoorDash, and then I moved to LA, and I didn't really use DoorDash. And so a good amount of time went by, and then I used DoorDash, and then I used DoorDash again, and then I used DoorDash again. And then I got a text from him like a year and a half after the breakup that was like, hey, actually no, it was like less than a year. Said, hey, why do I have $500 of DoorDash on my card? And I was like, I looked and his card was the one that was selected on the account. And I was like, so I just was like, send me like a number and I will Venmo it to you. I'm so sorry. I know I didn't spend it was 500 over the course of however long. It wasn't 500 in one go. I was like, add them all up, send me the number, I'll Venmo it to you. I'm so sorry. I just like didn't remember that your car, like, you know, you can pick which payment, and his was the one that was picked. It was just like a total like, and so he did, and I sent him the money, and then I didn't really use it after that. And then I woke up one morning and I got an email that said that I had been banned due to terms of service. And I hadn't used it recently. And so I was like, oh, did I get like hacked or something? And I looked, and I don't know why. I don't know why I was banned. But I have a suspicion that when he saw the amount, he just refuted it. Like, he like called his bank and said like cut off DoorDash or something. Or maybe he tried to like refund. Like, he probably like claimed it as a scam. And then I paid him back, but maybe he had already done that. I'm not saying that he got the money from me and then did it. I have a feeling that he just impulsively was like, oh no, I got hacked, and then thought about it for a while. And was like, oh, maybe it was Sam. I don't know. I'm not faulting him, but I think that's why. I think my account basically got flagged for like spam orders, and then they banned me. So I called them like kind of recently and was like, hey, I got banned like a year ago, and I don't know why I got banned, and I just wanted to ask like why, because if it's something that I can like undo, I'd really like to use DoorDash. And the lady looked, and she couldn't tell me like exact amounts, but she was like, oh, okay. She was like, I'm gonna push this up to somebody, and I feel like they'll unban you, like it's, you know, whatever. And I was like, oh, cool. So I was fully expecting to just get unbanned, and then I got another email that was doubling down, and they were like, sorry, thank you for your appeal, we're not unbanning you. So I can't get unbanned. I could make another account. I would just have to make it on a different phone number, and like, it's really nice to have your phone number hooked up to it. So I can make a new account. I just have to use a different phone number, because I did try to make a new account, and because it was hooked up to my phone number, it just flagged that one too. Yeah, they didn't tell me the specifics. They told me it had to do with like kind of what I thought it had to do with, but they didn't tell me specifics. You have more than one phone? I do, but like, you know, I haven't done it. I just order on Uber Eats rather than making a new account on a different phone, because I don't really keep those other phones charged. Yeah. There's a lot of solutions. Like, Google number is there. I just haven't done it. Because it's like, I want it to be the normal way. I don't want to burn her phone number for DoorDash. Most services will ban your account if you do a chargeback. That's probably what happened. I have a feeling that's what happened. And like, he's not like a shitty person that would like get my money and then do a chargeback, but I could definitely see him jumping to the conclusion, doing a chargeback, and then realizing later that it might have been me. So Uber Eats has better shit on it where I am anyways. It's a little bit more expensive though, isn't it? So basically you kept using DoorDash and never noticed no money was coming out of your bank account? No, because if you notice that your bank gets money taken out of it for something you didn't buy, you'll notice that. But I didn't notice the lack of something, right? Like, I don't look at my bank account transactions that often. And when I do, I'm not like thinking about every single payment I've made in however long and going through and looking for those. You know what I mean? If he did the chargeback, then contacted you and took your money, he would still get money back from the chargeback and from you. Who knows? Who knows? It's kind of, it is what it is. But you know what sucks is that there's certain businesses that don't operate with Uber Eats. So Cane's can't order Cane's because they only operate with DoorDash. And I love Cane's. Love it. So good. I have this Gatorade that I got from Julian that it tastes weird because it got hot and then it got cold again and then it got warm again. Is your ex-band too? I couldn't tell you a single thing about his life in any capacity. Couldn't tell you a single thing. He doesn't have social media. We don't have any line of contact. Like, I couldn't tell you if I wanted to. Like, Brody, sign up for it now and send you Canes. Hey! You know what sounds really great? Think your ex secretly lurks in your streams? No. Like, it's so, like... I mean, so many of you guys probably have this relationship with like your exes where it's like, there's no good blood, there's no bad blood, there's just no blood. It's like as distant as like somebody that like maybe you went to school with for a sec. You know what I mean? It's kind of just like nothing. Like, I don't think about him and go like, ugh, and I don't think about him and go like, oh, I hope he's doing well. It's just like so. Like, yeah. So, like, and I have a feeling that it's the same for him. And it's just, like, probably doesn't even, yeah. Bloodless. There's no blood, but please don't contact me either. No, it would be weird. It would be like if somebody that I went to high school with called me and was like, hey, how have you been? And I'd be like, fine. But why? You know? I feel like that's pretty relatable, right? Or am I shitting out my ass? I just don't talk to people. Nah, it's probably okay sometimes. Some exes are good blood, some are bad, and some just meh at this point. I don't think I've had any horrifically... I don't think I've ever had a breakup that was so dramatic that I was like, had any residual just like hate, you know? I've had like kind of just like, or like gotten the ick, but most of them have just been like, go separate ways, call it a day. But I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe it's because I'm the problem. Maybe I'm the toxic one. Maybe all of my exes are like, oh, God, what a wreck. You know? Never been cheated on. I have, actually, which is that's the crazy part, that I still am not like that. Whatever. You don't seem toxic. I think I'm just like, I don't think I've ever dated anybody that like was the kind of person for it to end that way, you know? Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. It's whatever after getting cheating on and manipulated, right? It's like, it's whatever. If you're more emotional, maybe. I think maybe that's kind of what it is I'm not very like emotionally driven, so I just don't really go there. I kind of just go like, you know. I need to like, my AC's like blowing, but it's not like kicking ass. Your karma is an Australian man that keeps moving closer and closer to you every year. True. He's so busy. I obviously can't tell you what he's up to, but I think we've talked maybe like once or twice a day for the last like couple days. No, we set it lower because we kind of want it to like fuck the floors up basically, so that when the contractor comes here, it's yeah. Cheating on me with Jimmy, but he's having the time of his life. You know what I do know is happening? When he left here, you guys probably haven't ever seen it, but he has like 2 pairs of Converse, and he pretty much only wears Converse. I don't think I've seen him wear any other shoes. And he has this white pair that he wears all the time, and they're fucked up. Like when his toes do this, the whole side of it like opens up. And when he was leaving here, he was like, I need to get new shoes, but he wears like size 57 shoes, so he can't just walk into a shoe store and buy Converse. And what he's doing right now is him on his feet for like a very long amount of hours a day. And every day he's like, my feet, like I can't, my feet. I was like, well, you're working on like no support. Email Shaq. Doesn't Shaq have those like basketball shoes that you can put like a beer into or something? Or maybe it's a Pepsi, I don't know. I'm a Converse fan, but bro needs better shoes for being on his feet all day. I know. I love Converse. I wear them for pretty much everything, but being on your feet with them all day are not good. Yeah. You know what's crazy is they were considered like athletic shoes back in the day. Like they were basketball shoes, you know? You have to hook up with Nike if you want to buy them anything. Doesn't Nike own Converse now? Or All-Star? Or am I making that up? Somebody owns All-Star now. Yeah. Shrek Crocs. They're coming out with Pokemon Crocs. Whoa. Pokemon Crocs. Whoa. Guys, new release. Pokemon Crocs. Okay, here's now. I've never seen the chat explode so quickly in my life. You know what's crazy as a streamer is when something happens, you have like a window of time with the stream delay where you get to like, it's like, you know, when you stub your toe and you get like a second or two because it hasn't traveled up to your brain yet. That's the same thing with streaming, where it's like you say something and then you're like, okay, any second now. Any second now. No, they're coming out with Pokemon Crocs. And they kind of fuck. They've got Gengar, they've got Charizard, they've got Snorlax, they've got Jigglypuff. Don't they kind of rule? Not bad. I think these ones probably already existed, but yeah, they're cool. They do fuck. Which ones would you guys get? I think I would get the pink ones, even though I know they would probably get dirty. Either the pink ones or the purple ones. But I think I'd go with the pink ones. I like that they have gibbets on them, and they all make sense. And then Gengar's just got like a bundle of like salmon eggs. It's like Snorlax has some Z's. Jigglypuff has a star. Charizard has a flame. Gengar has a fucking salmon roll. Eggs. A little caviar patch. A little blob. Those Nemo eggs, exactly. Never forget the fried chicken Crocs. I'm gonna stop talking about Crocs. Because I almost said fried chicken cocks, and I ain't doing that. We're not doing that. The fried cock. I can't talk about Crocs because I keep dropping. I almost just said I keep dropping the R, and I also can't say that. I think I gotta take the day off. I think I gotta take the day off. Canceled Sam, it's finally happening. Dude, if I get canceled for like trying to say something and then I accidentally were to say something that I shouldn't say, that would be the most me way to go out. I'd accept it. I'd be like, nah, that's probably how it was always gonna go. What are you talking about? Who knows? If FanFan hasn't been canceled for high school clips yet, you won't be. I guess. I will say, as a content creator, I have an immense amount of relief that every day I think, is there anything that I have that could cancel me? And the answer is like a solid no. And if there is, it's going to be something that I'll go, oh, huh, interesting. You know what I mean? Like, you know that there's a couple motherfuckers out there that are just waiting. They know. Famous last words? Yeah, I shouldn't even say that. That'll be a crazy montage. Crazy montage. Jordan tried and hired or fired. He wanted to take all of you with him. Yeah. Time to go snooping. I guess, yeah. Saying this random, they're dropping the R. Fuck! Am I allowed to say that? Am I allowed to drop the F word? That's all I got on the shit sheet today. Nothing crazy. But I did, however, stumble upon Maria. Do you remember Maria? We talked about her yesterday, the CEO of Scent, whatever it was. She has a TikTok and it's crazy. Like, her YouTube videos are crazy, but the TikToks are like, yeah, Scentbird. Sam's most cancelable things are dumb stories she tells y'all. I think people might just cancel me because they get tired of me. It'll probably be my mods. My mods will actually probably cancel me because they just get tired of my shit. Did you talk about JoJo Siwa triplets? No, but I did hear that. Hold on, we gotta talk about that. I still have this problem where I'll see something online and then I'll be like, huh. And then I remember later that I'm trying to talk about this kind of stuff on stream and I don't have the habit of writing it down immediately. Yeah, so let's go to Twitter. Twitter's usually my first stop shop. I saw it in Caroline's stream earlier and I was like, no, I need Sam to know. I should probably like I said, if you're a chronically online person, I have a resource for you to put your chronically online things that you think I should talk about in. You just have to let me know because it's not just open for everybody. So if you're somebody that's always on TikTok, you're always on Twitter, you always have heard of all of the things that I talk about and more, let me know because I have a job for you. It's unpaid. But I will say thank you. JoJo Siwa triplets. Okay, let's see. Surfing USA. Breaking news. JoJo Siwa plans to have triplets through 3 different surrogates over the next few years. I actually want to take 3 eggs, fertilize these eggs, and have 3 surrogates. So technically they'll all be the same batch, but they would be born separately. It sounds like she's literally trying to like... I actually want to take 3 eggs.
The narrowest distance between mainland Russia and mainland Alaska is approximately 55 miles.
I feel like that's not true. 3 eggs, fertilize the 3 eggs, and have 3 surrogates. So they'll all be the same batch. Who the fuck refers to your kids as a batch? Like, what are you doing? Like, just a batch of children. But they would all be born separately. Why does she want to do that? Is it more risky to have triplets in one person? Does she think that it's healthier to put one baby in one person? I feel like I can see this like dystopian world where JoJo Siwa like finds 3 people to house her 3 babies and she like puts them in a house together and they're kind of like sister wives and they live in this house and JoJo Siwa like comes around every once in a while and just like does the dance and then like is like, what do you think? And then she leaves. Just wait till you get to the name she wants. I have something stuck to the bottom of my foot. This was when she was on her own, when on the Call Her Daddy podcast. Is so cringe, but how can you have 3 kids? You go to an hour, but you can't go an hour without your mommy. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm trying to click on. Okay.
Oh. Every. No, you have different colored seats? I feel like I am at like Disneyland. No, you can't be depressed in this car. You walk in and you're like, I'm having a bad day. Like, stop. You're like, I cry in here all the time.
I literally was crying on the way here, if that makes you feel any better.
No, why? JoJo. This is amazing.
I'll tell you why, but you're gonna make fun of me. Why? Because I was like, I literally said goodbye to my parents.
Oh, right, the move out.
So stoked. I got in my car and was like, when Freddie, Eddie, and Teddy do this to me
Bye.
one day.
I'm done. No, I'm so
was my
fucking
thought.
done with these non-existent children that she's like, you're literally being protective over your non-existent children right
Like,
now.
one day
Like,
when they leave me, I'm gonna be so sad.
you haven't even birthed them yet, and you're already like, when they go to college and move away.
Crying.
Therapy.
What? I can hear somebody talking outside. Nosy. Freddie, Eddie, and Teddy is like, has she heard of Ed, and Eddie? Like, has she heard of Ed, and Eddie? At least she didn't name her twins the same thing. Someone literally did that. Freddie, Eddie, and Teddy. Let's go JoJo, Siwa, twins. Nope. Twins, but 3 of them. Triplets. Triplets. Is there an interview or anything?
This is a fun story. You know, no one's ever heard this one before. Because I'm gay as shit and I have to plan a pregnancy much different than a straight person, I actually want to take 3 eggs, fertilize 3 eggs, and have 3 surrogates. So technically they'll all be the same batch, but they would all be born separately. I'm gonna have my surrogates, my babies, then maybe little birthdays will land on different days and they can be like triplets, but like not.
That's so weird. That's so weird. That's an interesting thing to, like, have be your thing. Being a weirdo, and I'm checking my cameras because I think that, oh yeah, they're having like a little, I think my landlord has friends over. People are dressed up. Wait, hold on. They got like going out clothes on. Oh, I think they're pre-gaming. I'm spying. I think there's like a bunch of people out there. Can we go? No. I'm checking. I think they're smoking weed. I can see it. Yeah, there's like a bunch of people out there. The fuck? Is it Saturday night? Is it Sunday night? They're letting people in. They got like cute clothes on. What the fuck? Should I go over there? Should I go chill? Cancel stream and go out there? But I wasn't invited, so I can cancel stream and then I can just walk out there and I can be like, oh man, what a night to be having no plans. Man, what? Heck, I'm just hanging out. What are you guys up to? I'm just hanging out. What if they reject you? They're like, yeah, we're leaving. The chat on screen is way behind. I don't know if it's on purpose. Kinda is, isn't it? Refresh it. Oh, it's not way behind? Oh, slightly. Okay, well, it's always like gonna be like a couple seconds behind. It should be fine now. New video idea, I crashed my landlord's party. Hey! If I wasn't streaming, I would definitely walk out there and be like, what's up? They're celebrating life of our friend Steve. What if they're having like a orgy or something? mean, I think they're smoking out there. They look dressed up like they look like they're gonna go out. So I don't think that they're just hanging. Unless, like, do you wear like going out clothes to go over to like a small gathering of like a couple people? You know? Go drop your keys in the bowl. What up? Is that the thing? Do you put your keys in the bowl? What if they hotbox the limousine? Ah. Do they have a pineapple? I'm so like socially deprived that I actually am a little bit sad because I would go out there and I'd be like, hey, what's up? But I also like don't want to be weird because I'm not like, we're not friends. Please don't invite yourself to a swingers party. That's not what they're doing. That's not what they're doing. I think. Sure it's not. Can you imagine though? What a great story. Tried to go see if there was anything to do at Pride tonight and I got yelled at and called sheltered, so I went home. Wow, big night. How old is your landlord? My age. Like everybody over there is my age. Use your cancer to get their sympathy. What if I just walk outside like I'm taking the trash out and then I go like, hey, and then I just chit chat. And then what if they're like, do you want to come hang out? And I'm like, can I bring 761 of my closest friends? Dress up and take the trash out. I'm like, ugh, what a beautiful night to be dressed to the nines, taking my trash out. They're like, there's nothing in that bag. There's one cardboard box in that bag. Imagine the button thing goes off. Like, imagine that was happening, but tonight. Sounds like you want to be invited to the group orgy. No, I just really, here's the thing. I only interact with content creators, and it's fun to interact with normal people. So I could go interact with normal people. Okay, it looks like they're going inside, actually. There's one guy outside, and he's lighting up. They're definitely smoking weed over there. But everybody went inside. Fuck. I missed my shot. Damn it. Hanging out with them and then a giant metal pipe interrupts the discussion. I just have my IRL set up like in my pocket. I'm like, hey, what's up? Anyways, did you hear about that's the thing, Caitlin. That's the problem, is that when I am around normal people, I say things that I forget, like aren't, like I say things like poggers, or I say things like GG. The first time I said GG to a normal person, they had heard it before, but they only heard it in like COD lobbies, and they were like, and they thought I made like a quippy little niche joke, and I was like, oh no. I say GG at work, yeah. I say Sag to my manager once and hid the bathroom after. Sag. I feel like adding to the end of anything. Are they all back outside? No, they're going inside. I'm so tempted. I'm such a like people person that I literally am so sad that I didn't walk out there and like say hi. But you know what would happen? I'd walk out there and I would say, hey, and then they'd go, hey, and then I'd go, okay. And then it would not go any way that I thought it would. Smooth. It would not be smooth, yeah. I do the thing from The Office where I look at a pretend camera. Like, can you imagine just having like that one friend that like always looks off away from the group and goes, and they're like, Jonathan, what are you looking at? And then he's like, oh, sorry, it's just a thing that I do sometimes. And they're like, I don't understand why he always does that. It doesn't make any sense. Looking at a pretend camera is my whole personality. Is it always in the same spot every time? I'd be a great TikTok bit. something you'd always do, but it's so funny when someone sees you. Just looking like the cameraman moves, obviously. Oh, okay, that's right, because they come with you. Okay, got it. Damn it! Now I got FOMO. Do it consistently enough to make others think there is some pretend camera. Can we watch some of this, like, lady's TikToks? The Maria, the lady that we were watching the video about yesterday? Can we please do that? Because she is really something. I found, her YouTube channel is crazy. Moist Critical made a video about her, by the way. This isn't really new news, but I feel like it's like resurfacing all of a sudden. The Hitler apologist lady. I don't think she apologized. Okay, I have an actual question. When somebody's an apologist, that doesn't mean that they're apologizing for something. Does that mean that they're like trying to justify something? Right. So they're like apologizing on behalf of somebody. Okay. It's the Thanos wasn't wrong thing. Okay, so like kind of devil's advocate in a way, but not really devil's advocate because they believe what they are saying. Person who offers an argument in defense of something controversial. Okay. Interesting. I never knew. I kind of thought it was like somebody that like thought something but then came back on it, you know? Like maybe they just, you know, something like that. Devil's advocate, except they agree with the devil. Right. So they're actually advocating. Religious apologists are arguing on behalf of religion. I feel like the word apology kind of gets lost in the sauce there a little bit. Oh, this video, the thumbnail says cancel culture is a catalyst for growth. I have to know what she says about this.
The cancel culture, as painful as it is to witness, for certain people is the catalyst towards becoming whole. So nobody just gets canceled for nothing, right? It is usually a catalyst, whether deserved or undeserved, right? It's less about that. But, you know, of course, from the karmic perspective, especially in the end times, there is nothing that is truly undeserved. There is nothing that is truly random. Everything is extremely well orchestrated. But all of these things, you know, the ability for any human being.
If you weren't here yesterday, if you didn't watch the video, she keeps her eyes closed because she's getting word from the spirits. So she's able to connect with the spirits better if her eyes are closed, so they can give her this information.
On social media to receive all these comments and really check in with themselves very quickly is promoting a lot of healing. And I'm not saying that it is an easy process. No, it can be extremely depressing because, you know, there are keyboard warriors and trolls and everybody else, right? It could be a very painful process towards, you know, the unity within, but it could be a healing experience.
She just said so many words and said absolutely nothing at all. Literally nothing at all. There was one in here that I saw that I didn't watch. What to be aware of in July. Okay, July's almost over. What do we got here?
July is not a good time for gambling. It's not a good time for trickery of any kind. Not that there is a good time for trickery, but just beware of speaking untruths or, you know, fudging the numbers, because that is the one thing that's the one kind of energy that you don't want to plant the seeds of in the month of July, because the consequences for that can be quite far reaching. There's a little bit of the justice archetype. And I know justice is not very feminine, although depending, right? Depending on how you look at it, it's, you know, justice is usually gender fluid archetype, right? There is that essence in the air of like, as long as you follow, you know, the compass of your own inner truth, nothing can go wrong for you in the month of July, and you're going to be planting the right seeds.
Interesting. Okay. Coffee darkens your aura? Oh no.
Coffee is one of those products that darkens your auric field. What is the problem with the darkened aura? A lot of things. When we are in the spiritual path, and in general, if you think about the evolution of souls, when our souls evolve, like at soul level, when you evolve, over time, what ends up happening to your soul is you accumulate more and more light in your body. So you grow and expand by accumulating more light and kind of releasing darkness, if that makes sense. Over here,
doesn't.
a lot of things in your life are dependent on how much light you can hold within your body, especially if you're on the spiritual path. For people that are able to hold on a lot of light in their auric fields, their spiritual gifts open up, their abundance channels open up, their talents open up. Essentially, like their higher selves come through, and then the body is considered clean. So your higher self is willing to inhabit more of your physical body, and therefore you will always have connected. You become a channel. So in other words, when you are in a spiritual path, when you are in a path of awakening, how much light you can hold in your etheric body.
Are we going to get to coffee? Did we clarify the coffee thing, or did she just start? I'm going to be honest with you. She's saying so many words that I don't know what's happening.
Body, in your light bodies, if you will, is directly proportional to your gifts, your levels of happiness, and how much on your path you are.
Coffee removes light from your etheric body. Like pooping? Like, does it make you poop more? That was a wild thing. Major signs of the end times. Babies control how long their birth is. Okay.
That's why certain births take so long, is because it's like the baby, like the mother cannot do all the pushing. In other words, or the mother cannot do 100% of the work. The baby also has to participate in the birthing process. And if the baby is in a state of resistance, if the baby is in a state of fear, if the baby doesn't want to access their masculine energies, the birth process is going to take longer. That's why some women are in labor forever, and other women, it's a very, very quick. And it has, very often it has nothing to do with the female, but it has everything to do with the baby and their readiness to tap into their masculine resource.
What? I don't even know what to say about it. Yeah, skill issue. Test your compatibility with your partner. All right, everybody, get ready. This is the true test.
The best people, whether those are karmic relationships, soulmates, or twin flames, they activate each other. And when you activate each other, you don't do it all in one fell swoop. It's like the merging of your two trees, right? Your two, energy trees, if you will, is very unique. And you never know which aspect is going to activate which aspect, right? But you can definitely check for compatibility with a pendulum. Like at least on the scale from 0 to 100, how compatible am I with this person? But also, are our future directions compatible? 5 years, 10 years, 12 years, 20 years down the road, right? However many, right? And you can see through the pendulum how compatible you're going to be 10 years from now, 20 years from now, 50 years from now. Again, scale 0 to 100. That could be like a very, very quick diagnostic.
Halfway through, I kind of stopped listening a little bit. How to use emerald. Do you have green eyes?
The green-eyed people are the most naturally magical people. Very often you're healers. Your power is in your hands, in your palms.
Oh my
You're
gosh,
really good
the
at
stock
transmitting
image.
energy through your palms. Also absorbing energy if you have to. So you can absorb the negativity through your palms. You could heal through your hands very, very easily. It's just something, it's like you're a natural.
Oh my
it's
god,
like
any
when you're
people
a
with
baby.
green eyes in chat? Because turns out these babies will do wonders.
You could heal, right? Like a lot of that, you probably make the best Reiki practitioners. Actually, a lot of green-eyed people make really, really good acupuncturists as well, because that is kind of, you still need your hands kind of like to put the needles, right? And it's almost like you can sense the energy very, very well with your hands as well. You're extremely sensitive in terms of just feeling energy. You're really good judges of character, but it's almost like a gut feeling. Whereas like the blue-eyed people, it's like they have this insight, like this aha moment that comes from the top of their head and just drops into their heart space, and then they know. You have it like rising from the bottom and into your gut center. Like you feel people with your belly, if that makes sense. And so you really need to listen to your stomach, because that is.
So what she's saying is people with blue eyes use their brain, and people with green eyes use your downstairs that comes up into your stomach.
Your stomach and your womb, and by the way, your womb space, you can think have with a womb space even if you're not female. There's a lot of wisdom for you also.
If you have green eyes, you think with your womb, whether or not you have one.
The sacral center. Your sacral chakra is going to be through the roof. What's really good for you are all of the creative activities that activate the sacral center, from dance to painting to yoga flows, depending on which yoga, of course.
Okay, interesting. Got it. Okay. I want to look and see if any of these have the best thing to do on the 77 portal. How to claim favors from your spirit guides. I want to see, like, there's got to be one. Oh, this one has 400,000 views.
If you have all of your 4 wisdom teeth out, that means, and intact, by the way, that means that you have full support of all 4 of your lineages at this point in time. The unfortunate truth, of course, is that because of the challenges around brushing the wisdom teeth and the challenges that they create in the molar teeth that are located right next to them, most dentists these days are going to recommend that you pull out the wisdom teeth almost every single time. That would be the recommendation. And while from the perspective of the physical body, this is very sound advice, from the perspective of energy and spirituality, you really want to keep your wisdom teeth as much as possible for as long as possible, irrespective of, what your dentist tells you, because that is your connection to the wisdom of your ancestors. You may be asking yourself, like, why do I need the wisdom of my ancestors? I'll tell you why. Karma runs in the families. Karmic loops run in families, which means that chances are that the issues that you're faced with in this current incarnation, your ancestry line has already gone through so many flavors, shapes, and sizes of very similar issues in the past. And by the way, they've already made every mistake in the book, and they've learned something. And all of those memories are stored in that wisdom teeth.
No.
Teeth. It would be so much easier for you to pass through life's lessons if you had your wisdom teeth intact.
I got my wisdom teeth taken out. Anybody with your wisdom teeth still in? Because apparently you are all worlds ahead of the rest of us. Because I don't have mine, so I'm not equipped. I'm not equipped. I'm trying to find the ones that have big views, because clearly other people have discovered her teachings. C-section babies need to build boundaries. I'm a C-section baby. I need to hear this.
Very prevalent with C-section babies. Boundaries. Big deal with C-section babies, or rather the lack of thereof. Because think about it, right? Like if you're born naturally, right, and you have that aggression pushing through the birth canal, what that does is like it really ignites your root center. If that didn't happen, then you're coming with a suboptimal root center. So a lot of these C-section babies are going to have either like an underactivated root chakra, or like a blocked root chakra, or like just essentially the energies are not flowing there as they're supposed to. What does that usually mean? That means issues with safety, right? Like not feeling safe in your body. That means issues with boundaries, not being able to tell no to people when you actually mean no, not being able to protect your interests, allowing people to abuse you, and like it's like hard to impose boundaries and to say, hey, this is my territory.
Baby
you
thing.
Cannot do this to me. Like it's like that aggression almost hasn't been rooted enough in those babies.
What's wrong with my roots? My chakras are all fucked up because I got a C-section? That sucks. Why you should give up coffee. Oh, this is probably, that's just going to be a repeat of what we heard earlier. No, I was a C-section baby. I didn't get a C-section. Women shouldn't pierce here. Okay, where? Where should women not pierce?
Piercing a nipple is not great.
All right. I gotta get a snack for this one. This is, I gotta go get some crackers for this one. This one's gonna be crazy. All right. Hold your nipples. It's about to get fucking wacky.
I wasn't going to talk about that, but probably the third one after the tongue would be nipple pierced. Not great. Nipples are extremely sensitive, as you guys well know. And they, not only do they contain a lot of, you know, your sensuality and a lot of your feminine aspect, actually, regardless of gender. Nipples are also your connection to your own wants and needs. Your ability to understand yourself, actually, to some degree, lies in the nipple, and specifically around understanding your wants and needs. So it's like piercing a nipple is almost like cutting out the barometer, like your own barometer that tells you like what's right, what's wrong.
Okay.
Your own intuition in some ways, especially for females. I would say if you're a male, piercing a nipple is less problematic, but this is more common with females. And for women, it's a big no-no. I would not recommend this on women. A lot of your femininity, a lot
there's more.
of your motherly instincts, a lot of your attitudes towards yourself as a woman, towards yourself as a representative of female gender, has...
Guys, what are your nipples telling you today? Because apparently your intuition is located in your nipples. What do you got? Do you guys remember this scene?
Hi, this is Karen Smith. It's 68 degrees, and there's a 30% chance that it's already raining.
If she would have got her nipples pierced, she would have never been able to tell the weather.
You know, dwells in that area of your body. And so essentially cutting that and piercing that organ can really cut down your feminine power.
Are your nipples an organ? I guess maybe. What defines an organ?
A woman specifically, right? So anything and everything that is related to feminine energy can be impacted with a pierced nipple.
I don't know. Aren't you from there? Fuck off. Okay. Interesting. All right. Okay. I'm learning a lot. Aren't you guys learning a lot? I'm learning a lot. My one piece of advice for C-section babies. Okay, we've got more C-section baby news. The truth about twin flames. Okay. Do you have an A in your name?
For example, letter A, which is very common in a lot of people, is all about expansion. It's all about growth. It's all about amplifying something, making something bigger, improving something. It's that forward momentum. It's that forward movement. So if you have a lot of A's in your name, that means that you're not meant to sit still. You're meant to explore and be out there and be ignited and just grow things. Whatever that is, it could be growing vegetables in your garden. It could be growing your children and nurturing them. It could be growing companies. It could be growing a movement. Like it could be growing some creative artistic endeavors or projects of yours. A is the letter of growth and expansion.
Okay. So if you have an A in your name, you're gonna become a veggie farmer. Here's why redheads are so special. Okay. God, there's so many of these that are just... This is just a gold mine. How to use gold to manifest. Signs you have a witch wound. Should we be eating honey? This is the worst place to pierce. Oh wait, I think that she just is re-uploading like old videos. What are her oldest videos? Let's go back to our roots. Let's go back to the very beginning. Where did we start? Oh my god, she has uploaded so many videos. Life Path 4? It's endless. And some of them have done really well. Urgent energy update. The energy is off.
Hi guys. I wasn't planning on making a video today, but this is important. In the next 3 to 4 days, you may be feeling strange. You may be feeling under the weather.
Oh my gosh, this is from 2023, April of 2023.
My April energy update, I have already warned you about the emotional
energy
roller coaster.
is off.
This is something else entirely.
Not relevant. We're past that. The energy is off. We're done. We're so cooked. I wanted to find her like first videos, but she actually uploads so much. Like we were just only back to like 2023. Like she must upload like every day. All the madness in the world is explained in 3 minutes. Okay.
The good news and the bad news is you have all signed up to be here during the Great Shakeup. You're not here randomly. This is not a coincidence. And you didn't just accidentally get unlucky. So let's get that out of the way. That is not what's happening. Depending on your perspective in life, and depending on your level of strength, actually, on your strength of being plugged into the system of the matrix, you may be experiencing a full range of negative emotions around what's going on in the world. You may feel that what's going on right now is unfair. You may feel like it is taking away your liberties, your freedom. You may actually be experiencing fear. You may be experiencing stress, or you are actually experiencing stress, right? And a slew of other negative emotions. And somehow it feels like even if it gets better, something happens again and we're back to the status quo of anxiety and being nervous, right? What enough of you are thinking is, what's going on with the world? How is this, how are we living in such crazy times? It is so unfair, why can't it just be peace on planet Earth? Why do we have the pandemic? Why do we have war? Why do we have all those things? And I will tell you that the reason these things are happening is not because Source or God upstairs is mad at you or angry at you and is trying to punish you. That is all Abrahamic religion stuff. That is not the case at all. That's not what's going on with reality. Nobody's punishing you for anything. What is happening is you're living through a little bit of a roller coaster that you signed up for. Now think about a movie or a book that introduces the main character, and then for the entirety of the movie or the book, nothing of significance happens to the character. Imagine sitting through that movie for 3 hours, or reading that book for, let's say, 10 hours. By the time, even if you stick through, by the way, till the very end, by the end of this movie or this book, you're going to be bored out of your mind, enough so that this would be one of the most torturous experiences of your entire life.
Okay, there was nothing said. Absolutely nothing was said just then. 1.5 million views. If you see 1111 on the clock all the time.
1111 is actually, when you see it on the clock, is usually used as a sign of oneness, or the opposite of like aloneness. So essentially, and again, that is an overgeneralization. There is an exception to every rule. But very often when you get that as a sign from the universe, that is almost like a soft whisper of,
you're not alone. You're being helped. You're being cared for. Your guides are with you. God is with you. The universe is with you. Like that type of confirmation. It's
What do you mean by this? Sorry, I didn't mean to click on your profile. What do you mean by this? She has PMS every day. What do we mean by this? It's 11:11 here right now. It's 11:11 somewhere. Oh, snap. You said it. You said it. Now you gotta clarify it. I'm just curious. Maybe I misunderstood. You got this. That's crazy that it's 9:11. It's not 11:11. That's nuts. A lot of women get a little wild. True. The reason why women do things is because we're on our periods. And everyone knows that the reason why, you know, God, women be having their periods and just getting a little wild every day is what we be doing. We're just a little crazy. Yeah, I know. Take a walk.
It's really a confirmation of alignment. 11:11 is balance. So it is also, you know, it's one of those other things that symbolizes the scales, and the scales that create like the equilibrium that creates an opening in the matrix. And in that opening in the matrix, when things are fully balanced, they're operating according to a perfect blueprint. That creates a temporary, short time
Looks at pretend camera.
opening in the matrix, where it's almost like the veil temporarily drops. And when the veil temporarily...
Okay, I have to start over because I was distracted by that. I was on my
versus
period.
with you, like that type of confirmation. It's really a confirmation of alignment. 11:11 is balance. So it is also, you know, it's one of those other things that symbolizes the scales, and the scales that create like the equilibrium that creates an opening in the matrix. And in that opening in the matrix, when things are fully balanced, they're operating according to a perfect blueprint. That creates a temporary, short term opening in the matrix, where it's almost like the veil temporarily drops. And when the veil temporarily drops, for that quick second, you are no longer in an illusion. You are, quote unquote, in real life. And what I mean by that is you have full connection to your spirit guides. You have full connection to your higher self in that moment. So if you generally have a harder time connecting to your higher self, those small portals every day at 11:11, especially though if you see them randomly and you haven't just been sitting, waiting, looking at the clock, that doesn't always work that way. Because usually the portal, somebody also has to open the door from the other side all the way. And then you can, it's almost like somebody needs to give you a call and you need to pick up. That's why it works best when you randomly see that number on a phone screen. You can then be like, okay, I recognize that this is a number of equilibrium and balance. The two sides of the scale, the two poles of the scale are perfectly balanced. Now I have my opening. What do you use the opening for? Get an insight, ask a question, make a decision, make a choice, right? Or make a request for anything. Energy-wise, physically, materially, doesn't really matter. You can ask your guides for anything. And there's a higher probability that it's going to be heard.
And you know what's the comment section is like, I thought it was going to be people roasting her because this one clearly went viral, but it's like, I love the way you explained it. So easy to understand. What the hell are you talking about, lucky blessed one? What do you mean easy to understand? Does TikTok let you censor comments? I don't know if it lets you do it beforehand. You can delete stuff, but I don't know if there's any filters beforehand. I think there's not. I don't think it is, because I TikTok comment sections get pretty wacky, so I imagine probably not. Wow. Okay. God, I fucked up the inside of my cheek. I can feel like there's a hole. like a whole flap in there. I just chonked. I was eating something and I just chonked the side of my cheek. It doesn't hurt, but I just know it's gonna hurt, and I can feel the skin flopping around in there. You know? Caitlin, I bit all the way through to the other side. Well, it doesn't hurt, so I don't need the salt water. I just can feel the piece of skin, and I know it's gonna just be not good. Wow, okay, this is really something. Changing your name changes your vibration. What is my take on human design? Why are so many wars in the name of religion? Know this before you watch another movie. Why do you keep losing things? Wow, it's deep. What does she have to say about she doesn't even know what those are. The clouds are speaking to you. What is a starseed? I think the nipple piercing one was my favorite. I don't know about you guys, but I think the nipple piercing one takes the cake for me. Your higher self chooses your name, not your parents. Wow. Powerful. The nipple piercing. Exactly. Miss Inspirabot. Yeah, that's a good one. July is the month of relationships. Uh-oh.
July is good for relationships, starting relationships, fortifying relationships, and building deeper bonds with others. July is going to be perfect for that. July is going to be a good time to reconnect with either long-lost relatives or somebody in your family that you don't speak to. It's also a major time for certain souls to come back into the lineage and be recognized by the lineage, or people coming back into their lineages. For instance, some folks that are, some people that get adopted sometimes choose to leave their lineage or inadvertently disconnect from the lineage. And there may be a choice for those people to come back and feel their roots. So a lot of it feels like a homecoming, just that energy of homecoming. If you get homesick, if you don't live, in the place where you were born, you may start getting nostalgic or homesick. You may have this out of nowhere desire to call your parents or spend time with them. Do that. It's actually a really, really good healing vibration.
It's a good healing vibration. July is the time of relationships. August is the end of them. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Clinton. Can we do the end times one? Didn't we watch that one? What's the end times one? An energetic look at Peru? You're so wise. Major signs of the end times.
So what is characteristic of the end times outside of the fact that everyone wants to incarnate and a lot of souls choose to have multiple avatars? The soup of happening is very thick, meaning the events, the external circumstances on the planet are usually quite dense. There's a lot that's going on, and it's almost like the pressure in the pressure cooker is getting higher and higher and higher. And so there's usually a lot of turmoil and all kinds of challenges for societies that are going through the end of the cycle. It could be things like wars, things like revolutions get accentuated. Like there are way more of them towards the end of the cycle than ever before. Things like political intrigue and all kinds of power grabs, all kinds of shadows start to come out. Cataclysms, unfortunately, are not uncommon for the end of the cycle. All kinds of reassessments in relationships and gender identification and sexuality are very common for the end of the cycle because some people still need to work through that energy. And so a lot of these, call it deviations from what used to be considered normal, would start coming through towards the end of the cycle. just a large reassessment of societal values and big shakeups. Usually it's large transformation in how people do business, right? So they merge in, they call it the invention of the internet, right? And AI is really shifting society. So there's a lot of change always in the end days. And the reason being is because all of these souls are optimizing to have as many experiences that are shake-up kind of experiences or challenging experiences or just invigorating experiences as you can possibly think of, because everybody wants to check all of the boxes and kind of like, it's almost like everybody has a bucket list and they're like, okay, well, I haven't done 10 things on that list and I'm trying to fit this all into one lifetime. Here we go.
That doesn't, she didn't say anything. She literally said, oh, there might be war at the end times, which this is a shocking revelation that nobody expected. Wow. What the fuck? Her eyes supposed to be closed. So she explained in one of her YouTube videos that she connects with the spirits better. So when her eyes are closed, the spirits are speaking through her, which is very, very powerful, if you ask me. She's channeling. Yeah, she's channeling. She's trying to get that Wi-Fi, the 5G. She's trying to get that 5G. I was connecting. I was tapping into my education. You should fill out the application form for the private retreat at her house for $125,000, where she clarifies, by the way, my house is not a 5-star hotel. It's just my house. And that's what it is. Thank you for the gifty. If I had $125,000 that I could spend, I would not spend it on that. But there is new video featuring the weird scent bird lady and more. Yeah, guys, I just posted a YouTube video today where we watched a video on the thingy. It's Y2K. It's Y2K too.
Like, look at Hitler. Is he evil? Not really.
This is the lowest one of aviation ground stop since 9/11. Apparently everywhere that this is getting leaked, it's also getting deleted.
And this ring has recently led to some drama in my life.
I don't know if you guys, I'm trying to like kind of take like when we have like a lot of stuff that we go over, I'm trying to like cut it up and put it into YouTube videos. So if you miss something, maybe it'll make it into a video, but yeah. Which is, I don't know. Just trying to extend my content, you know? But I am a one-man show, so if I can't put one out every single day, it's because I can't spend a couple hours editing a YouTube video after doing research. This is my day. I wake up, I sit down and edit a video of the night before, if there's enough. Then I spend, like, a little bit of time filling out my shit sheet, and then I stream for 5-6 hours. That's why I don't stream for 8 hours a day, because I spend like 3 to 4 hours a day doing stuff afterwards or beforehand. I could though. Fuck it. Who needs to sleep? Do you guys want to play some weird indie games? No, I have. So Marcus is an editor that I use for my main channel videos sometimes, but I can't afford to hire Marcus to do a video all the time. So I hire Marcus like every couple months when I have a little bit of extra money. But 99% of the content that you see on like YouTube, TikTok, all that stuff is me. I don't have anybody else that yeah. I would like to hire an editor for this kind of stuff. Like it'd be great to have somebody like Hassan does or other like streamers where it was like every day I stream and then the next day a video comes out that's like a recap of like the drama stuff I go over. But I don't want to underpay anybody and I can't afford to pay anybody to do that. Yep. I'm still amazed of Cutie's clip channel that posts things of the current stream she's in. Right, her editor people do work hard. When we were doing yarn stuff, there was like yarn stuff that was being posted like while we were doing it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you want to sign if you want to sign the Kudo board for Mike, check the Noti board section of the Discord. You'll just have to scroll up, you'll find it. You only have basically like tonight and tomorrow if you want to do that. So make sure you check it out. Yeah, Soup, you can do it, just don't ping. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. itch.io games. Talk to me, bud. I really wish I could play that Clickolding game. It just doesn't run good on my computer for some reason. Sucks. Not happy about it. Did you guys know that today is... I didn't play Dishwashing Simulator, but it's on my wish list. Is it good? Today is International Chess Day and International Moon Day and International Nap Day and Fortune Cookie Day and Lollipop Day and National Woody Wagon Day and Space Exploration Day and Ugly Truck Contest Day and Jump Day. Anybody take any naps today? Or go to the moon? Ugly Truck Contest Day. Yeah, I didn't celebrate. Ugly Truck Contest Day, known as Ugly Truck Day, celebrates ugly trucks. A truck might have been ugly when it was brand new or maybe a funky paint job. Other exterior modifications or the passage of time made it into an ugly truck. Regardless of how it became ugly and what made it ugly, it is celebrated today. How to observe Ugly Truck Day. If you have an ugly truck, drive it around. If you don't have one, buy one. See if there's any ugly truck contests happening near you. Newspapers and drive-in restaurants are good places to check for them. If you have a truck but it's not ugly, find a way to make it uglier. Paint it some funky colors or smash some dents into it. It will increase your chance of winning contests. Look at pictures of ugly trucks. Follow the Facebook page associated with the day. I think we should look up some ugly trucks. What's the chance that there's an ugly truck tier list? Ugly truck. Ugly truck. Yeah, this is shocking. There's no tier list with ugly trucks. Ugly truck. I'm just going to go to Google Images. We have to celebrate. We have to observe. If anybody is not celebrating, feel free to step away, you know? Wow, these are ugly. Oh, this is a good one. This is a really ugly one. Hold on. Yeah, that's a really good one. That's pretty ugly. This one's really ugly. I think that people should drive the Cybertrucks. Yeah, the Cybertrucks really fall into that category. This one's, you know, that's pretty ugly. That is ugly. Top 8 ugliest trucks in honor of Ugly Truck Day. Okay, what's this say? The News Wheel, rolling out the latest automotive news. This was posted in 2017. Top 8 ugliest trucks in honor of Ugly Truck Day. A Chevy SSR. Yep, that's ugly. Ford Explorer SUV concept. That looks like it's supposed to go on the ocean. Is this a sailboat? Why does it have a sail? The Dodge Max Cab. That may be the ugliest car that I've ever seen in my life. The Subaru Brat. That's not ugly. It looks like a 57 Chevy. But just in Doses font. 1995 Nissan. That's weird. It looks like a Lego truck. This looks like, you know, when little kids draw trucks and they go like this. That's what that is. This looks like something out of Dr. Seuss. The 2000 Rin Speed Tattoo. What? 2006 Subaru Baja. The Baja is yet another squashed pickup truck part station wagon mashup that we can't decide what it wants to be. Whoever thought this car was a good idea, then again, maybe it was just another weird 2000s fad that didn't work out. Like shiny cargo pants and silent discos. Yeah, Subarus are great. I mean, it just kind of looks like a Subaru Outback, but in a different font. I drive one. Potentially a bot. Guys, thank you so much for celebrating Ugly Truck Day. Thank you so much. We will meet back up next year to celebrate. Thank you very much. It's also National Moon Day, so we're now going to be looking at pictures of butts. It's Space Exploration Day. It's National Moon Day and Space Exploration Day, and there's a game here called Something Bad is on the Moon. And I feel like maybe we should play it to celebrate. Thank you for the gifty. Do you think you can do the Bratz Apple dance to any song? Wait, it goes like this. Ready? 7. It does work. I know it works. I think it works. All right, here we go. Game's launching. Everybody buckle up. Game is launching. Game is launching. On time. Bum, bum, bum. Love isn't always on time. Bum, bum, bum. What, is the game gonna load? Hello? I've tried to open it twice. Oh, I was clicking on the wrong thing. One small step for man, one giant leap to escape my ex. Whoa! Start recording. December 19th, 1972, marked the date of... Since then, 8 classified lunar missions were authorized in absolute secrecy. I found the video recording, which I investigated those classified missions. Something is on the moon. And somehow, when I saw this footage last week, I think it noticed me. Recorded December 20th, 1972. Final public lunar mission, Lieutenant Marcus.
Tranquility Base, this is Houston. You are go for EVA. Please confirm status of your suit systems and PLSS before proceeding to the equipment site. Over.
I was gonna do my noir impression.
Roger that, Houston.
Whoa!
Tranquility.
Something is on the moon!
Green across the board. PLSS is
It's
operating
me!
within nominal parameters. Preparing to egress the LM. Over.
Reaper, thank you for the brand new sub.
Take your first steps
Whoa.
carefully. The radar receiver at Radar Site November has recently failed. Its last telemetry sweep before your EVA noted a transient signal 1,500 miles southwest of your position. Likely a sensor echo. Proceed with manual receiver reset. Over.
Where's the sun?
Understood, Houston.
'Cause it's lit up.
Reminds me of my last walk on the lunar surface. The solitude. The silence. You know, the human brain craves faces. And this solitude makes me see them in the hills. Moving towards the waypoint now. Over.
This is one small step for man.
Tranquility. It's funny, Apollo 11 was the
I
only
can run?
mission where no one said they saw faces in the rocks. Must be hard to think about anything else when you're the first people to ever touch the moon, I suppose. Ever since then, someone on every lunar mission has mentioned it. Over.
Over.
Copy, Houston. I'll make sure to inform you if any little green men pop out of the ground and eat me.
19!
Till then, though, I'm en route to the radio installation. Over and out.
I keep thinking that they're gonna shut up and then they don't. Yeah, see, okay, there's sun flare on my visor, but where the fuck is the sun? Where are the turtles? Where's the robot, Mansley? I don't know what the beeping is. Moonbase Alpha with the yarn would be funny. What's Moonbase Alpha? Where's the cameras? Isn't this where they recorded the moon landing? Look at this rock. Oh, can I jump? Why am I really short? Or is the moon just really big? I feel like I'm really close to the ground. Like if I look down, that seems like that's really close to me. You know? No Man's Sky goes crazy. I think, is it pinging me every 50 meters? John Madden. John Madden. John Madden. Where did you buy Miracle Berries? Amazon. John Madden.
Be advised, another lunar radar installation, 2,300 miles east, reported a brief unidentified object crossing the lunar horizon, then went dark. Similar profile to your anomaly. It's puzzling, but proceed as planned. Over. Copy. When I reach the radar, I'll make an assessment of the receiver's functionality.
A UFO.
Tell me though, what is believed to be the source of the radar signature? Over.
I can sprint in the air. That's fun.
Tranquility. Current theory is high-velocity micrometeoroids, or possibly debris. Anomalous, but not unprecedented. Maintain focus on your objective. Over.
Bing.
Roger that, Houston.
Kicking my little tootsies in there.
That's put me a bit on edge. I think I've been seeing things that aren't really there. Maybe just reflections off my visor. I just keep staring at the hills. Over.
Yeah, it's the reflection of the sun. Am I supposed to be seeing some bullshit that I'm not seeing?
The mission state is nominal. Stay calm and focus on fixing the receiver. You'll get some rest soon. Update us when you reach the radar site. Over and out.
Why am I sound like I'm walking through like... Ooh, okay, here's my little... Here's where I'm going. Yeah, nothing's happened. I'm just walking. It sounds crunchy. It sounds like I'm walking through like... Debris. No, I haven't been listening to the people on the radio either.
Houston, come in. I've made it to the radar site. Over. Roger. Tranquility. We need you to assess the condition of the receiver and run a system reboot.
I can right-click and it does that.
Stand by, as we will need to ensure that the reboot fixes the system. But be advised, over the last few minutes, almost all lunar installations have experienced significant technical problems. The cause is currently unknown. Over.
Can I hard reset this?
Understood, Houston. Something about this situation just isn't right. The receiver looks perfectly fine to me. No damage at all. All diagnostics are green, but the receiver is failing to detect any return signatures. I'll reboot the system now. Over. Roger, Tranquility. Update us if the situation changes. Over.
John Madden.
Oh.
John Madden. Football.
Did I reset it? Oh no, not the blue screens. Oh, it's yesterday all over again. Oh no. Oh no. Crowd strike. True scan.
Radar is operational. Tranquility, well done. I'm seeing the scans on my screen right now. It looks good. Tranquility. I'm picking up a small object traveling in your direction right now.
Oh no.
It's moving fast, very fast. I cannot get a read on the exact speed. Patching into your HUD now. It's 2,250 miles away. Please return to the capsule.
$2,200 miles away? Why does it have to...
Tranquility. Oh, Tranquility. Tranquility. We need you to stay where you are. Please do not move. You are safe here. You are safe. You are safe here. We need you to stay where you are. Please do not move. You are safe here.
It seems like that's not true.
The command module has begun its journey back to Earth. Please, hurry! Stay where you are, stay calm, and we will recover you shortly.
What am I hearing? It's coming from over there. Are they getting closer to me? What's going on? It's like this loud ass music in my right ear. What is happening? Okay. All right. Well, that was certainly a game. It's also International Nap Day and National Strawberry Rhubarb Wine Day. In addition, National Lollipop Day and Toss Away the Could Haves and the Should Haves Day. Just like that game could have been good And it should have been worth my time. Okay. Good game. Egg fried rice. Distort. The Mountainwood Creature. Movie night. It's time for a 1-week game jam. Boo's Revenge. Shadowfang we played and was unplayable, actually. That's what it was. Holbrook Hotel. I have Clickolding. I just don't know how to play it because it makes my computer run really bad. So if anybody has any suggestions for how to make a game run better, because it makes my stream run like shit. I bought it though. Okay, I'll try that. Wine and nap day. Celebrate wine day. Why the fuck has Bobby Burm played 87 minutes of this game? That's almost 2 hours. I'm not asking questions. I know that you're speedrunning Clickolding. I'm not kink shaming. Please note that Clickolding is a bite-sized experience, blah 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 blah. I know that trigger warning suicide. That's what I know. And also trigger warning clicking. Okay, let me fuck with the settings real quick. Settings. Anti-alien. Do I make it to 0? You know why you're here. Click it. It's making the stream a little PowerPointy still. Is it PowerPointy for you guys or is it just PowerPointy for me? I'm gonna click. It's fine. Oh, okay. Sometimes my OBS is PowerPointy, but it's not PowerPointy for you guys. It just gets PowerPointy for me. I don't know. Good. Keep clicking. Is he getting off on me clicking? Is he cranking his hog to this? I can just hold left click. Can I move or do I just have to stand here and like let you watch me click it? You're a slow clicker. Okay, man. What, do you want it to be quick? I appreciate that. Oh, the money's nearby. He's click shaming me. $14,000 cash? That's what you said you needed for the operation. What operation? A tally counter resets at 10,000 clicks. When it resets, you get the money. 10,000 clicks? Would you guys click a clicker for $14,000 and will a guy that looks like the opposite of handsome Squidward cranks his hog? That's a lot of yeses really quickly. Okay. I bet people speedrun this game like crazy. Like you just... Can I walk around? It won't let me walk. I just have to stand here while he watches me. I can't move. Should I be able to move? I don't know if you'd come alone. Okay. Okay, get up. Oh, now I can get up. Oh, it won't let me click now. Okay, how do I get up? Interact. Oh, there we go. Go to the window. Now open the blinds. Oh, the movement is weird. I want to see how it feels. What, to open the blinds? Variety. What did I open them with? Good, start clicking. This guy is definitely a pervert. No, I hate that. Oh, you don't like the blinds open? You don't like people to watch you while you click? Close the blinds. Okay. That was awful. Keep clicking. We aren't going to do that again. He's like, oh no, somebody might see that I'm a fucking weirdo. God, that was terrible. I'll just go over here while I click, you know. Stand, just check and see. Maybe there's something in here. Maybe there's something in the hallway. If you leave, don't come back. Well, I can't leave anyways because I can't. This will return you to the menu and progress will be reset. No, I want my money. Cold. Temperature. No. Hot. I don't know. Talking has been crazy today. Talking has been insane today. Pokemon cock. Watched the VOD earlier where you said you used to OD on Flintstones gummies at your friend's house. Maybe this is the result. Listen, I just had a couple hot. Temperate. Cold. I'm gonna make it cold. Yeah, you like that? You like that, you little weirdo? Ooh, bunnies. Be honest, is this your first time? No, I do this all the time. Like with a lot of other people and it's... no. I have a lot of other clickers. Ooh, what's this? Tiger? It's my first time doing something like this. Oh, okay. He's very up, you know? It does look like Joe Camel. I'm at 6,000! We're almost halfway through! I'm tensing. That clicker means a lot to me, you know? We've been together a long time. I was lost. It found me, but I can't click it the way you can. The way you run your fingers over it. The way it's shaped. Okay. Don't look at me. Don't stop looking at me while I do it. I'm gonna go over the corner. Ooh, garbage can. Is there something in here? Oh my god, there's a key. Wait, what's the key to? Do I have an inventory? Wait, hold on. We can't do this all night. Keep going. Okay, I'm going. Going. Where does the key go to? Turn the TV on? Oh, TV's on. Maybe... Where could the key possibly go to? Why are you stopping? I'm sorry, I'm just doing things. See, I feel like the key would go to this door. The game isn't running shitty for you guys. It is running so poorly for me. I'm like, the game's running fine. OBS is like so choppy. OBS is struggling. Oh, well, why don't you guys say something? Hold on, I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay. That, and then... Because I was just using desktop capture, so maybe if I use game capture, it'll be okay. Oh. Yeah, that's much better. If you use desktop capture, it makes it run terribly. Turns out. Who knew? Pro streamer moves. Don't use desktop capture. Actually, as a streamer, don't ever use desktop capture because then you'll just dox yourself. But I do it because I could be home in bed. Are you complaining right now? I use desktop capture every day, but when you're gaming, desktop capture makes your games run really bad. It's not good for your PC, so you have to use game capture. If you leave, don't come back. I don't want to leave. I'm not gonna leave. No, I'm not gonna leave. I have a key, and I want to know what the key goes to. I'm almost at 10,000. Maybe I can use the key when I get to 10,000. Come on. 10,000. Please use numbers. Oh, I'm only at 900. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Stop. Stop. Oh, he's edging. Oh, he's edging. He's edging. He's gooning. Oh, he's gooning. Oh, he's gooning. Okay, I'm waiting. What do you want me to wait for? Wait a while? Oh, are you about to, you know? Okay, I'm waiting. I'm not doing anything. On just the right number. Oh, he's gooning. He's gooning. Okay, I'm not touching it, you little weirdo. Okay. I hate what he is doing. Wow. Good for him. You know, that's... Alright, we're 1/10 of the way there, you little pervert. Now I need to figure out what this key goes to. I don't think that I can use... I think E would use it. Like, I can't open an inventory or anything. Are you just in here for the money? Don't answer that question. Yes, of course I am. And I can't look down. I already got this out of the trash can. The TV isn't playing anything. Yeah, can I look under the bed? I don't want him to see me look under the bed. Oh, I'm sitting down now. He wants me to be up. Get that number up. Alright, big dog. I feel like you're just here for the zip line. Is there anything under the bed? No. What if I make it too hot and then he sweats? I'm gonna sweat him out. Like maybe he'll like, the sooner we finish, the sooner you get paid. Okay, got it, got it. You got it, mister. Clicking for a long time, pulls from you, makes you ask questions, click slower. Nope, I'm gonna click really fast now. Nope, I'm gonna click it a million miles an hour. We're getting up to 2,000. That's enough. Click however you want. I am clicking however I want. You can also use spacebar. For what? Oh, just for clicking? That's harder. Okay. There's not really anything to investigate. I'm always surprised how long it takes getting to 10,000. Yeah, me too! I also am surprised at how long it's taking, considering there's nothing here for me to look at. Alrighty. The cash is underneath the bed. You should know that. Oh. Can I see it? Can I take a look-see? I thought you pulled it out from behind your back. Something about this is wrong. What, 1701? Click somewhere else. Oh, he doesn't want me to click next to him. You want me to go click over here? You want me to click on the other side of the room? You want me to click all the way over here? Keep moving? Wait. What do you mean keep moving? Oh. Okay, across the room. Got it. You got it, mister. Would you do this? For 14K, would you do this exact thing that I'm doing right now? Yes. No. Yes. Well, yes. 140K? I don't judge you for being here, right? We're both here. Probably do it for 10. 10 bucks? What's the least amount of money you do this for? I just looked over and saw the Reese's wrapper and remembered what happened. 1K. 15 bucks. I'm working on eating my crackers. If he was a homie, I'd do it for free. You just gotta keep your socks on. I feel like there's a bunch of secrets in this game that I don't know, like certain clicks. I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna leave. I'm not leaving. I'm just thinking about it. What the fuck was that key? You can give it what it deserves. Oh, can I take the clicker with me? I like seeing that. Ew! Gross. His little hands. I'm just gonna stand here and look him into his eyes. Is the bedside table locked or something? I don't know, because I can't, like, look down. I can just move forward and back. Got something leaking from my mouth. I can't reach it through this thing. Oh, he's wearing something? Do you want me to do something about it? What's he, is he wearing a mask? Like a... There's some weird puppies out there, you know. Have all kinds of questions. All kinds of judgments. Bring their own sickness into things. What are you grabbing? What are you doing, dog? You seem like a good bet, but what are you doing over there, big dog? What are you doing with that gun? We're alone. I've got all this money. Okay. Anyway. Don't have to worry about that now. Okay. What the fuck was that? Bro brought out the blicky. And then we're just gonna carry on? You have like blood on your shirt, dog. 25% of the way there. Don't look at me. Even if you're already looking away. I turned and looked back. Don't turn around. Just like that. Looking away. Oh, ew. You looking at my ass? Ew. Pervert. So... what else is new? Is he a duck? I think he's just Squidward. He doesn't like it when I get super close to him. Should I turn the TV on, maybe? Just a little entertainment? What do you think about that? I'm making big points. I'm almost at 3,000. Okay, here we go. Ready? The spacebar is so much slower. Are you clicking the paintings? I'm clicking everything. Literally everything. I can't open the blinds. I can fuck with the TV. I can fuck with the temperature. I can rattle this door, but I can't open it. I can do the spacebar and the other one at the same time, but it doesn't really, like, work. Like, if I do the spacebar and this at the same time, it, like, doesn't really make it quicker than just clicking the... You know what I mean? I am using both. Like, look, if I do just left key, it looks like this. And if I do left key and spacebar, it looks like this. So it's, like, not really faster. I looked up the ending. You're not gonna like it. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Let me know what your favorite movie is so I can look the ending up and I can tell you whether or not you'd like it. Let me know if you're planning on going seeing any movies anytime soon. I'll just look them up. By the way, next time you get on a roller coaster, spoiler alert, you get off at the end. What did you just tell me to do? He said key? Oh, well, I have a key. Maybe he wants me to go open that door now. I want you to click it in there. Okay, I'm in here. I want to hear it. Yep, I'm in here. I was able to click. But my hands... I'm sick. I'm real sick. Didn't think it affects so much of me, but it did. Hold on, guys. I have to put you up here. You've got my hands. The hands I used to have. That's why I asked for a picture of your hands. You didn't ask for a picture of my tootsies. My memory isn't too good anymore. I asked for a lot of pictures. Take a lot of pictures. Don't do much clicking though. Can't click the way I want. Not like you. Look at the painting. Which painting? The tiger one or the puppy one? The one of the blind man getting healed. Is this the one with no? That's bunnies. This is a painting of a tiger. So oh, right here. Yes, that painting. Now click. Okay. He's just kind of like an art guy. It's interesting, right? Feels like it shouldn't be here. You know who shouldn't be here? Oh, Right. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Okay. Ha 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 ha. We're almost halfway. No wonder he doesn't do this himself. Jesus. It's exhausting. I'm gonna have to become a lefty. It's not. Okay. Come on, man. Look at that tiger painting. I'm looking at it. Okay, now keep clicking. It really is. It's like cookie clicker. It's like, what's the fucking point? It looks happy. Great. It doesn't know it hurts people. The tiger just lives and rests. We don't get that. We get minds that torture us. Cookie clicker gets some weird places in late game too. I've never played cookie clicker. Does it slap kinda? Or does it suck? We're 4,000! It's this, but not as sexy. Isn't there grandmas in it though? Cookie clicker is so good, don't play it. Not a fun stream thing, but it's fun. I remember, I think Brody did a stream where the stream didn't end until he got 1 billion or 1 trillion or something. He streamed for like 8 hours. I had a dream once. Saw a man in a chair. Completely strong. Completely clean. I couldn't move. He didn't tell me what he wanted. We were alone in a white void. A sound tried to reach behind my eyelids. I was awake, and then I wasn't, and he was watching me. The man was perfect. I stood there for hours while he looked at me while I couldn't move. A sleep paralysis demon? And he left, and I made this mask, but I got close. I almost got very close. Oh, did he almost? It took a while to find this place. It's making more sense than that lady with her eyes closed earlier. Yeah, it's true. Needed something quiet, clean. Is this place clean and quiet? Or someone wouldn't ask questions? Place where someone wouldn't shout, ruin it. And then rooms. Lots of things don't fit. What the hell is this guy talking about? Most things don't fit, especially now. I feel it on my skin. I just hold the mouse down, it just keeps clicking. We could get some sort of like automated situation going on here. Sticky keys. Sounds like he was kink shamed. Needs airplanes. That's true. Is there a light in here? Can we get a light in here? Go to the hallway. Okay. That's right. Like that. Like this hallway? If you leave, don't come back. No, not this hallway. You... No. Okay. We're almost halfway! Almost. $9,000. 5,000. We did it. We're almost halfway there. Okay, I'm gonna get into serious mode. No fucking around. I'm clicking full time. This is my first stream, by the way. Okay. That's kind of a crazy. I'm just looking deep into his eyes. I'm really gonna like... Somehow this is like actually... It's not comfortable in here. Okay. I... changed the temperature. Oh, I'm not comfortable. Okay, wait a second. Yeah, that works. Okay, it's temperate now. It's temperated. Temperated. Okay! God, this 10,000? Why did we get into this? What's the game name? Clickolding. Is that a sock puppet or is it? I think it is like a sock puppet kind of, but it looks like it's like made out of wood. Poke that alarm. Now click. I don't know what I was expecting. He wanted me to click a different button. Carry on. Easter Island heads? Yeah, maybe. It's creepy. You know what I think about? Like, these kinds of games are so good for stream. Do you think that very many people have played this game, like, not for stream? Like, they aren't streamers and they just open Steam and they just go, huh, I'll try that. And then they download it. Like, surely, it's not like streamers can make up a huge population. But, like outside of people making content out of it, you know? People are meant to be streamers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like, I can't imagine, like, opening this game without wanting to, like, make content out of it and then just being like... Yeah. Like, I'd be bored if I didn't have, like, bits to do. Like, there's certain games that I don't understand how people play them without streaming them. I like how I feel in here. Okay. Great. The sound of the clicker. I'm doing it. Trust me. I would be done if I could. Does auto clicker work on that? How do you do auto clicker? I bet that there's a feature in the game that detects it. You get a feeling like this rarely. And the older you get, the less of them you have. You're always running. My hand is like actually getting sore. I'm going in mega speed. We're gonna have nightmares about the clicker. Is anybody tired of the clicking? There's a clicker for $5 on Amazon. Stream doesn't end until I actually click up to 1,000. Well, there's like a weird guy in the room with his pants off. Why do you fucking use DoorDash? To read the title, I can't use DoorDash because I'm banned. Turn on the TV. Oh my gosh, I've already interacted with everything. I don't know if this place has it hooked up, but try it. Okay, I tried it. You're really on a roll with being mean to first-time chatters, aren't you? Really kind of popping off there today, huh? It feels like God can't hear you anymore. What can I say? Well, not that. He likes the static. Can you grab the gun? No, because I can't walk as it at a diagonal. Can I have the gun? Can I just hold it for a second? Can I just hold it for like 2 seconds? I promise I won't shoot anybody. I just want to hold it. I promise. What if I beep these at the same time? Is there a cigarette nearby for when you get to 10,000? Do you think that he'll send me home in an Uber afterwards? Or do you think he'll want to cuddle? A taxi? I get to feel like this all the time. Uncomfortable? Yeah, basically. No, I don't want to cuddle him. I don't even want him to look at me anymore. You look at someone like me and makes it feel better, doesn't it? No. Sweet. Everything running out. Everyone running out. Except for you. But I'm clean and strong in ways you will never know. The waves inside me would break another man. Okay. Slay, I guess. Brag about it. Oh gosh, it's such a gross word. I'm just gonna do little spins. Spin, 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 spin. Can I turn this TV off? It's annoying. Ooh. I wish I could turn the light on in here so I could see if this is a game that reused the assets like that other game did. Wish we could flush the toilet or turn the sink on. Literally, if there was anything that I could do, I know what it is. I know that the game is just it's self-aware that I'm gonna want to do stuff, and it's just like, no, you don't get to. Like, I get it. I can jump on the bed. I want to. Okay, we're almost at 8,000, which means we're close to 10,000. Which, we're almost at 8,000, which means we're almost at 9,000. 8,000 is 3/4 of the way. So we just need to do that a third of how long we've done it. You can sit on the bed. So I can just sit here. No, there's no jump function. How do people come up with this kind of stuff? I have no idea. Like, how did this come to be? Drugs, probably, I guess. Or maybe somebody was like, had a clicker and maybe they were clicking it and then somebody else was like, actually it's probably made by, no, is it made by one person? And then somebody was probably like, wow, you clicked that so good. And then the other guy was like, wait, hear me out. Do you want to sleep with my wife? And they're like, what? And he's like, what? And then he's like, no. And then the guy's like, no. And he's like, no, 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 no. I mean in the game. And then they're like, what do you mean? And then he had to talk himself out of a situation where he wanted his coworker to hook up with his wife. So he just, yeah. Okay, what did you just tell me to do? Keep moving. Oh, so you want me to just keep pacing? I told you to keep moving. I'm moving. Look at me. I'm dancing. I'm spinning. Look at me go. Look at me go. Hey! Hate to see me go. Love to watch me leave. Oh, I missed boob. I was gonna make it say boob and then I forgot. He's very polite. I don't want to look at him. I'm gonna stand back here where he can't see me. No boob. I don't think there's any other cool words I can make either. He can still hear all your clicks. Yeah. I guess. We're almost at 8,500, which means we're almost at 9,000. When we get to the last 1,000, I'm gonna count. I wonder what my wife would say if she knew I was here. Alright, why you gotta make it weird now? Now I'm the bad guy. I think she'd ask me why. Yeah, probably. I have a wife, and a daughter, and a son. Why are you talking about your children in the son's 3? Stop talking about your kids, dude! Ew! I'm not clicking. I'm not clicking while you're talking about your kids. Wanted them to help raise each other. What could I tell them? I don't... That I had a dream? Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Okay. He's regretting his life choices, I guess. Is that the person with the mask on? That's the point of the mask. That's what the mask is. That's the point of the mask. What the mask is. What's that song? I imagine you check out at Trader Joe's and you recognize it's the guy's voice. I'm like, do you? This game has the most realistic depiction of white people I've ever seen. God damn it. Do you have a strategy? Well, I'm just gonna click to 10,000. That's all I can do. I bet I would be best friends with this guy. Well, you could be really good friends with him for $14,000. In fact, he'd pay you to be really good friends with him. Hey bud, what's up? Check me out. I'm gonna go sit back on the bed. We're at the final 1,000. Oh. Oh no. He's gonna, you know. Don't make eye contact. We need to make eye contact for the last 1,000. If I look away, will he get mad at me? Noodle Man, thank you for the brand new sub. If you had a really late layover and these fucks are in the hotel room next to you, you just hear click, 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 click. I don't want to be near him. He's making me nervous. I'm standing in the hallway again. I don't know. Hey. Hey. You don't get to keep your dreams with family. Stop talking about your family, dude. Not unless you keep it private. Or you're willing to cause harm. Strangle and cut and break things for a dream. The fuck are you talking about? Take a thing apart till just the dream is left. Or I guess you could kill it. Is he gonna kill me? That's one way to keep a dream. 500 left. You can bury it wherever you want. Ah! This is what the guys were doing when they should have been paying attention at crowd surf or whatever it's called. Oh god. Okay. Ah! Oh, he's got a gun. Oh, he's got a gun. I need you to keep clicking. Okay. I'm clicking. I'm clicking. Is he gonna click me? I'm strong and clean. Sexy, confident. So intelligent. He is heaven sent. So strong. So clean. He's got a gun. I can't do this if you can't do this. Why is he bent over like that? Kinda zesty. Oh, we're close. Don't make me... Ah! Oh! Don't. I can't... He's gonna persona. I can't do this if you can't do this. I don't want to do it. We need to finish this. Why do we have to do that? I can't stay here like this. Oh, he's gonna activate his persona. And then we're gonna have to battle. We need to finish this. Don't make me do this. Me watching a Crub stream. That's insane. I'm just gonna wait. He's just gonna keep saying it over and over. Did you already get the money? I'm gonna do it. I gotta get that money for the treatment, for the surgery. I gotta get the money for the penis reduction surgery because my penis is too big. Oh, did he just... Oh, God! I thought he... I thought he came.
Hey, folks. Chad and the Shakespeares. Don't know if you've heard of us before, but... how's everyone doing tonight? We've got a little song here about the end of the world. Kiss me, the world is ending. Kiss me and send me flying. Kiss me 'cause we are dying today. Yes, today. Tell me your deepest secret.
Did I get the money?
Tell me I'll hold and keep it.
How? Twitch integration?
Promise that you won't need it today. No, today.
Where?
Today, there's no pretenses. Today, I've no defenses.
Twitch
no,
integration gives chat a gun. When did you guys get a gun?
Today.
Why didn't it say that from the get-go?
My heart is beating, and I've joy, though it is fleeting. Yes, I love today, day. So since there's no tomorrow,
There's a lot of people that worked on this game.
I'll leave off feeling
Funded by Among Us.
sorrow. I'll take instead of borrow today.
PR?
How's that? You guys like it? Thank you.
Thank you. I want to know what the
Take
fuck
your loved ones home and have a wonderful weekend.
patrons. Brian, mom, dad. Mom and dad, I finally finished the project I've been working on. What is it, son? You know what? Don't worry about it. It's all good. Oh. Oh god, that scared me. I want to see what his head looks like now. Like his mask fell off. What? This whole thing is flipping upside down. Something's gonna happen when it fully flips upside down. Okay. Is it gonna flip again? Yeah, it lit up and now it's upside down. Can't do anything in here. You can change the temperature. That's done moving. Can't interact with... Oh, it's flipping again. Maybe it's actually like flipping with the amount that I've clicked. Every 100 it turns. Oh! What if it opens up to like a doorway? Like what if I can walk through it? You think it's gonna be a portal? Oh. I can't like get up on the bed though. My ass is not clicking all the way up to 10,000. Come on. Don't make me do this. Jesus Christ. It's just 1,000. Surely it's just 1,000. Sonia? Thank you so much for the brand new sub. I think it's probably 1,000. Oh, it didn't flip again. Okay. Now it probably only flips it. My arm, literally my forearm hurts. Okay, surely 1,000. I fear that it's gonna make me go up to 10,000 again. I can hold the left mouse button, but it goes so slow. You know what I mean? Can you remap the left wheel to the mouse wheel? No. It's so smart though, because I bet it doesn't let you remap for that reason. Do the Twitch integration? I don't know how. It says Twitch integration, but there's no, like, settings. Does your finger hurt? My finger doesn't, but like here does, and like my bicep does, kind of. Yeah, I don't think it's moving anymore. And it's not getting any lighter. Hold the mouse in your hand and roll the fingers on your alternate hand against the... Wait. I can't pay you if you stop clicking. Wait, is he still alive? I knew he was going to go soon, but not like that. No one sees me unless I want them to. It's a whim. A moment. I capture their attention and I hold it until the feeling passes. And I leave. I never really considered whether they would remember me. What the fuck is happening? Why would I? It's my attention that matters, not theirs. He remembered though. He was so compelled, it ruined his life. That's how many times you've clicked so far. Not you, of course, the one behind you. The one who clicks. You're going to leave this room. You'll take your reason with you. You'll forget you ever met me. But the one who clicks... I am the one who clicks. I am the danger. You don't forget anything. Not really. You are going to carry a little piece of me forever. Just like I'll carry a little piece of you. No, I can't get any closer. That's why I don't visit people anymore. You don't get to choose your impact. Oh. Oh. back. One touch moment spreads. You didn't even know I existed. He gave you a piece of me. What the hell are you talking about? I'm not clicking. I don't need to click. They're yapping. There is no innocent contact where a soul is involved. I have to keep clicking. Anyway. I'll be here. It's like trying to get off the phone with somebody that won't shut up, where you're like, okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. You want to be alone, you can turn around and click out there. Yeah, I'd rather be alone. Click for as long as you like. I won't judge you. Okay. Great. After all, I'm the one. Seem a little bit judgy. It's darker in here now. So then, no, the bed's still there. Everything's just darker in here. Maybe that poster's really light. Is that it? Ooh, window's open. Use this to return to the menu. Progress will be set. You want the real answer? Yeah. They're working on the Twitch integration. They said a few weeks. They should launch with it, because this is not a game that somebody's gonna want to play twice. Like, it's a cool little novelty thing, but if they add the Twitch integration, everybody that's already played it is gonna be like, well, I'm not gonna play it again, like, for Twitch. Like, they should have launched with the Twitch integration, because I feel like that's not gonna get people to play it twice. You know? Yeah, it was cool. It was a fun little game. A fun little goofy one. A little silly goofy. What is this? What are you showing me? Oh! It's a little jump scary. It could have been scarier. I would have appreciated it to get a little darker. Maybe not darker like dark, but like, I feel like it could have been cool. Like, what if all the lights turned off and then all you can see is like his eyes? You know what I mean? Nothing scares Bobby more than a high five. Nothing scares Bobby more than... Nothing scares Bobby less than... Everything scares Bobby. The ending fell flat. It's a funny concept. They should have added more to do. They should have added... Like, they just need to add like a billion more things and it'll be a really cool game. They just need to add like a bunch more shit. Like, stuff to interact with. Little... Like, bring the clicks down to like 5,000 and just have it go off on all these like side tangents, you know? But that's probably what they envisioned, and maybe they'll add more stuff. I don't know. It's probably just like a couple people. Did you finish it, or did you have to stay with the weird chatty man in the picture? I finished it, I think, for the most part. Yeah, if they just like blow it wide open, it'll be like a cool game. But I want to stay till the end of stream. Well, there's a VOD. I'm interested to watch people get PBs in it though. That will be interesting. I'm looking on itch.io for new shit. This one sucked. This one also sucked. This one was pretty scary, but it was not okay. This one literally can't play because it's broken. Yeah, might as well do more egg-themed games, right? We've had at least 2 egg-themed games. Why not add a third? We'll do the egg gauntlet. All right, here we go. Hello? You're telling me an egg fried this rice? Come on, game. I'm just begging for one itch.io game to launch and then play without any bullshit. I swear to God. I swear to God. It's me, isn't it? It's me, I think. Like, I am the chosen one for games to crash. I swear. Well, this time it says it's loading, so this is big moves. Mogul moves. Come on. You got this. It's no good. What's no good? I'm far too hungry. I'm never going to get sleep. I better see what I've got to eat. Okay, task. Look for food. What are the odds that this game is also that same kitchen that all the other games have? Is this where you poop? Oh, no. Okay.
Coming across water.
Okay, interesting. Just some good old art in the hallway. Mother, friend, or the police? Well, a cab. What's my mom up to? Hey, Mom. Hello? It's me. I can't sleep. Imagine being like a full grown ass adult and like calling your mom because you can't sleep. I can't sleep. Honey, what time is it? Late. Did I wake you? Yes. Has something happened again? No, I'm just hungry. Then get yourself a snack and go back to bed. If it's nothing serious, I'll hang up now. I don't want to wake your father. Yeah. Good night. That's crazy. I'm gonna call my friend. Calling Scootish. Yeah, who is it? That's Scootish's voice. It's me. It's a bit late for a chat, ain't it? I don't know why Scootish sounds like this. I just know he has like kind of a gravelly voice a little bit. I can't sleep. So you're calling me in the middle of the night? I could have been fast asleep. Were you? No, of course not. I'm doing a subathon. I was just heading out. Gonna go visit a friend. I can't talk now. At this time of night? I hope this isn't going to be a repeat of last time. What? No. I told you. I'm never messing with that stuff again. I nearly died that night. And then you practically went into hiding. I'm not in hiding. It was just time for a move. Yeah, convenient timing. I don't need this right now. Well, good. Well, lucky you. I gotta go. This has been swell. Bye-bye. Wait. Haven't you got any advice on how to fall asleep for me? Count sheet. Fucking hate that guy. I'm not calling the police. Okay. Bathtub, bathroom, art. Oh, lights are on. Lights are on. Okay, I have a lot of radios in my house. Ooh, a torch. This will help in the dark. Crub would have loved this game. Rest in peace, Crub. You'll be missed. Kind of. A toaster? Canned food. Can opener is brokener. More like a can't opener. Am I right? Fridge is empty. Nothing on the counter. -2. Okay. How many aura points did I lose for that joke? Bread expired. A takeaway menu. A Chinese takeaway. That could be tasty. It all sounds so good. It's late though. I shouldn't have much. I think I'll just get some egg fried rice. Darn, they don't deliver. It's only a short drive into town. I'll just go and order in person. What time is it? Okay, I guess I'll leave out the door. The front door. A succulent Chinese meal? Unhand my penis? What are my charges? Enjoying a succulent Chinese meal? I'm pretty sure I played this exact same game, except it had to do with ramen. Does anybody remember it? It was a game where you wake up, you're hungry, and you walk down the street and you get ramen. I'm 99% sure it's the exact same fucking game. I don't want to walk. Okay. Unhand my penis? Parked. Not parked. Not parked. Oh, headlights. Okay, let's go. Woo! Breaking barriers and solving the stereotype. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. Okay, here we go. This one's for the ladies. Why am I driving on the wrong side? Oh. Shit. What else is on? Ooh, a little radio. No, I like the second one better. It's jazzy. ready for my succulent Chinese meal? Means this could be an Australian car. What is that? What's up, bitches? I'm here and I'm hungry. Hello, what can I get you? 1 egg fried rice, please. Of course. That will be $2.80 of the current currency that we're using here. Are these euros? I have to close this. I have this one thing over there. Oh no, I forgot my money. I will quickly drive back to my home and get it. Is that okay? Yes, that's fine. Your food will take a few minutes to prepare, so it should be ready by the time you come back. Oh, honesty system. Do not take long. We must close soon. No problem. I will be quick. The hell are you looking at? Big hands, tiny feet looking ass. It looks like that one time that Julian held the big paddle, the big pickleball paddle, but it's just his hands. Ooh, dark alley. No, don't go in it. Stop. Alright, I gotta go home. Oh. Don't. Just. Okay, there we go. Go home. $3.62 for egg fried rice? That's awesome. That's so cheap. Wait, what's this way? Oh. That's a steal. Delicious. I'd buy that. Honestly, a huge steal. Apple button down to the core, and if it's far from the shore, I cut it into symmetrical sides, and the apple is free. You know that song? Here's my house. Alright, getting out. You don't know the song? You know the song. Where is my wallet? Where would you keep your wallet if you had one? If you guys had a wallet, where would you keep it? Not by the phone. Maybe in the bedroom? Oh, my coin purse. There are coins inside. This will cover my egg fried rice with a coin or two to spare. I better get back and pay. Why do I have camping gear? Okay, here we go. Everything is normal. Everything is normal. Everything's cool. Bet they're playing it on the way back to town again, the same song. I've got better music than this. The airport. Ah! The fuck was that? got that part yet. The airport. Airport. The airport. The airport. The airport. The airport. The airport. Hold on, I gotta park. No. Wait, why am I not parked? I'm trying to park. Let me park. Okay. Alright. What do you mean not parked? I'm trying to park. Just let me. I'm trying. This guy wasn't in the alleyway before, I don't think. Hey! Hello, vibrant man. Hey! I got a favor to ask you, you know? I need a few pennies for the bus. Friends help each other out. Right, friend? Give him spare coins, make an excuse. 1 or 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Fuck no, we need money for our rice. Okay. I need my rice. Okay. What if he can't buy dinner? But what if we could help this guy out? How many coins do you have? A couple. Come back after we get our rice. I have to go in and I have to go get some rice, but I'll be right back and maybe if I have enough money. I get it. Oh my god. Ugh, embarrassing. Did you guys close? It's so dark in here. What happened? Is something wrong? Of course not. I'm back with the money. What do you mean? Payment for my egg fried rice, remember? Did your friend not tell you? He paid for your egg rice. My friend? Yeah, the man that came in with you before. Big hands, tiny feet. He paid up and said he would take your egg fried rice straight to you. He's no friend of mine. You let him take my food? Well, yes. He told me, oh dear. I'm sorry. We were about to lock up, but I will ask our chef for another egg fried rice. Thank you, that would be great. Wait right here. It's the big hands guy. I don't believe this. Why would that man take my food? What a loser. Here you go, sorry for the mix-up. That's okay, there's no harm done. Here's your money. Thank you. Don't forget to pick up your egg fried rice before you leave. Good night. Where do I pick it up? Oh. Mmm, delicious. Damn, you guys really playing some shit music in here. Paddle Hands is in the house. Inside of the walls. Okay, fuck you too. Is my guy still there? Okay, let's see if we have enough money left over. I'm definitely on the night side, Brom. Do you believe in karma? I do, you know. Oh no. Oh, I should have given him money. Uh-oh. And he's got even tinier feet than the last guy. I guess I'll just go home now. But you know what that means? The fuck was that? The hell? Is that egg fried rice? I don't believe it. What a mess. Did somebody throw this at me? I'm getting creeped out. I don't want to hang around here. I better drive slow and get home. I'll sort this out in the morning. I just want to eat my egg fried rice. You know, no, that's not what I want to do. I want to walk out here and I want to find the motherfucker that just threw egg fried rice at my car. Okay. That's the extent of my search. And the song's over. Okay. What do you mean not parked? Parked. Parked. Not parked. 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 Jesus Christ. Do I have my egg fried rice on me? Ah, yes, back to my house where I leave the front door wide open. Ah, yes, my home where it's just me and my egg fried rice. I'm very excited to eat my meal alone by myself. Oh, who's that that's calling? Hello? Hello, it is the Chinese takeaway. We have a free bottle of beer for you. A free fortune cookie too. Please, come and collect them. Free? Is this because of the mix-up? Yes, that's right. Please, come and collect them. I thought you bitches said you were closed. I could quickly go and pick up that free beer and fortune cookie. My egg fried rice would stay warm if I hurry. But should I? No, I'm gonna stay and I'm gonna eat my rice. Just going in to a lasagna tin of egg fried rice is crazy. That's so much egg fried rice. I slept safely, but at what cost? After finishing your egg fried rice, you went back to bed. As soon as your head hit the pillow, you fell into a deep, peaceful sleep. However, the next morning, you woke feeling haunted by your decision to turn down a free drink and fortune cookie due to a little fear and uneasiness. The memory of this seemingly poor choice caused you to live the rest of your life with the unshakable sensation of hollowness. The mental hang-up of running into otherwise nice meal meant you could never again fully enjoy the once delicious taste of egg fried rice. The airport. Airport. The airport. Fuck, it's not that part. Great song. Fuck. Shit. Damn it. Fuck. No. Fuck. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. No. I'm going too fast. Hold on, I can do it. I can do it. Apple, TikTok, dance. Oh, I forgot the beginning of it. I forgot the beginning. This. Ready? This. She does this. Oh, and you do the same hip. You do the hip the same. Okay. You have to do the hip the same time. Okay. It's supposed to be 2 times. And then you wait. And then you wait for the... Okay, hold on. I got it this time. This time I got it. There you go. Got it. That's it. It's supposed to be in 2 times speed, by the way. And then did they switch it back? Yeah, I'm just like the kids, you know. I understand what the kids are doing. I get it. I'm relatable is what they say usually. I'm very cool and I'm very hip. Yeah. What can I say? This is like Hillary Clinton Pokemon Go to the polls. That's not what it's like, right? It's not like that, right? I'm cooler. I'm cooler than that. I'm gonna play this game that I keep wanting to play this game and then I keep not. God damn it. I keep not doing it and I don't know why. I think maybe this is too long for today, actually. I keep going over it and being like, no, I won't do it today. No, I won't do it today. Maybe another day. The Choicer. Broadland of the Pipes. Deep in the ground lies a world of pipes, but who created them? Broadland of the Pipes. Silent Still is a short, psychological horror game about sleep paralysis. In this game, you'll experience terrifying effects of sleep paralysis and the true horror it can bring. Immerse yourself in the game's realistic visuals to feel the actual experience. Did we get pipes? Oh. I see what you guys are doing. I see what you guys are doing. Because I just said pipes. Dad is a horror game with a bizarre style and story inspired by horror and suspense films from the 80s and 90s. Do you guys want to watch true crime?
All right.
Yeah, cool. Hold on, let me find.
Alright, this is where we're at.
Can we watch Lasagna Cat videos? What the fuck is Lasagna Cat? Are you talking about Garfield? What's that indie crime detective game you play from time to time? Shadows of Doubt? Don't get me started. Does this one say...
Were you home?
Yeah, we don't do Shadows of Doubt this late. I can't. I simply can't. I simply can't. Yeah, Caitlin made the wheel in every stream. I don't remember to do it. The most twisted cases you've ever heard? What? Did you still want to play that Roblox game? Yes, I'm just trying to figure out when and with who. With whomst. Hold on. I'm cooking. Let me cook. I'll try to remind you at the beginning of next stream. Yeah, we can do it next stream. I'm cooking. Han, how updated is the thingy? Do you know? I'm okay with just like raw dog clicking on some of them, but there's certain like topics that I don't really like care too much to watch on stream. Missing girl found in the most unexpected way. Documentary.
After being...
That one seems like maybe it might be interesting because she gets found. I could also find one if you don't know, if you know kind of what you want. I don't want something that's like stupid dark. You know what I mean?
The following...
But I like the EWU or the JCS ones. But I just don't want anything that's just like, JCS hasn't uploaded anything for a long time.
We can do this the nice way.
The craziest criminal ever interrogated. Alright, baby.
Or we can do it the hard way and I can release my bipolar. Tell him to release Gavin. And Ellie, thank you. And I know I'm being recorded. You.
I did help try to clean up a little bit in the inside, though. I got a towel and I kind of soaked up the big puddle of blood by the door.
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
He dresses like
And on that farm he had some bacon. 5 little piggies eating at the trough. I should really have a talk with my bipolar side. No, you shouldn't. Yes, I should. I know your sick, twisted games, boy.
This is 22-year-old Russell.
This is POV subathon cam. Feels like a shitpost. It does feel like a shitpost a little bit.
Jones. Just hours prior to the taping of this interrogation footage, he was arrested for helping a 15-year-old girl execute the brutal murder of her father, Aaron Fryer.
What's your first name?
Mike.
Okay. Mike what?
Smith.
Mike Smith? Okay.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like one of those weird names.
Mike Smith does sound like a very common...
Sure it's not Russell? Well, that is one of the names.
Can you imagine, like, getting arrested and your name is, like, John Smith? Or, like, wanting to do anything that people would naturally be, like, skeptical of you? Like, you go to the bank, you go to the Social Security office, you go to, like, anywhere, and they're like, hey, what's your name? John Smith?
I can still twist your little mind.
Aaron's two youngest daughters walked out of their bedroom the morning of October 2nd, 2017, to find the horrifying evidence of a crime. But their father was nowhere to be found. His car also appeared to be missing, and their older sister, Ellen Ellie Rose Fryer, was gone. The two called their father's girlfriend for help, and a police investigation soon began. Only a few hours later, investigators picked up and detained 3 young individuals walking roadside a short distance from Aaron's stolen and abandoned silver Mercury Marquis. His eldest daughter, 15-year-old Ellie Fryer, her 19-year-old boyfriend, Gavin Curtis McFarlane, and his longtime friend, 22-year-old Russell Pierce Jones. But despite finding his vehicle, there was still no sign of Aaron. Ellie, Gavin, and Russell were all brought in for questioning.
So what have you been up to today? I haven't been home, and now I'm really concerned about what's been going on.
Where were you?
How?
Well, at some point you must have met up with some friends.
Oh, yeah. I ran into them.
Who else lived through the 2000s but had a jacket exactly like that? Fluffy jacket with fur on the hood. If you had one of those in the 2000s, you were the fucking it girl. Nobody could stop you. Mine was pink. Mine was... I don't remember, but I feel like it was probably black because I've pretty much always bought just like black jackets. I don't think I've ever bought like other colored jackets really. If it wasn't, it was probably like white or brown. I think, but I don't know.
Where were you when you saw them?
Can't remember.
Since Ellie seemingly can't remember when she saw her friends, the detective helps her with this detail to get things moving.
So you were at the park on the other side of the street from Dairy Queen and Blackbird.
Yeah, this jacket. Okay, I'm gonna put together an outfit for you guys. I want you to really use your visualization skills. This jacket, hair straightened, bangs parted very far over, shirt underneath, but under the shirt you have a tank top that has lace at the bottom of it. So the lace, and maybe you have like 2 lacy shirts, you know? And then you have black leggings or maybe galaxy leggings and then a pair of brown Ugg boots.
You saw your friends. And what were your friends doing?
Just hanging out. Eating goofballs.
I don't even know why I'm here. Yeah, I have nothing to hide, so.
Tell me about the boyfriend you had that your dad thought was too old for you.
And to add another layer onto the Ugg boots, sorry, I'm hyper focused on this. To add another layer to the Ugg boots, the insides of them are kind of pressed in because for some reason when all of us were younger, we all walked like they kind of are pushed in on the inside, you know? Is that specific? Is that too specific? Because I feel like everybody's Ugg boots kind of looked like that. They were like, no? Okay. Why did we do that? I don't know. Was it the boots or was it us?
Oh, yeah, that's another situation. My parents are very controlling.
Yeah.
My dad is very abusive.
When's the last time you saw your dad?
Yesterday. I'm too tired to keep talking. I'm really sorry.
In another room, Gavin appears both cheery and gregarious.
How's your morning been so far?
Gavin confirms that he and Ellie are together, as well as the paternal abuse alleged by Ellie. It's important to note that no evidence has been found to support this allegation. He also tells the detectives that he and Russell picked up Ellie from her house the previous night.
And then, so what was the plan going over to Ellie's last night? Was it to pick up her belongings?
19 and 15 is a crazy gap.
Pick up some stuff
for
and get
many
her out
reasons,
of there, yeah.
but just
Gavin alleges
crazy
that
gap.
Aaron had previously threatened him physically on multiple occasions, once with a gun.
When did she first bring up that she wanted her dad dead?
Like after he slapped her.
So you get this text yesterday, last night, and when you got over there.
I swear to fucking God. Where are you? I can't do it myself. Thanks, Ham.
What time of the morning do you
Fuck
think
off.
it is now that you guys arrived?
It was 2:30 in the morning.
2:30 in the morning is when you guys get there? Okay.
It's clear that Gavin has what can be referred to as a hero complex, feeling fierce loyalty and protectiveness over Ellie, resulting in him believing he came to the rescue that fateful night.
Where is she at when you first see her?
She's poking her head out the window, being like, "Hey, come on in."
Out of her bedroom window? Okay. And what do you and RJ do at that point?
I go in the window. RJ waits outside.
So now it's you and Ellie in the bedroom, and you mentioned that Dad heard you. Did Dad hear you guys in there, or did?
Oh, he got up, and then Ellie was like, "Oh, I'll go to the bathroom." Because I mean, I didn't want this guy to come in and start being friends with me. No.
What's he doing? Why are they blurring his finger out?
So then Ellie got out, and they waited in the car, and then
Ellie went to the car?
Yeah.
Did she go out the window or the front door?
She went out the window.
Okay.
We were trying to wait for him to fall asleep again, so that we could get out.
Okay.
And then he starts to wake up, and I just acted. And then, I just kept hitting him until he stopped, and I heard, gurgling, and I was like, what's going on?
What Gavin doesn't mention here is that he was hitting Aaron with a baseball bat.
That's so brutal.
And that's what we're...
trying to help. Sorry.
No.
I'm trying to protect Ellie.
Okay.
My possible child.
Did you catch that? Gavin said his possible child. That's because Ellie told him that she might be pregnant. This would turn out to be a lie. Meanwhile, investigators are sitting down with the most bizarre member of the trio, Russell. He immediately engages in what can only be described as chummy banter with the cops, trying to assert himself as on their level.
I protect people, like I said.
Russell persistently claims that he owns a protection business.
And the other night, the reason why I was helping her was because he went into her room and laid next to her.
Whoa.
And going. And that's why I got her out.
Investigators at this point provide him with food and leave him alone to observe his odd behavior. Over the next few minutes, Russell continues to narrate while eating McDonald's French fries, but he also behaves in ways in which we don't really know how to describe.
You know, go with these. He's a furry. You're listening in on my conversations, aren't you? Camera off. I don't care if you're fed or not. I can still twist your little mind. Don't piss me off. I don't know. It wasn't really self-defense so much as it was defending her. You do know I know you're listening.
I feel like this is an act to be able to plead insanity. I don't think this is. I think he's trying to get the ball rolling from the get-go, right? You know what I mean?
Right.
It seems like a cartoon version of
Ellie Fryer is my client.
He's going full quirk.
My protectee. I would like to see her. Asking. Being polite. I know you're looking directly at me, aren't you?
I don't know.
The information I gave is not worth $6. It's worth a lot more.
Back in the other room, Gavin is revealing more about Ellie's true character.
It's
So
theatrical.
she hands you the bat in the bedroom and tells you to go take Dad out.
Give me the ick.
Okay, what were her exact words?
She said go out in the front room, take him out, and text me and let me know when it's done.
Earlier in the interrogation, Gavin had clearly described that Aaron woke up and, in turn, Gavin acted on instinct. He's beginning to contradict himself, but it's not long before we hear the full truth.
I just hit him while he was asleep.
How many times do you think you hit him?
I think I hit him about 6 times.
After the grisly act was complete, Ellie strolls back in the house.
So she comes in, gets the dog. Does she go outside or does she stay in the house with the dog?
She just goes outside.
And RJ came in to the front door, and RJ saw it. What did RJ say to you?
He was like, "Oh God, that's gross." And then I was like, "Okay, you grab him, his feet, and then we'll get him out to the trunk." And then we kind of drug it through the yard, and then we just like lift him up into the trunk.
What do you do when you get to the location where you guys dump Aaron?
We kind of sit there and we're like, nature. It was peaceful, and it was relaxing.
The image this casts of 3 young kids sitting by the side of the road with a body in the trunk, relaxing, is bone-chilling.
And then what happened?
I kind of just went up and grabbed him by underneath the shoulders and lifted him.
Okay.
So, and then RJ kind of like picked up his legs. It was the blanket pillow and all, and then we just like let it roll, and it kind of wrapped itself up. So when it was rolling down the hill, the tarp wrapped itself up around him.
Back in Ellie's interrogation room, little has changed. Even after being told, the investigators have now spoken to Gavin and know more than they had originally let on.
Don't know where your dad is right now.
That's really That's really disturbing to hear. I've had temporary amnesia in the past. There was a couple of instances where I have passed out and lost my vision and my memory.
All of that blood that your sisters walked in on is your dad's blood. What is going on?
Russell attacked my father.
So tell me everything you saw that happened to your dad.
There it is.
I didn't see anything. Like I said, I was in the back room, and when I heard the whole thing going on,
She's
jumped
15,
out the
the
window
other guy
and
was
ran.
19, and then
Ellie
the
then
blonde guy,
states
I
that
don't know how
despite
old he
apparently
is.
running
I think
away
20
after
or
hearing her
something?
father being attacked, she then collected her things from the
Yeah,
house,
she's
loaded them
butchering
in her
the
father's
acting,
vehicle,
22.
and went with Gavin and Russell.
Where was Mike during that?
Well, since he killed my dad, and I have suspicions that he was in the trunk, maybe he went to do something with the body.
We know that you and Gavin were there when he was taken out of the trunk. That's just things we know, okay?
They did pull over somewhere. That must have been where it was.
Yeah.
And then Russell threw the body over.
One of the things also out there by your dad is the baseball bat. The information we have is that you actually threw that baseball bat up into the tree.
Jesus!
What?
Mm-hmm.
But I was in the car.
Of all the places
I'm
to
a
try to
little bit
dispose of
thinking
the
maybe
murder
you went in the
weapon,
car.
boomeranging that shit up into the
Armed
tree
with the
is
new
not-
information
I did
collected
not
from
expect
Gavin and
that.
Ellie, investigators confront Russell, giving him a chance to start over.
So earlier, at this
That was a
point,
wild choice.
what you told us was her dad came in with a gun and threatened him?
That part was not true.
Okay.
Killing was not my idea at all.
Did you know going over last night
that Gavin was going to kill him? No.
But a few seconds later,
He talked
Trying
about
to glitch
killing.
it out of the level.
Russell says that both he and Ellie were under the impression that they'd agreed not to kill him, but rather that Gavin would simply assault and beat him violently.
Whose idea was it to cause harm to her?
She did.
Ellie brought it up?
She was the one who first was like, I want my dad dead.
So is Ellie kind of responsible for facilitating this bat thing?
Yes.
It finally seems we've gotten to the truth. Both boys are read search warrants for DNA. Swabs and photographs are collected. The investigator comes back and confronts Ellie with all they've learned from Gavin.
My original plan was to run away, and then Mike got involved. About the possibility of doing that.
Of doing what?
Taking out my dad.
Yeah,
And
why
what
did
does that
they
mean to you?
choose that photo of her?
And then
I mean,
texted
I
him
don't know.
about
They
it,
could have
and he
chosen
brought up
any
the
photo.
whole thing about
It looks
taking out my
the
dad.
photo they
And
keep
you thought
using
that was a
reminds
good
me
idea.
of like high school homecoming like photo. Like, let me take a picture.
And at what point did Gavin get involved?
I kind of forced Gavin into this.
And then what happened?
And then we did it.
Did you help at all?
No. I did help try to clean up a little bit in the inside, though.
What did you do?
I got a towel and I kind of soaked up the big puddle of blood by the door.
In 2019, Ellen Fryer was found guilty of conspiracy to
is
commit murder
feeling
and
absolutely nothing.
conspiracy to commit a Class A felony and sentenced to 25 years in prison. Russell was convicted of conspiracy to commit murder and attempt to commit a Class A felony. He was sentenced to 7.5 years in prison. Gavin was convicted of murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and tampering with physical evidence, and sentenced to life with the possibility of parole after 25 years.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, the guy, I thought that they were gonna have more of that guy. He got off pretty easily, I guess. I didn't think she could get charged like that as a minor. Dunno. That's the only video on this YouTube channel. Look, there's just one channel. It got uploaded a year ago. It's the only one. Crazy thumbnail. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Very weird. It's just the only one they needed for the whole channel. It's the only one they needed. There's this video that's when a cannibal vlogs his murder, and I'm sure it's gonna be fucking horrid, and I can't play it, but it's on the EWU Crime Storytime channel, and it's the thumbnail always gets me. I just like, it's not too bad. I mean, as long as it doesn't show anything TOS. Yeah. Yeah, they have to censor gore stuff, obviously, because then the video would just get fully, like, demonetized. Oh, Hands doing work. Really slaying. We've got Caitlin with the funny stuff, and Han with the crime and conspiracy stuff. I'm just here. Soup's fucking keeping it down. She's holding it down. Do you guys ever like pull at your eyebrows? Because I have that really bad. That Charlie clip was still going through my head. The song. How long are you looking for? Under an hour? Maybe like under 40 minutes or under ish. It's like, I mean, there's a name for it even, but I'm really bad about it. I pull on my eyebrows and I pull hairs out, and I get really excited if I don't do it for a while, because then when I do it, I pull like 5 of them out. It's bad. I think we watched this one. Is this the one, the lady that puts the guy in the... Yeah, we watched this one, Han. Puts the guy in the suitcase. We did. We watched this one. It's a good one, though. That one is a good one. I would not mind watching another one from that channel, actually.
When forensic...
The bizarre case of Stephen McDaniel. Nope, haven't seen this one.
When forensic health professionals evaluate stalking, 4 essential items are taken into consideration: the nature of the relationship between the stalker and the victim, the stalker's motivations, the psychological, psychopathological, and social realities of the stalker, and the psychological and social vulnerabilities of the victim. The subject of this episode is 25-year-old Stephen McDaniel, and to gain a deeper understanding of the foregoing components, we have to extract certain elements through the knowledge of hindsight. The evolution of technology over the past 2 decades has made forensic investigations considerably more efficient. 2 of the items on this list can now be examined through a single component, which would otherwise take forensics weeks or even months to conduct in a previous era. And that component is the internet, or more specifically, Internet search history. The disclosure of web browser data is often a crucial piece of evidence for building a case, as it can unveil many aspects of a suspect's personality that would otherwise be kept hidden. And this is sometimes far more effective than anything else presented in court, including information extracted during a full confession. Without going into specific detail, a large majority of the subject's time was spent watching porn.
He looks like 14, but also like 45 or 50. Like, I can't pick his age.
That surrounded the theme of violence and torture. He would also conduct back-to-back searches of how to commit sexual assault, and would type in several variations of the phrase, "how to molest sleeping girl." To forensics, this is an overt sign of desensitization to sexual activity. Excessive exposure to online pornography can have this effect over time. It can build up a tolerance to the traditional idea of sex, therefore the subject may continue a more potent form of stimuli to get the same rush.
Is this one
For
like,
Stephen
is
McDaniel,
this one like heavy? This one sounds like it's gonna be a rough one. Bro really went and Googled it. This one seems like it might be a little rough. I can find a new one. It's pretty fucked up. Yeah, there's just certain like topics that it's like, I don't really want to watch that on stream. So I just remember the news interview. That's weird. He was on so many lists. His name sounds familiar, but also it sounds like a name that could be really common. So like, it might just be somebody's name. You know? Not all a bit rough though. Yeah, but some of them are just like, you know what I mean? You ever commit crimes? You know, just dabble. I just dabbled. Sometimes I see some of these videos that I'm just like, I wish I hadn't seen them so I can watch them again. Because they're so shocking. Yeah. How come almost all these true crime videos are violence against women? Kind of nuts, huh? Kind of a nuts time to be a woman just in general, huh? From an increasingly absurd amount of people to cover up the first false confession. Yeah, send me that. Do you have that on deck? That sounds fun. Sorry, I'm not prepared. I didn't think about doing crime stuff tonight, and then I just wanted to. That sounds kind of funny. They're like casino heists or bank robbery, true crime. They don't get caught. Let me see. Okay. Didn't have a lighter short form videos ready. No, it's fine. I didn't plan anything. I just decided. We'll check and see what this video is that Glock has. And if not, we'll just watch something else so I can like prep a little bit better.
What would it take for you to
How the police gain false confessions. The case of Michelle Bosco and the Norfolk Four.
prior to the suggestion?
Has anybody seen this?
What would it take for you to confess to a crime that you didn't commit? If you were like the vast majority of people, you would probably state that you simply would never do such a thing, that there is no amount of money, torture, or pain that you could be put through that would make you say you did something that you didn't, and the idea that you would is outlandish and stupid. Now, really think about it. If you were locked in an interrogation room,
Yeah, I like the bingo ones. I just don't have the Google form that you sent me like on me. I don't know where to find it. I'd have to scroll through our DMs. So I could pull it up, but I do like the ones that are like shorter ones, so we could back burner this one. I just need it to not have anything that's like super heavy, because I don't want to watch that. I'm not going to do bingo right now. Like, we'll do bingo like a little bit more, whatever. Have you seen the Penguin 01 from 3 days ago. No. More casework. No, that's fine. This sounds good. I like the shorter bingo ones. I'm so sorry. This is like the worst stream ever. I'm literally just sitting here going, do you guys have this? Do you guys have this? I just didn't prep for crime stuff.
He was disturbed.
Looks like I might have watched some of this one, but I don't remember. It doesn't look familiar.
Today we're taking a look at 5 truly unpredictable cases filled with twists. As you listen to each, remember one thing: not everything is as it seems. In July 2008 in Duluth, Georgia, 40-year-old elementary school teacher Janai Coleman was sitting in her car, waiting to pick up her daughter after she finished work at a restaurant. Her gold Dodge was parked near a transit station. There was nothing unusual about the night, except for one thing. At some point while she waited, a man walked out of the gas station across the street. He pulled out a gun and demanded that she get out of the vehicle. What happened next isn't entirely clear. Either Janai refused to get out, or she agreed, but either way, she was shot. It pierced her heart and lung, killing her instantly. The man pulled her body out of the car before driving away. The next day, Janai's vehicle was found abandoned in Forest Park, Clayton County. Police thoroughly processed the vehicle, hoping to find any evidence that could help uncover the identity of the man who had senselessly shot and killed Janai. Lucky for investigators, they found something: a cigarette butt from under the driver's seat. It was a jackpot piece of evidence.
I think I've heard this.
Saliva.
I think that Crime Junkies might have done an episode on this maybe.
For a DNA profile was recovered from the cigarette. There was a good chance that her killer had accidentally left behind a clue that could find him. With this, police searched the national database of convicted felons, looking for a name. Another clue was uncovered. The gas station across the street from the crime had video surveillance. Sadly, it didn't actually catch the shooting and carjacking on camera. Still, using witness descriptions of the suspect, police were able to find him on the video surveillance. A man who matched this description was also seen in the area where Janai's car was abandoned, just a few hours after she was shot. The DNA came up with a match: a man named Donald Smith, who had a prior drug-related conviction. Donald also matched the witness descriptions and the surveillance videos. Donald was arrested on February 3rd and charged with Janai's murder. But there was one huge problem. Donald denied the whole thing. This was hardly surprising. Few people actually admit their guilt right away, but even when Donald was shown the DNA evidence and the surveillance video, he was still adamant that he hadn't killed Janai. There was no denying that the man in the surveillance video looked just like him, but Donald had a different explanation. He said it wasn't him, but his twin brother. Here's the thing: identical twins have the exact same DNA profile. There's no way to tell one's DNA apart from the other. Was Donald lying?
Swear to God.
Could he have been throwing the blame on his twin brother? Police wanted to check his story, so they asked his sister and parents to identify which twin was seen in the surveillance. All three agreed with Donald's statement. It was his twin brother, Ronald Smith. After several days, Ronald was found and brought in, but the police now had one very big problem. The DNA evidence that they had thought was undeniable proof couldn't tell the brothers apart.
No, we haven't seen this.
They had to find other evidence to be sure which brother was Janai's killer. Investigators turned to fingerprint analysis, lifting prints from Janai's vehicle. The fingerprints matched Ronald Smith. As well, Ronald's cell phone records placed him at the area where Janai's car was abandoned. Donald was finally released as Ronald was charged. Eventually, Ronald admitted to it all, saying that he had shot Janai with a .357 Magnum before he stole her car. But he also said that the shooting had been an accident because the gun had a hairpin trigger. Yet when his case went to trial, Ronald had a totally different story. He said that despite his initial confession, the police once again had the wrong twin. Ronald claimed that the only reason his fingerprints were found in the vehicle were because he had helped Donald clean the car after he had been the one to shoot Janai. Despite his attempt to blame his twin, the jury didn't buy Ronald's story and sided with Donald. Ronald Smith was found guilty and sentenced to life plus 25 years in prison.
Not a twin.
The next case is one that I'm sure will leave you feeling haunted and questioning the truth. For several weeks in the fall of 1990,
that was probably it. It was crime night that we lost internet. That's probably what it was.
the community of Knox County, Tennessee, was riddled
I was
with
like, why
fear.
would I watch a little bit?
Patricia
and then
Rose
not
Anderson
watch
was
the rest
missing
of
for a week before her body was found by a hunter where it had been left under a mattress off Cahaba Lane. Cahaba Lane is known as a remote spot and can only be accessed by back roads. Anderson had been strangled and bound, and tragically, she'd been pregnant when she died. The gruesome discovery horrified the community, but it would only get worse. As investigators started looking into Anderson's death, they made another horrifying discovery: another woman's body. And then, in the brush nearby, was another. One of the women had been killed recently, but the other's remains were already decomposed. If 3 bodies weren't shocking enough, as they kept searching the area, they also found a 4th, though this one was only a skeleton. All had been strangled and were left naked. Police had stumbled upon a serial killer's dumping ground. Eventually, the 3 other bodies were identified as Patricia Johnson, Darlene Smith, and Susan Stone. Anderson had been a sex worker at the time of her death. Because of this, and the location where her body was found, investigators assumed that her killer must have been a local, because no one else would really know how to get to Cahaba Lane. One detective already had an idea of who could be involved in Anderson's death, and possibly even the other 3. The Knoxville detective Tom Presley remembered an incident where a woman who was a sex worker came to police after a man had been far too rough with her and robbed her. The woman ended up taking Presley to the exact area where the incident happened, Cahaba Lane. As Presley and the woman arrived, they realized they weren't alone. A man and a woman were already there, and the woman was naked. The man turned out to be 31-year-old Tom Husky, a divorced father of 2 who worked at the Knoxville Zoo, where he took care of the elephants. He was also the man who hurt the woman who had gone to the police seeking help. Husky was arrested. It turned out that many of the sex workers who knew of Husky had given him a nickname, the Zoo Man, because he frequently took the women behind the zoo. Many of the women said that he was mean to them, and they tried to stay away from him, but some of them weren't in the financial position to turn him down. But when it came time to cooperate and build a case against Husky, all of the women refused. Why? It isn't exactly clear, but ultimately any case against him was dropped. What were the chances that there was more than one man known to frequently bring sex workers to the remote spot where Anderson was found? It seemed pretty unlikely. But this was just a theory. They needed evidence. With a search warrant that would later turn out to be flawed because it had been signed by a city judicial commissioner and not a judge, the police went to the mobile home where Husky lived with his parents. They confronted him and searched his room where they found what they were looking for. Investigators uncovered rope that they believed was similar to what was used to bind the killed women, and even jewelry that matched some that belonged to the women. It seemed like the case was solid, but that's when everything took a turn for the strange. The first interview with Husky was perfectly normal, but it wouldn't last. In another interview, the officer had to leave halfway through.
If you have access, if you are somebody that wants to be a murderer and you have access to zoo animals, like, wouldn't that just be endgame? You know what I mean?
And when they returned, Husky had changed. His voice and body language suddenly changed from mild-mannered to angry. He said he wasn't Tom Husky at all, but a man named Kyle. Confused, so were the investigators. The man calling himself Kyle told them, quote, "Give me a cigarette and I'll tell you everything you want to know. I hate Tommy." Kyle was Husky's alternate personality. He confessed to investigators that he assaulted, tortured, and even killed women in order to hurt Husky. Investigators thought Husky was putting on an elaborate act. He used his right hand, where Kyle used his left. Husky's facial expressions and body mannerisms would totally shift. But apparently Kyle wasn't alone. Soon Husky showed his other personalities, including an Englishman named Philip Dax,
Ain't no way.
complete with an accent, and another named Timothy. Husky's multiple personalities threw a wrench in the case. At court, Husky pleaded not guilty, with his lawyer adding quickly after, not guilty by reason of insanity.
Yeah, surely there's got to be some
The investigators thought that he was faking all of it, and they had good reason. The personality of Dax didn't emerge until after Husky had been watching a soap opera while in jail. He seemed to be based on a character from Days of Our Lives. While the trial was waiting for a court date, Husky was also charged for a series of assaults, both physical and otherwise. He was convicted in 1996, but interestingly, his multiple personalities were never brought up during these trials. His murder trial began in 1999, and prosecution sought the death penalty. Mental health experts squared off about whether or not Husky was honestly suffering from mental illness or making it up to avoid a murder charge. Those who believed he was honestly suffering from multiple personalities, or rather dissociative identity disorder, testified that Husky's condition had manifested because of childhood trauma, including assault. His ex-wife claimed that she had seen Husky's other personalities. As well, his defense argued he had a low IQ and wasn't capable of faking. They argued that Husky hadn't confessed at all, but instead it was Kyle, which technically wasn't proof. However, in contrast, other specialists testified that genuine dissociative identity disorder was extremely rare. An inmate who knew Husky claimed that he told them that after reading Sybil, a book that describes the treatment of a woman with dissociative identity disorder, he said he was going to pretend to have mental illness.
Why do
to avoid
they always admit it to their jailmates, their cellmates? They always do. Like, we've watched so many of these where the person just like, you know what I mean?
a death sentence. And in contrast to Husky's wife, his mother said that she never saw his other personalities. The whole case was convoluted, and it wasn't clear which side had more evidence. The jury struggled to come to a verdict. For 5 days they deliberated, but they didn't seem to be getting anywhere. 4 believed Husky was not guilty by reason of insanity, 5 thought he was sane and guilty, and 3 couldn't decide either way. The judge had no other choice but to declare a mistrial. Now the logical thing would be to have another trial, one which would result in a verdict one way or the other, but there were 2 problems. In 2002, it was determined that during his alleged confession, Husky had asked for a lawyer, which he wasn't given. The confession was ruled as coerced and therefore inadmissible. Then it was revealed that the warrant used to find the jewelry was flawed, which made this evidence also inadmissible. By 2005, the murder charges against Husky were dropped. Husky was already in prison, serving a sentence for the assaults and kidnapping charges, which amounts to about 64 years behind bars, meaning he won't be freed until 2056, unless, of course, he gets parole. Moving on to the next case, this story will remind you that sometimes all the facts just don't add up. In 1977, a grave in a family cemetery on Del Rio Pike in Franklin, Tennessee was disturbed, or to be more accurate, it had been vandalized. Any disruption to a grave is distressing, as most people can agree graveyards are usually a place of respect. But there was something particularly important about this grave. It was the grave of a Confederate Civil War hero named Colonel William M. Shy. If you haven't heard of Colonel Shy, his story is a remarkable one. He grew up in Williamson County, Tennessee, and had joined the 20th Tennessee in 1861, where he quickly rose through the ranks. At its creation, the 20th Tennessee Regiment was made up of 880 men, including Shy, and ended up fighting in some of the more memorable battles of the Civil War. The 20th Tennessee Regiment was fighting at the Battle of Nashville. On December 16th, Shy, alongside many of the men in his regiment, were killed. Shy was shot in the head at close range with a .58 caliber ball. Shy's grave was undisturbed for a century. The vandalism of his grave was noticed around Christmas 1977, when the Shy mansion was undergoing restoration. Now, when I say that the grave had been vandalized, I'm sure you're imagining that it was smashed or spray painted and graffitied, but that isn't quite accurate. The police had to be called to the scene. The grave was opened, and a hole was cut in the cast iron casket where Shy had been buried. This was all disturbing, but the main reason the police were called was because a male body was found lying half out of the grave, a headless body. Also missing were both feet and one hand. The obvious answer was that Shai's grave had been smashed open, and it was his body hanging half out of the casket. But there was one big problem with this theory. The body was barely decomposed. It was mostly intact, except for the missing limbs, and still had most of its flesh. Shai had died over a century earlier. He should have been highly decomposed, or even just a skeleton, but his body was in great condition, especially because 100 years in the damp Tennessee weather would have certainly helped a corpse to completely decompose. The Williamson County Sheriff at the scene realized that the headless body had to be a recent homicide. They also concluded that the culprit must have tried to hide the evidence of their crime in an old grave where they thought no one would notice. And if the Shai mansion hadn't been undergoing restoration at the time, they may have been right. But if this was true, then what happened to Colonel Shai's body?
Yeah, why did they take
There was
the
no
other
sign
body?
of it in the grave or nearby.
What do you do with the
and
whole
whose
ass
body had been
century-old
placed in his grave
half-decomposed
instead?
body?
Though the questions were obvious, the answers weren't so clear. There was a chance that Shai's body had decomposed completely, which is why his coffin was empty. But there should have still been some sort of residue left over that would indicate this, and there wasn't. The first thing investigators did was check to see if there were any missing persons report that matched the headless body, but none did. Of course, a positive identification was made.
Missing body of century-old military dude. Missing head, mostly bones. Call this number.
Made all the more difficult because the corpse had no head, which led some people to believe that the victim had been decapitated in order to make it impossible to identify the body.
Maybe jawbone.
After struggling to get anywhere with the identification themselves, the Sheriff's Department reached out for help from Dr. William M. Bass, a forensic anthropologist from the University of Tennessee. Bass is famously known for his body farm, an experiment where bodies were buried underground to study the stages of human decomposition. As Bass began his examination, he first stated that the body found in Shai's grave had been dead for about 6 to 12 months. Some of the flesh was pink, and the intestines were still identifiable, but even upon close examination, there was no sign of what killed the man. Bass determined that the body belonged to a victim in his mid to late 20s and was probably about 5'9" to 6 feet tall. All of this information would hopefully help narrow down who the body belonged to. But there was more. Bass noticed that the clothing worn by the deceased was an older style without any labels. The pants also laced up on the sides. He tested the coat and determined that it wasn't made of any synthetic fibers. The corpse's clothing was old, like 100 years old. Had the body been dressed up in older clothing to help disguise it? Bass wanted to find more evidence, and he was lowered into the grave with someone holding onto his heels. The head was found deeper inside the coffin, along with the pieces of a tuxedo shirt, vest, coat, pants, and a white glove still on the right hand. The head looked like it had been shoved into the grave, and the assumption was that it must have fallen off the body when it was being shoved down into the coffin. Gross, right? The head had one gaping clue, a single bullet wound. Finally, it came together. The body wasn't a recent murder victim. It was Colonel William Shai, perfectly preserved 112 years after his death. So how had Shai's 100-year-old body been so well preserved that his corpse only looked like it had been dead for less than a year? There are a few reasons, one being that Shai may have been one of the first people in Nashville to be embalmed using arsenic.
100 years?
As well, his cast iron coffin had been airtight and didn't allow any oxygen, which kept his body from decomposing. It also kept out all the moisture and bugs. Shai's grave was likely broken into by grave robbers who were hoping to steal any goods that were buried with him. And when they broke into the casket, they let in air, which began the decomposition process that had been held off for so long.
That's
After the robbers took whatever they wanted, they tried to rebury Shai, shoving his body into the casket again. This is what dislodged his head and why the body was found lying half out of the grave. With the mystery solved, Shai's cast iron casket was kept in the Carter House Museum for visitors to come and hear the incredible story. This next case made national headlines as a high-profile scandal, but there's still a good chance you haven't heard of it and all the shocking twists. Alfred Bloomingdale, as his last name implies, was a millionaire and a man who was the longtime friend of President Reagan and a member of his kitchen cabinet. His wife, Betsy Bloomingdale, had her own high connections, as she was also one of Nancy Reagan's closest friends. But despite their high-profile lifestyles, there were secrets hidden behind the scenes. Vicki Morgan was only 17 when she met Alfred Bloomingdale in Los Angeles. The then 54-year-old Bloomingdale had handed her an $8,000 check, and so began an affair that continued on for over a decade. Vicki became a part-time model and had several minor parts in movies. As his mistress, Bloomingdale gave Vicki up to $18,000 every month.
What year was this?
She spent her days shopping, driving expensive cars, and living in expensive areas. The exchange was that she allegedly had to take part in sadomasochistic play with Bloomingdale. They continued on this way for 12 years until Betsy
No, I don't
discovered
care what
their
year it is.
sordid
I'm talking
affair
about like
and
how
forced
much
her husband to end it.
$18,000 was in a
She
certain
made him
time.
cut off all of Vicki's money. It should be noted that at this point, Bloomingdale's health was failing as he fought cancer, and he was in the hospital. But Vicki didn't take the end of her lavish lifestyle easily. On July 8, 1982, Vicki filed a palimony lawsuit to get financial support from Bloomingdale for the rest of her life. She demanded the sum of $11 million. The lawsuit and affair made tabloid headlines. But by the end of August, Bloomingdale was dead at age 66. Still, Vicki went forward with the lawsuit, this time against his estate. She alleged that Bloomingdale had made promises to her. As soon as she filed the lawsuit, Vicki stopped working, and she soon found herself struggling to pay her bills. When the case finally went to court, the lawyers representing Bloomingdale's estate never denied that he and Vicki had an affair, which normally would imply that she would be eligible for palimony. But they argued that because of the nature of their relationship, Vicki was essentially a prostitute. The judge agreed and ruled against the palimony suit. In 1983, 30-year-old Vicki was found dead in her condo. She was found sprawled across a bed after she had been horrifically bludgeoned to death with her son's baseball bat. It seemed obvious who was behind Vicki's demise. Rumors spread that Vicki hadn't just been killed because of the suit, but because she knew secrets about the Bloomingdale family. After all, Vicki claimed that she was writing a tell-all. Her final revenge would be to share the dirty details about her affair with Bloomingdale, which would surely ruffle a few feathers if released. She'd even been meeting with agents to sell her book and movie rights to her life. One thing was clear: Vicki had a lot of secrets that people were interested in hearing. But everything wasn't as it seemed. For the 3 weeks before she died, Vicki had been living with a friend, along with her 14-year-old son Todd, in a condominium in North Hollywood. The friend was Marvin Pancoast. The two had first met back in 1979 while they were both patients at a mental health center in Cedars-Sinai Hospital. Vicki was at the Center for Depression, paid for by Bloomingdale. Pancoast, on the other hand, was there for treatments for his various diagnoses, including schizophrenia, manic depression, psychosis, and masochism. Vicki and Pancoast never dated or were lovers. In fact, Pancoast was gay. But still, Pancoast would later explain that they had their own special kind of love for each other. After 3 weeks of living together, the two were forced to move out of the condo because Vicki wasn't making payments. They were set to move on the same day that she died. Following Vicki's death, Pancoast surrendered himself to the police, confessing that he killed Vicki. He apparently made sure that it was clear that the woman he killed was Bloomingdale's mistress, the one famous in the tabloids. This twist shocked everyone who had expected her death to be related to the Bloomingdale dynasty in some way. The night Vicki died, Pancoast had waited for her to fall asleep before he turned on the water to obscure any noise so the neighbors wouldn't hear anything. Then he took Todd's baseball bat and beat her to death.
What is it with people in
His
baseball
explanation
bats
about why
and
he
these
did it will
crime
send shivers down your spine.
tales?
I was just tired. I'd been working with her trying to get her moved. I just wanted her to go to sleep. I just wanted her to go to sleep and leave me alone that night. If this reasoning sounds callous, there's a bit more to it, though I think you'll still find it unsettling. Pancoast described living with Vicki as being her little slave because she acted like the Queen of Sheba and needled and manipulated him. He claimed that Vicki would drink heavily and take Valium every day, spending all of her time in bed, leaving him to cook for her and her son.
Yeah, that's what I was
Pankos
thinking.
claimed that Vicky never...
What kind of bat? Like, if you're using a bat to beat the shit out of somebody, is that really gonna? Is the water gonna help with that? Like, how loud is the water?
Did anything. I would get her tea with her 7 lumps of sugar. I'd massage her feet and I'd comb her hair. The only time she ever moved herself was when she was manipulating somebody. He finally hit a breaking point. But there were a few things that didn't quite make sense. Pankos' clothes didn't have any evidence of bloodstains, and there weren't any fingerprints taken at the crime scene that would prove he had done it. Still, he confessed. Until he didn't. Eventually, Pankos recanted his confession and said someone else had killed Vicky, though he didn't say who. In the months after Vicky was killed, it was claimed by an attorney that she had 3 videotape cassettes which allegedly showed a few of the high-ranking members of Reagan's administration in compromising acts with her, as well as other women. This was, of course, a rumor, but it fueled more rumors. One was that the timing of Vicky's death seemed just a bit too convenient. Perhaps as she was sinking into poverty, she threatened to release the videotapes unless someone paid for her silence. As well, it seemed a strange coincidence that Pankos had moved in only 3 weeks before Vicky's death. Had he been paid to spy on her, or even to kill her? Or was he meant to find Vicky's tell-all memoir or the videotapes and get rid of them? After her death, her drawers had been rummaged through, and there was no sign of her memoir. There were also whispers that Vicky was actually killed by assassins sent by the government who wanted to destroy the videotapes, and Pankos was just the fall guy. There was no real evidence for any of these rumors, but at the least, the assumption was that if Pankos was guilty of Vicky's death, he hadn't acted completely alone. But who else was involved? That wasn't so clear. The year after her death, Marvin Pankos was found guilty of Vicky's murder and sentenced to 26 years to life in prison. Only one chapter of Vicky's memoir was ever found, as she'd been working with another writer, and that was all they accomplished together. If there was more, it wasn't found. The alleged videotapes weren't ever uncovered. Was this because they were destroyed? We may never know. No one else was ever implicated in Vicky's death. In 1991, Marvin Pankos died at the age of 42 while in the prison hospital at Chino. With him, the many rumors surrounding Vicky's death died too.
Number 1,
Following today's
baby.
theme of cases where everything isn't quite what it seems, I have a final case for you that will leave you questioning everything. On September 12, 2009, a family was getting together to visit a remote cemetery in the Appalachian region of Kentucky. The Hoskins Cemetery isn't easy to find, but the Weavers, in a convoy of vehicles, were determined to visit the graves of their relatives for a family reunion of sorts. After driving deep into the Daniel Boone National Forest, they arrived at the cemetery, only to find that the metal gate at the entrance was shut. Still feeling determined, they followed a dry creek bed around the gate and into the cemetery. Because of the difficulty they had getting inside, the Weavers were surprised when they saw a red pickup truck parked at the edge of a clearing ahead of them. However, nothing was more shocking than what they saw just beyond the truck: a naked man hanging motionless from a tree. The scene was horrifying. The hanging man was suspended from the tree by a nylon rope noose around his neck, but he was slumped forward at an angle, with his knees bent so his feet were still touching the ground. He was completely naked, except for socks. Both his wrists and ankles were bound together with duct tape. There was a red rag shoved into his mouth, with more tape wrapped around it and around his head.
The stock footage image
Hanging
of
from the
tape.
tape near one of his ears was a U.S. Census Bureau ID card. His face was bloodied, with blood dried in one ear. It looked like he may have been bludgeoned before his death. And as disturbing as all of this was, it was made all the more horrific by the fact that 3 huge letters were written in black marker on his chest, reading "Fed." The family called 911 and a state trooper soon arrived. Running the license plate, the trooper found that the name on the truck matched the ID tag: 51-year-old William Sparkman Jr. William was living in London, Laurel County,
Looks like,
where he worked as a...
who's the guy in the new Fallout series? He plays the guy with the thing, and he gets his leg blown off. Remember? I don't want to spoil too much, but you know him, to the scientist? Yeah, he looks like that guy.
a teacher and as a census worker. 3 days before his body was found,
from Lost.
William was
Yeah, he's
reported
from
as
Lost,
missing
too.
while working for the U.S. Census. William's death quickly made national headlines, but not just because of the bizarre and horrific scene of his death. Everyone focused on the word Fed written on his chest. Was it some kind of calling card? Had he been killed because of his association with the government, and his death was some kind of message? Speculation ran wild. William had been out collecting census information before he died. Was there a chance he had witnessed a crime? Could he have come across people who really didn't like strangers knocking on their doors and asking questions? Some thought that his death was tied to the fact that the FBI had a large presence in the area where he was killed. Others even alleged that William was a rat for the feds. This theory was fueled by the word Fed written on his chest. The preliminary report from the coroner said that William died from asphyxiation. The blood in his ear wasn't from a beating, but from an insect infestation. Even though the cause of death was determined, the manner of William's death was still a mystery. Was his death a homicide? Had he taken his own life? Or had it been an accident? Something like an autoerotic asphyxiation? Due to the strange circumstances surrounding the crime scene and the possible larger implications if William had been killed as a message to the government, investigators didn't want to rule anything out. 20-year-old Josh Sparkman, William's adopted son, became frustrated when the police continued investigating the death as a possible accident, and he thought it was disrespectful and dishonorable to consider that his father had taken his own life. Josh was sure that there was proof that his father had been killed, including the fact that his truck had been ransacked. William's census laptop, shoes, phone, gun, wallet, and a family wedding ring were
I
all
think this
stolen.
is reused stock footage because we haven't listened to this story before, but I remember this image of this truck, watching it on stream and saying, oh, how come serial killers always drive weird white trucks like that? We're reusing shit.
From the truck. Strangely, though, his clothes were left folded neatly in the bed of the truck. But the more investigators learned, the more perplexing the case became. There were many things that just didn't quite add up, including that the tape around William's ankles was tight, but the tape binding his wrists was loose and twisted. There wasn't any bruising around the tape, which meant he probably hadn't struggled when it was put on. He very well could have already been dead or was unconscious when the tape was secured. There weren't any other defensive wounds, though, so perhaps he'd been drugged. As well, a piece of tape secured his glasses to his head, which seemed extremely odd. The clearing where he was found was almost completely undisturbed, except for the tracks from William's own truck, though more of the same rags as the ones shoved into his mouth were found at the side of the clearing. Another strange thing was the fact that William's feet were still touching the ground, with his knees bent when he died, because if he would have just stood up, he may not have asphyxiated. And lastly, the tape, which should have caught the fingerprints of whoever bound William, was free of any fingerprints, meaning whoever had done it had been very careful and probably wearing gloves. One of the biggest clues was the word Fed on William's chest. Something about it just wasn't quite right. There was a mark at the top of the letter E, like a bead of ink. This usually only happens at the end of a writing stroke, but most people wouldn't write an E from the bottom up, as it's more natural to write top down. That is, unless you're writing the letters upside down. This led investigators to suspect that William had written the word himself. Altogether, the weird evidence made sense. William's glasses had to be taped to his face because he wouldn't be able to do what he had planned if he couldn't see clearly. William had taken his own life, but staged the crime scene to look like an elaborate murder.
Whoa.
Prior to his death, William had ditched his census laptop and gun and written Fed on his own chest. When he got to the clearing in the secluded Clay County Cemetery, he rigged up the rope, stripped himself down to nothing but his socks, and then, while holding rags to hide his fingerprints, taped up his ankles, his glasses to his face, put a rag in his mouth, and taped it there, and then finally taped up his own wrists, which was loose because he did it himself. His DNA was later found on the rope and the rags that he threw to the side of the clearing after he secured the tape and before he hung himself by leaning forward on the rope and bending his knees. The big question is why? Why had William gone to such extreme lengths to stage his death? The answer isn't clear. William didn't leave a note behind explaining his actions because that would ruin the elaborate staging he had planned so thoroughly. Still, there's a few theories. One of William's friends told police that he'd talked about wanting to take his own life rather than have his cancer kill him. But if this was the reason, it didn't make any sense. William's doctors assured investigators that his cancer was in remission, and there wasn't any reason to think it was back. Yet he had confided in his friend that he worried his cancer had returned. Some of his friends speculated that he struggled to accept his sexuality, while others said that he was suffering with financial problems. And this might be the key to it all.
Sounds like they were just
William's 2 life insurance
guessing
policies,
shit.
which Josh would benefit from, wouldn't be paid unless his death was ruled as an accident. He may have believed that his dramatic end was the only way to secure a financially stable future for his son. But even though he thought of every detail, in the end, it still didn't work, as the truth was revealed.
The truth was revealed. I saw this on TikTok. I haven't watched it. But I want to at some point. This one. Dr. Insanity. Why was he ashamed of his sexuality? Was he straight? Fuck. Interesting. Crime, I tell you. I have a game that I don't think I'm gonna play tonight, but I do want to play it. It's Cooking Simulator, but they just came out with a sushi one. Have you guys ever played Cooking Simulator? Yeah, they recently came out with a sushi DLC last month, and I really want to try it. I tried the sushi one and I don't get it. Oh. I have all the DLCs. I bought all the DLCs. There's the shelter one, there's a pizza one, there's a chaos tool that I have, cookies and cakes. There's a sushi one. The cookies and cakes one came out in 2020, but I've been wanting to do this one because I feel like maybe you can decorate the cookies and the cakes, you know? Should we do it right now? I kind of want to try it. See if I have enough room. I'm gonna run out of room. Did you buy the game yet? Yeah, I've had it for a while. I just haven't played it. I need to uninstall some games too. I can uninstall Clickolding. Probably won't install it anytime soon. I keep almost uninstalling Elden Ring because, like, I just want to be real with myself. You know what I mean? I just want to do that during Cutie's Bake Along. Do a Bake Along with the Cooking Simulator. When's the Commit Crime live on stream? It could have already happened and you wouldn't even know, you know? Did you beat it? I got up to the final boss and then I didn't beat the final boss. Is what happened. I got up to the final boss and then I said, fuck it. I said, absolutely fuck it. I don't know. I just didn't want to, like, I do this with games a lot where I get to the final boss and then I recognize that once I beat it, then the game's over and there's nothing cool behind it. So then I just don't beat him. Yeah. It's illegal to uninstall. Well, there's your crime stream. There you go. If I uninstall it, then I did my crime and I did my time. I do that with shows. Okay, I don't do that with shows, but yeah. It's like I'm trying to get past the boss. I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I want to do this tonight or if I want to, like, because I could do this tonight, but I feel like it would kind of be like it's really late. Like, do I want to start like a whole project or do I want to save it and do like a whole Cooking Simulator stream? What if I do a trad wife stream where I dress up in my Little House on the Prairie outfit? I just do a whole trad wife stream. That would be insane. That could be goofy. We gotta add to it. Will you churn butter? I want to churn butter with the yarn. I told him. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Is there a cleaning sim? Can you imagine just doing like, you know what game comes out next month though that I'm so fucking excited for is the crime scene cleanup game. I played the demo for it. I'm so excited. Like it's the game that I go to Steam and I like look up and I'm like, okay, it's almost time. It comes out in August 2024, but it doesn't have a date yet. But you just clean up after crime scenes. Chernobyl cleanup. I heard it sucked. And also every review was like, yeah, this game runs like shit. Game scroll with a gun, I keep waiting for it. Oh, true, yeah. Yeah. Very true. I have that game. Viscera or whatever. I've heard that the motion sickness is tough. Yeah. Okay, this game, I think the menu in this game is going to be really loud. If I remember correctly. Oh, Power Wash Sim is so good. Cakes and cookies. Let's fucking do it. This may be shit. It may be awesome. Gimme those cookies. We're gonna have to do the tutorial though. Ew, what is that? I'm Bobo the baby donut. Let me tell you about the amazing things waiting for you in this game. Why is it doing that? Gross. The kneading machine allows you to create your own dough. Use a loose ingredient like I'm not reading all that. Let's make a tour around the confectionery. Okay. Good. Do I not have legs? Am I not allowed to walk? The confectionery is divided into several zones, each serving a different purpose. Don't worry, I'll explain everything on the way. Isn't that what we're doing right now? Oh, why? Can't I walk around on myself? Why are we doing this? Why are we flying over? Stop, why am I in the roof? First, stop the pantry. Use the fridge to the left, the dispensers in the center, and the shelves to the right to buy all the products you will need to prepare your favorite dough. What is this flying, hovering angle? Is this necessary? Use the CookBay app to buy additional equipment and pick up your orders at the door. You can also use it to send your cakes to complete clients' special orders. I'm on the table now. Use the machines to combine your ingredients into dough or batter. Just remember, the mixture needs to be moist enough to form the dough. Oh my god. Please. Once you have your dough, push the buttons to fill the deep fryer with oil and start cooking donuts. Why is it telling me everything up front like this? Do you think that I could beat the game if I skip through everything that it's trying to tell me right now? The tiny little stupid donut? No. They were like, okay, we'll do a baking game. The mascot's gonna be a donut with a diaper on. That's it for now. I didn't read anything. Didn't read anything. Let's fucking rock. Do you want to know about baking smartphone? The baking smartphone is a tool that will help you run and manage your confectionery. Press tab to pull it up. Ooh, do we have games? CookBay, BakeDex, Sweetgram, Pastry Express, Perk Hub. You know, it's like the Pornhub song. Do we have games? Can I take my camera out? Can I take a selfie? What can I take a picture of? What can I take a picture of? Oh, whoa. Whoa, I'm tiny. Oh my gosh, I'm a rat. I'm a tiny little rat. It's squeaking around on the floor. Oh my god, I'm gonna make this place get so many health violations. You guys have no idea. POV, I'm the rat and I'm about to get you a health violation. Oh, I'm inside of the walls. I'm inside of the walls. I'm Remy the rat. I'm inside your hat. I'm up in the ceiling. You don't know where I am. I'm a fly on the wall. Okay. Perk hub. No, I don't want that. Wait, how do I... Okay, hold on. Perk hub. Do you want to know about Perk hub? No, I don't want to know about Perk hub. I want to know what I need to do, but I didn't read the tutorial. Bake decks, cook bay. Okay, that seems important. Okay, this is where I buy ingredients. Sweetgram. Hashtag of the day. Hashtag vegan. Hashtag edible pearls. Hashtag aromatic. Hashtag chewy. Hashtag jelly beans. I don't want to know about the hashtag of the day. Fast feed. Okay, so these are the perks that I can get. You have no orders placed. Okay, nobody's placed any orders with me. So maybe I just need to, like, open the door, or maybe I need to open my bakery. Do I have like an open sign? I probably should have paid attention to the tutorial, huh? That probably would have helped me. I can't open the doors there. There's a fridge in here. Whoa, there's a lot of good stuff in here. I've got pumpkins and oranges and carrots. You forgot to check one app. Sweetgram, Bake Decks, Cook Bay, Tutori. Hashtags of the day. Baking smartphone. Okay. Which app did I not click on? Sweetgram. I found the hashtags of the day. Popularity ranking. I'm 51 out of 51. That's crazy. Oh. Do you want to know about browsing recipes? No. I want to make a baked donut. I have to unlock it though. Pantry Express, you have no orders. Can I make an order? Oh, do I have an order? Oh no, that's just like tutorials. I refuse to read anything. It's too many words. I refuse. You don't get any orders on the first day, apparently. So do I just call it a day then? Jesus. I would buy a recipe. Products, cake pans, miscellaneous, utensils. Okay, can't buy a recipe there. Cook Bay. Wait, that's what I just opened. Bake Decks. I can't buy anything. Oh, I have 350 BP. Oh, chocolate fudge cake. I could make a chocolate fudge cake. Or I could make a fried donut or a New York cheesecake. Or a baked donut. How do I unlock it? Oh, I unlocked it. Nice. Unlocked it. I'm gonna make a donut. Yeah, I want to make this. Okay. We're making a donut. Okay. First, I have to melt butter for 60 seconds. Okay, so I'm gonna take this pan and I'm gonna turn it on because it's just on or off and get it hot. Then I'm gonna take my butter. I'm gonna take butter and I'm going to melt 200 grams of butter. Now, I don't know how to measure it. That's 200 grams. Oh, perfect. Okay, so I can just put this in there. Perfect. It's melting. I'm melting it for 60 seconds. And then I'm also going to add things to a empty kneading machine bowl. I'm assuming that's this. Oh, that's really getting melted, isn't it? How do I know when it's been 60 seconds? Did I leave the wrapper on it? There's a timer. Oh, well, I didn't turn the timer on. I think I'll know. When it's melted, I'll know. I should probably get like a bowl to put it in though. Once it's melted, right? Because I don't want to just like have it sitting. Well, I guess I could turn the stove off, right? Well, do you think my butter will remelt? That's fine. I'll just leave it like that. Okay, so I have to add 400 grams of flour. Where's the flour? Flour. Huh. All right. Okay, there's a bag of flour right there. Oh, there's propane tank? Wait, can I blow shit up? Hold on. Come on, surely this explodes, right? Oh no, my butter's cooking again. No, don't cook. Oh no, I dumped it on the counter! No! Oh, my butter! No! Ah! It blew up so much that the game is now moving in like 1 frame per second. There's butter everywhere. Oh no. Oh no. What am I gonna do? There's butter everywhere. How did I do this? I've only been in here for a few seconds. 200 grams goes a long way. I didn't realize how far butter went. Oh, damn it. Okay, well... I guess I'll just do it again. Where did my pan go? Surely my pan's around here somewhere. I don't want to dirty another pan. Oh, here it is. Does the stove still work? Yeah, everything still works. It's just a little dirty. No worries. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can just wipe everything up. Nope. Can I get a rag or something? Where's the sink? Here's the sink. Oh, yeah, perfect. What the hell was that? I didn't even have anything on over there. I didn't even have anything on over here. What the fuck is exploding on this side of the room? I'm just in the room and it's exploding. Oh, I'm gonna have to clean the whole kitchen like this? Oh, this is bullshit. This will take me forever. Ugh. No, I'm not doing that. Do we have a mop? Oh, here's a mop. Perfect. Oh, good. I can mop the floors like this. Okay. Good. Good. We can mop this. Can I mop the walls? What is this attached to? What am I'm holding this with? I'm not cleaning this up. Fuck this. I'll clean in a dirty kitchen. I don't even care. No, don't. Yeah, fuck that. Okay, I gotta get more butter because what exploded over here? I don't understand. Okay, here's some more butter. Put the butter in the pan. And then I gotta add flour. Okay, where's the flour? There's flour right here, but I don't know how to scoop it out. So maybe that flour is just... Oh, wait, this is flour. Pastry flour. Coffee? Pastry flour. Okay, I need 400 grams. How do I measure it out? Set up dispenser. Pastry flour. Okay. Need to get something. Yeah, I can't get any worse than what just happened. I literally... Oh, maybe I put this under here? Pastry flour? How do I know when it's 200 grams? Oh, it's right there. Okay. No, stop! Stop pouring! Stop pouring! That's fine. 150 of granulated sugar. Okay, there we go. It's a little much. Okay, and then I need... Do I have salt in here? I could put sprinkles in it. That's kind of fun. Just like a couple sprinkles? I mean, sprinkles isn't gonna make it worse. Oh my god, my butter! My butter! No. Okay. Okay, so now I need 200 grams of egg. So that's 2 eggs. All right. No, I'll crack it in there. Oh. That's not what I want. Okay, that's fine. I'll just go get another one. Okay, egg. You think I can make it in the bowl? What do you 10 gifted if I can make it in there? Ready? Okay, I just need a little bit more force. Okay, a little bit more force. That was really close. So close. I need to like arc it, and you can't really like arc it very well. I don't think that went in. Did that go in? I mean, no, not really. I'm not giving 10 gifted. Could I put meat in there? Ooh, a little bit of bacon in a donut? That could be kind of good. Maple bacon donut? Yum. Yummy. Yummy, yummy. Okay, I'm gonna crack an egg. Oh. Okay, I need 2 eggs in here. I just crack it in my hands and then Alright, I need vanilla extract. Got it. Would that be in the fridge, you think? I feel like it wouldn't be in the fridge. You don't need to freeze that, do you? Dark chocolate, mascarpone, baker's yeast, whole milk. 10 gifted and I didn't even make it in the bowl! Let's go, dude! Okay. That's true, I did make it in.
Sandwich wiggle.
Thank you for the 10, dude. I appreciate it. I did make it in. I'm the greatest there ever was. Fails, thank you for the 37. Appreciate that. Oh, I didn't even see all this. Frosting. Whoa. Okay, where's the vanilla extract? I can't get distracted. There's so much stuff. Oh, what is that? Hey. This is food dye. Filling gun? Okay. Where would the... Oh, is this vanilla extract? No, that's lemon juice. Baking powder... Ginger, cinnamon, lemon, salt, ginger, sugar. There's no vanilla extract here, huh? What about this? That's water. Sunflower oil, maple syrup, chocolate custard. I know where it is. Where? Whole milk, heavy cream, almond milk. It blew up. Is it gone? Is it supposed to be? It was in the broken bottle on the mixing table. No. 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 Oh my god, the in-game radio is playing Brat? What? Crazy. Okay, so now I need to buy more vanilla, I think, because the vanilla seems to has disappeared. Where is the vanilla extract? Can I buy more of it? Cake pans, utensils, miscellaneous. I can get a Christmas headdress or a gas bottle. Okay, there's no vanilla extract. I can't buy it. How am I supposed to use it if I can't buy it? I'm not gonna do it. I just want to see. Okay. I got that out of my system. Okay. So here's the issue. I don't have any... Okay. Anybody in chat that knows how to cook, what would be the closest substitute for vanilla extract? I have maple syrup. Maybe I could put a little bit of maple syrup in there. Where's my maple syrup? Why is it so far off? Oh. Okay. That should work, right? That'll work. Okay. Okay, I just need a little bit of salt. Okay. Just put a little bit of salt in here. How much salt? 2 grams. I don't know how to tell how much salt I'm putting in. Oh. That's good. That'll work. Okay. And then, melted mixture. Of what? It just says melted mixture. Melt butter and then put my melted mixture in? Somebody doing a drive-by? Okay, this is hard for me. I did this before and it was really tough. Okay. Okay, my butter is in. Okay, so then now mix using whisk attachment. Okay, so I take this and I put it in here. And then I press go. Is that it? Add to pot. Whole milk and baker's yeast. Okay. I'm just gonna add a little bit of whole milk. 250 milliliters. Oh, do I have to? I probably have to take this off then. That looks pretty good. It doesn't look too bad, does it? Okay, how much? 250 milliliters. Okay, it's good. It looks fine. And then baker's yeast, 15 grams. Where is the yeast? Where would you keep your yeast? Where was the yeast? Can you use oat milk? Oh, fuck, I forgot. Freezer. Really? This is not a freezer. Same place I'd keep my vanilla. Well, that's a bit of a problem. It should be a different pot. Mascarpone, dark chocolate, baker's yeast. Okay, I'm gonna put this in here. Okay, add to the same kneading machine bowl. Wait, add to a pot. Oh, add to a pot? Not add to the pot. That's fine. You know what? Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's good. It'll work. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, add to the same kneading machine bowl. Make sure, transfer baked donut dough into donut cake pan. Bake. Okay, where is... This is a dough dispenser. Donut cake pan. Are these my donut cake pans? I have heart-shaped round cake pan, star-shaped pan. Do I have a donut-shaped pan? I don't know if I have one of those. Could I buy one? Good in my hotel room. Cake pans. Oblong cupcake. Ring cake. Donuts are just rings, right? There is no donut-shaped pan. Am I blind? What's going on here? Moon cake. Tart cake. What if I did star-shaped donuts? Thoughts? Cake donuts. Small loaf. What if I just make one big donut? It's just a loaf of donut. Mini donuts. Ring donuts. Donut cake pan. There we go, right here. Okay. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. Give me the good stuff. That's not correct. Do I have to not look? Ooh. Oh. Okay. So now I take this. And then I take this. And I put some here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here. Okay. I could make a bunch of donuts. Hello, Raiders. I mean, while I'm here, I might as well make some that are... Oh, there's another one of these here. I didn't need to buy one. How was stream? We're making donuts. I didn't blow up the kitchen. It came like this. This is just... Oh god, this looks really bad. Wow, I did not really look around. Okay. Transfer baked donut dough into donut cake pan. Bake. Set time and temperature according to the cake pan. What do you mean according to the cake pan? Oh, it tells me. Okay. So I need to set it to, I'll just put that there for a second. Okay, don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. It's not, whatever. Okay, I need 2 minutes, 160 degrees Celsius? Ew! (160 degrees Celsius). That's really hot. Okay, is that getting it hot then? Is it getting hot? How will I know when it's hot? Will it get red or something? Can I just put them on the stovetop? Then I can see the fire. Why do I keep hearing gunshots? How do I know if it's hot? $20 minutes. What did it say on here? 2 minutes. 20 seconds. 2 minutes. Oh. Okay, you go here. And you can also go in there. No, you can't. Okay, I guess I'll just do one at a time. Okay, this one is... What was it? 160? 160. And then for 2 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Okay. Okay. Now we just wait, because the timer will go off, right? I don't have to hit go or anything, it just goes. How much time do we have left? Okay, it's going. Okay, so I just wait. I just wait. And, in the meantime, can I, like, call somebody to come, like, clean this for me? My ass is not cleaning this myself, I'll tell you this right now. Ain't no way. I'll do a little bit of mopping because I'm bored. This mop is terrible. How does it expect me to get in all the nooks and crannies? It's just horrible to move. I hate this. I have to, like, just hold it. It's so floppy. Why is it moving like that? How do you guys pee with stuff like this? Are you kidding me? I can't do anything. This is horrible. Missed a spot. Is this done yet? 11 seconds. I'm so excited for my donuts. Can I frost them? Maybe I can frost them. Well done. Ouch. Do you want to know about decorating table? Maybe. Are these done? Yeah, close enough. Okay. Yum! Alright. Hi, raiders. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I'm making donuts. Okay, so what do I do now? It's not telling me to decorate them. But I can. Right? I'm cooking. Kind of. Can I take them out? Oh, cool. Okay. And then I put this right here. And then I can decorate them. Ooh. I have to get the frosting bags, right? Those are cake pans. I don't want that. What is this? Frosting container? Do you want to know about icing and frostings? No, I can figure it out myself. A filling gun. Can I fill it with... What color should I frost it with? I want to do pink. I don't know how to do this. Pastry syringe. No, I don't want to syringe them. Frosting icing container? Do I have to fill a container up? That seems a little bit weird. So then now I just have a container of frosting? Can I... What was the point of that? Big pot. Oops. Maybe I just put... maybe I could just put some frosting in a bowl and then I can scoop it out of the bowl and I can like slap it onto the thing, you know? Like I'll just fill it. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, so it turns out the only thing I can put frosting in is this, but then once the frosting's in it, then it's closed. Then what the hell am I supposed to do with that? Hey! What up, Raiders? Welcome to... This may be the most disappointing thing that you will see all week. I'm trying to frost some donuts that I made. Right here. They're very good. They're the greatest donuts you've ever seen. You've never seen donuts like these, okay? And I know donuts, alright? I'm very, very familiar with donuts. But I can't figure out how to put frosting on them. Because I put frosting in this tub and I don't know how to get the frosting out. How was your guys' stream? What'd you do? No. Pink frosting. Icing frosting. My sister says hi. Okay, I'll open the fucking tutorial thing. So much Dress to Impress. Yeah, I've been meaning to play that. I've heard it's very fun. Loose product dispenser. Decorating figurines. Ease of use. Using cake pans. Decorating your pastry. Filling gun. Icing and frosting. Icings and frostings are stored in the special dispensers. In order to buy and use them, you must interact with these dispensers while holding an empty confectionery spatula in your hand. Okay, I have one of those. Right here. Wait, so you're telling me I go up to this bitch and I just get a little bit on my... Strawberry whipped cream? Ooh. Why can't I get it? Why can't I use it? Just wanna get to know ya. Uh-huh. Oh, I have it on. I have it. Oh, it's there. Why don't you come over? Red, white, supernova. Fall right into me. I don't care that you're a stoner. And a little bit of red. Ooh. Well,
Why donuts not have holes?
these actually are the donut holes. Okay. Baby, I will, 'cause I really want to. Dax, thank you for the 3. I appreciate it. I don't know what to do with these now. I made them, and now what do I do with them? Put it back, 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 put it back. Put it back. No, I'm not supposed to eat them. I'm supposed to, like, sell them or something. I piped them and I frosted them, and you have no orders placed. Nobody made any orders. I was just making them pro bono. Oh, God. My house, I got a California king. Okay, maybe it's a twin bed with some roommates. Don't worry, we're cool. I heard you like magic. I got a wand and a rabbit. So, baby, let's get freaky, get pinky. Let's make the bed get squeaky. What the fuck am I supposed to do with these donuts that I just made? I just made a whole hell of a lot of donuts. And now my ass is standing here. Donuts in hand. Looking like a dummy. Isn't there a display by the window? You're a stoner. Okay. Ah! No! My donuts! No! No! My no! Where did they go? No! No! No, there's one left. Where is it? No. How do I sell them? Are people gonna buy them? There's no door out of here. Is this what my life is? Do I not get to leave? Ah! How do I call it a day? Okay. You have no orders placed. Sweet Graham. Okay. Clock by the door? Where's the door? There is no door. Oh, this door? This big clock? Are you sure you want to finish the day early? Yes, please. Please let me finish the day early. Please let me finish the day early. They sold! Let's see what my rank is. Six. Okay. Fair. Fair. Fair enough. It's so confusing to girl. No, it's not clean? I thought that I'd wake up day 2 and it would be clean. You're telling me that I have to clean this bitch? it so much. I actually want to do a whole stream of that game. That game fucking rocks. Sorry, the menu music was really loud. Would you guys be down for a whole cooking stream where I dress up like a trad wife and I play a cooking sim? Or I just play the cooking sim? That seems really fun. I just wanted to pop it open tonight to see what it was. Less exploding, maybe. Oh no, there will be exploding. I'm gonna make the best cake you guys have ever seen. It's gonna put Nicki Minaj to shame. Is there time to look at planes? I mean, surely we could do a little bit of plane time. Do you guys want a little plane cap before bed? Manchester Airport plane spotting. Wait a minute.
Like,
new cam?
So I can't wait to come to Manchester next month. Awesome. There's a robin.
What is this? There's 1,300 people watching right now. What do we got here?
What? The robin. Oh, right. Sun Express,
what is this?
Thingy livery's coming in. Star Trek. Right. Cena.
There's people in that plane. Why are there so many people watching this one? There's another plane coming in. Did I come in just in time for planes? Boy, did ya. Little plane cap.
One for you, living it large. Potty training. Oh. Life is not so large at the moment.
Plane cap. AMA. You guys want to do AMA also? We can do AMA also if you guys want.
Morning, Jenny. Sorry to tell you you've got COVID. I hope you're feeling better soon.
Sorry.
That's at least 2 of you in the chat that have got it at the moment. But yeah, feel better soon.
I'm going to clear them.
Watch some planes. It's a good excuse. Not that you need one.
Mods pin that for me, because for some reason on neither of my chats it allows me to pin. Ask me anything, it's anonymous. Will we watch planes? I don't know. This is what we do at the end of stream now, apparently. Do you guys want to watch this new cam? Or we have Heathrow, which is the one we usually watch. I don't know what this is. I don't know why there's 1,300 people. Heathrow is kind of the GOAT. There's a lot of live ones right now. Manchester does not have enough planes landing. And the commentary, this is what we're used to, you know? This is what we know. This is what we know. Okay. I deleted that other, I don't know why I did that. Okay, let me put this on the screen real quick. 1 second. Okay, you're gonna miss the plane. The plane's here, I promise. I promise it's there. I promise. Okay, there you go. You know. Okay. Okay. What is my favorite plane? This one. Actually, do you guys remember that big plane yesterday? That fucking massive plane? What the hell was that one? It looked like a beluga whale. It was a big boy. The Airbus. That was a thick one. That one was pretty sick, and the landing was pretty good. I hope we see another one of those. Maybe. I don't know what it was, but that was a big one. This is a little guy coming in. I wish we could get, is there a website where I can see which ones these are? Because I want to get some updates on what we're looking at so I can start to remember them. Imagine if we do this enough times, we can be like, yeah, that's a A380. Flight 24 radar. Oh, perfect. Loving these plane spotting streams. I don't know how we got here, but this is where we are now. Ooh, we've got the SAS ones. Little SAS. You guys have to tell me which... Look at all of the little things under that one. Yeah, what's my favorite plane? The one that we had yesterday was cool. Favorite model of plane? Couldn't tell you. How do you like them planes? I like them just fine. Plane. Okay, that's... Okay. Favorite game? I don't know. That's a tough question, because I have new games that I like, and I have old games that I like. Shadows of Doubt's up there. Red Dead Redemption 2, one of my favorite of all time. Spyro, classic. Least favorite game. Probably that game we tried to play yesterday that literally wouldn't load. What's your guys' least favorite game? Like a game you played that you were just like, holy shit, fuck that game. And I want you to be controversial. Because I know some of you got some wild takes out there. What game was that? Don't even remember. We need a split screen with the tracker. Let me pull it up real quick. Arrivals. Let's see. Is it update? Do I have to refresh it, or is the most recent one? This is a lot. There's a lot going on here. What are you guys looking at on this thing? Is it like this, like the top left? Oh, can't see. Like this? Or like... This one shows them in real time? So do you just like zoom in? Is that how you guys are seeing what's coming in? Okay, I'll put this over here. It's gonna get real wacky. I'll put this over here. I'll do this, and then I'll do this, and I'll do this, and then I'll do this, and I'll do this. Okay. Yeah, we'll put this here. And then what we can do is we can zoom in. So this one coming in right now is this bad boy. Don't want that much information. Can I just hover over it? A35K, is that what kind of plane it is? BAW98 A35K. Fuck, I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at. I'll just keep that there. You guys can make sense of it. Do you have an idea for a larger event you'd like to do on stream? Yeah, I have a couple of ideas. I just gotta do them. I think what I'm focused on right now is like finding the angle that I'm gonna go towards. Because I get so excited. I get so excited and I go off in like 37 million different directions, you know? Next time when I'm going to London, I might be on Stam stream. If any of you guys land in this airport, you have to tell us. You have to dox your location to us so we can watch you land safely. And you have to put us in your will in case you don't land safely. People love this shit. What if I drive there right now? Run out on the landing pad. You fucking won't. We'll see TJ like over here, like standing on one of these cars. Have you heard of Peglin? It's like Peggle but with goblins. I think I have it. I played it when it first came out. We tracked the flight from start to finish like a progress bar. Stream idea. One of you guys gets on an airplane and you tell us which flight it is and we watch the flight. And that's the whole stream, is us tracking your flight. And you're just on the plane and you're just like, hee hee. Hee hee, they're all watching me. If you were a bug, what bug would you be? I don't know. Sydney to Florida is crazy. That's actually as far as you can possibly go. A ladybug? A stag beetle? Are there any like smart bugs? What's the smartest bug? Who's this coming in? This is an A320 coming in from Stockholm, Sweden. I think I'm just gonna get rid of this because it doesn't make any sense for me to show it to you anyways because it's just all big. This is Stockholm, Sweden. British Airways. They've been on a 2 hour and 40-minute long flight. This is so stupid. This is the dumbest stream I've ever done in my life. We're literally watching planes land with an AMA up where I tell you facts about the planes landing. Like, I'm just a reporter. I'm just an airplane reporter. This is so dumb. Okay. What's the worst airplane/airport experience you've had? Every single time I've flown through Seattle Airport, I've gotten stuck. So fuck Seattle Airport. Airplane experience. I don't know if I have. One time I got on a flight and for some reason, I don't even know how this happens. This guy was split up from his like 4-year-old. Iggy, thank you for the 4. And so he sat her next to me and then he fucked off like 3 or 4 rows back. And I just had a random 4-year-old in the seat next to me. And the kid was like, do you want to watch Sonic? And I was like, okay. So I'm like, I'm not very good with kids. I don't really know how to deal with kids, but I'm like trying to entertain this child. And so I was like, yeah, like show me Sonic. So he like puts Sonic on the little thingy. We start watching the movie. I can't hear it because the kid had the headphones in. And so I'm just like watching them talk and there's no subtitles or anything. About maybe 10 minutes into the movie, the kid turns to me and goes, you want to know how it ends? And I was like, I don't know if I said anything. And then proceeds to just tell me the ending of the movie. And I was like, not only do I have to be a babysitter, but I have to watch a movie with no subtitles and no sound that I already know how it ends. And then, like, I don't know where I was going. I must have been going to... Oh, I hear sirens. It must have either been from, like, Oregon to LA or maybe, like, Texas to LA, like, one of those. So it was, like, a couple hours, maybe, like, an hour and 2 hours. And the dad comes up to check on the kid, and I was like, do you want to switch with me? And he was like, oh, really? And I was like, yeah. Please. So then I went back and sat where he was sitting, and he sat where I was sitting. I don't know why that ever wasn't the case from the get-go, but yeah. The kid might have been doing you a favor. I guess, maybe. Virgin Atlantic! Ooh, okay, who do we got coming in?
I like this plane meter.
The next flight coming in is from Seattle, Washington. They have an alert. Oh, Seattle-Tacoma is experiencing delays. That's crazy. Nobody could have expected that. They've been on a flight for 9 hours total. Can we watch for exactly 2 hours? There's a really cool plane. What plane is it? Yeah, look at this shit. We're experiencing delays. Fuck you. Happy birthday. The Spruce Goose. Is that what's coming in hot? Can we just like put it on 2 times speed? Probably because of CrowdStrike. Okay, well also Seattle sucks. Where's Oki? She's sitting right behind me. Oh no, she's in her kennel. When did you know you were a plane, Jane? I'm literally not. There's just been like 2 streams that Zogs has asked for it, and so now we're here. And I don't hate it. I don't know anything about planes. The next plane, okay, that plane that I was just talking about is the plane that's coming in right now. Should be landing. Yep, that's this big boy. Coming in from Seattle. Virgin Atlantic. I think that's this one. No, wait. Yeah, that's this one coming in right now. Uh-huh. Longest gap without a landing so far, Seattle. Yeah, look at that thing. Both times you were plane spotting. Are you doing this so cute you won't watch this stream? Maybe. I'm safe. God, look at it. Decent landing, though. I'll give him that. British Airways. British Airway planes do okay. I'll give them that. They're pretty smooth. Can I has cape? No, you can't have cape. I just want to say, I think snails are gifts from God. We do not deserve them. Okay. Can we rate the landings? Sure. What's the next plane coming in? The next plane? Oh wait, that was Seattle. Yeah, so what's this fucker coming in? Who's this? Do we have a bunch of Seattles just backed up? No, we don't have anybody coming in right now. Oh, but in a little bit, we have Athens, Greece. About a couple minutes away. We'll see it in a sec. British Airways, Athens, Greece. It's a Airbus A320 twin jet. Okay. There's some great photos, by the way, of the incoming flight that we're about to see. Everybody. So, nice, kind of a larger plane here. Really looking forward to this landing. That's the one that just landed. No, that's this one. Look, that's this one that's coming in. Back here. Unless it's not real time. What's this fucker? Madrid! Okay, I think that mine was delayed a little bit. Wait, so this is Madrid coming in right now. Yeah, this is Madrid, Spain. Go with this link. Isn't that what I have open? What the hell is this? This is a whole different ball game. Wow, that is very, very much more live. Istanbul. Okay. Turkish Airlines. I can see that on my screen. Yeah, this is a crazy little app here. I like this. Perfect landing. 10 out of 10. Yeah, these are all the airplanes that are at the airport right now that are moving around. Look at all of them. They're shuttling around. Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Well, I don't have a girlfriend, so I don't know what I'm supposed to wish for. Okay, who's coming in next? Next, we've got somebody coming in from Venice, British Airways. Coming in at 136, what's KTS? Knots, okay. We've got British Airways flying in from Venice, traveling at 137 knots. Altitude of 400 feet currently. I can't see. We're traveling in an Airbus A320, originally registered in the United Kingdom. This is so stupid. So stupid. All right, here we come. Coming in hot. We are now sitting at 125 feet. I don't know how often the feet drops. I'm sure it's not real time. Ooh, nice smooth landing there. Bottom, back wheels first. Front wheel comes down smoothly. Very good, British Airways. Congratulations. The flight after British Airways is Kuwait Airways, a Boeing 777 from Kuwait City. They've been traveling for 6 hours, currently at 146 knots, approaching the landing strip in just a few moments. We're just making sure they all make it safe. Just making sure they all make it safe. Why did you laugh at my vagina? That does, because that's not, I mean, no. Did you ever picture yourself because the plane lady on Twitch? No. What city would you most like to experience living in? I don't have any wants to live in New York, but I think it would be interesting to experience living in New York. I've never been to New York, to be clear. I haven't been to very many cities in the US. I haven't been to any cities in the US that I've fallen in love with. So, I don't know. I don't really have an answer because I don't know. I just have to travel more. I have to like go to other cities and see where I like. Omaha. No. Oh, this is a long boy. Check that out. Damn. That's one hell of a plane. That's the Boeing 777. Okay, guys. What if... Hear me out. What if we pretend that I don't have this open and I just say the planes like I think I know what they are, and then we'll get some chatters in here and they'll think I'm just a fucking plane expert. I'll be like, I think that's a Boeing 777. I'm not sure, but I'm 90% sure. Okay. Yeah, pretty sure when they are long like that, that's definitely a Boeing. I'll even probably get one of my friends coming in here that they'll be like, I didn't know that Sam was like plane girl. Just a plane gal. Okay, we've got a plane coming in right now. Oh, what does this one look like?
Here we see a plane incoming from Zurich landing in London Heathrow. Aircraft type A21N. Airbus A321-71NX. Barometric altitude 1,475 feet. Nice plane indeed.
It is a nice plane indeed. It's the Airbus A321, I think, that I remember off the top of my head. Right? Pretty sure. %90 sure. Is Austin Show a real person? Pretty sure. Does your dog recognize the word gifted and know when you say it she may get treats? No. She knows when I touch the bag and that's about it. That's it. This next plane, by the way, is coming in from Bucharest, which I've never heard of, not Budapest. Traveling in an Airbus A320, and they've been on the plane for about 3 hours. So, not too long of a flight. Cheese cake or cheesecake? Cake. Are you familiar with Live Bus View? It's just bus cam. London bus rides. Is it just a bridge that films buses? Too hectic. Planes are soothing. Like, put the fucking plane back on! That is the bus. This is the Airbus. The camera is on the bus. Well, where was the bus? Was it parked? What's on your bucket list? I'd really like to go to a Chapel Roan concert. That'd be kind of fun. But I know that they're gonna be tough to go to. What else is on my bucket list? I was just saying literally the other day to somebody I was going, that's like one of the things that's on my bucket list, and I don't have very many things on my bucket list. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what it was. Julian confirmed Chapel knew who he was when they met. I saw that clip on YouTube, actually. YouTube recommended me the clip of him talking about meeting Chapel, and I watched it. He said that he met Chapel and was like, hey, I'm a big fan, like, my name's Julian, nice to meet you. And then she was like, oh, I thought I recognized you. And then he simply passed away. Like, can you imagine? Are you turning into a plane aficionado? Absolutely not. I'll forget everything that I learned right here. Where do you see yourself in 10 years? I'm live streaming watching fucking planes land to people at 1:45 in the morning. Do I seem like a woman with a plan? Do I seem like I know what I'm doing at any given moment? I am simply riding the wave until it crashes into the beach. And then I will scramble up onto the sand, naked and afraid. Yeah, that's where we're at. Train son or plane daughter? Plane daughter. Have you ever flown on a Gulfstream? I don't know. Do you think that maybe this is too many planes in one spot? What do you want to do with them? So this plane coming in right now is coming in from Munich. Munich, right? It's an Airbus A320. They've been on the plane for about an hour and a half. So they're feeling good. The plane was originally registered in Germany. Yep, there it is. Have you ever been a plant girly? I really want to because they look so cute, but I just am really forgetful and I don't like water them. But I have, like, right outside my front door, I have the table that used to be sitting right next to me here, and I think it's a really good table and good spot for like plants. And I was kind of thinking about getting some plants and just putting them all on that table, like along the front of my house. But I don't know. I just don't know if I would do it. I'd like to be a plant girly. It's just there's certain things that I'd like to do, but I can't pull the trigger on spending money on it, and plants is one of those things. You know? But I do think that it would be fun. So currently coming in right now, this is a plane coming in from Montreal. This is a Boeing 787 Dreamliner. Big long boy. Originally registered in Canada. And they've been on their flight from Montreal for 5 hours and 32 minutes. Pretty long flight. But to be honest with you, a flight from Canada to London only being 5.5 hours is a little bit surprising. Yeah. Nice. Not bad. How does that even work? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Is Montreal all the way on the east side of Canada? I don't know. The next one coming in is from Pittsburgh. Okay, I don't know if this is... This says it left 6 hours ago. Is that right? Six hours ago from Pittsburgh to London? Is that real? Chad, is that real? I guess so. It's a Boeing 787 Dreamliner also. So, that's what we're working with there. I have so many windows open right now on my computer. It's ridiculous. If we get to a situation where people like this content and I have to fucking restream plane landings as my main content, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. If this is what ends up happening, if this is like Brody's restreaming the Queen thing, but it's with planes. The best thing that I can get out of this is like a sponsorship and maybe like a free flight, you know? You're not having fun. I'm having a great time. That's the worst part of it all. That's the worst part of it all, is that I'm having a great time. Okay, next we've got a flight coming in from Glasgow. Glasgow. They've been on a flight for about an hour. It's an Airbus A320, which is the plane that we see the most coming into this airport, by far. Plane was originally registered in the United Kingdom. Who gave you the idea of this stream? It was thrust upon me. What film made you hit the feels? I don't really remember the last movie I watched is the problem. Here is Glasgow. Is that how you say that? Glasgow? Glasgow? Adelon, thank you so much for the prime. Glasgow. Glasgow. Got it. Glasgow. Glasgow. Most and least favorite pest. Probably my most favorite pest is squirrels. They're really fucking annoying, but they're cute. And Dr. Disrespect, probably my least favorite. Least favorites in chat, yeah, maybe. Most recent moral lesson you've learned. I actually have an answer for this. I've recently learned, don't ever get locked into anything until it's right in front of you. Like, don't ever assume that you're gonna get a meal until you've already eaten it, basically. Like, and I think I've mostly learned it because of, like, the industry I'm in, because there's been a lot of times that I've gotten my hopes up about something and then it doesn't happen, or I think this is gonna happen and then it doesn't happen, or I get excited about this and then it doesn't happen. And one thing I've really learned is to not get excited about anything until you're already, like, don't get excited about your cake until you're already eating it. This is Lisbon Airbus A320. Been on the plane for about 2 hours. British Airways. Which is really hard to do, especially in this job, you know? Krista, thank you for the Prime. Especially in this job, because sometimes you get really excited about things or opportunities, and then you kind of watch them go away, and then you're like, ah, damn it. So I've really conditioned myself to kind of like take it day by day and get excited about things when they're happening, not before they happen. Don't ever, for any reason, do anything. For any reason. Ostrich, thank you for continuing your gifty. Next plane coming in from Milan. Airbus A320, British Airways. You guys are going to see a lot of these. They look exactly like this. Okay, hear me out. What if we do this so often that I just get a flight here? IRL streaming from the airport. Streamer pickleball tournament. Me and Julian were talking about that. We had so much fun playing pickleball that when we were driving home, we were like, we should get more streamers to play pickleball. Yeah. Can you go IRL and get plane spotted? Yeah, I'll probably get arrested, but it might be worth it. I just become a plane streamer. You want to know something funny? You guys are going to actually lose your shit about this. When I was cutting hair, I was kind of having a crisis. This was like my early 20s, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to cut hair forever. And I was kind of going this like, oh, what am I going to do for the rest of my life? I don't know if I want to cut hair. And I got this wild idea that I wanted to become a pilot. I was like, I think I could become a pilot. There isn't that many women pilot, maybe. So like maybe I could become a pilot. Like that seems pretty cool. I just would have to go to college for a while. Not a big deal. And so I went to like my local airport, which was like a very small, like private airport. And I was like, hey, can I go in a plane? and I was like, I want to be a pilot. Can I go in a plane? Like, can somebody give me like basically like a test, or like put me in the passenger seat, and I want to just like go for a flight. And they were like, yeah, we can do that. And I was like, shit, really? And he was like, yeah. So I went back later that day, and it was a tiny 2-seater, the tiniest little 2-seater. And we flew for like 2 hours, and he let me do this with because the biplane, I don't know, biplane, there was the 2-seater. They have controls on both sides. So I got to like do this, and he was like, do you want to do this? And I was like, no, I don't want to do it. And then this is the craziest part, and you guys are not going to believe this, but this actually happened. When we were getting ready to land, he was like, do you want to land it? And I was like, no. And I don't know if he was like kidding, and he was like I think he was kidding, and then if I would have said yes, he would have said just kidding. Or maybe he was gonna like take control and basically give me the unplugged controller or something. I don't know, but he was like, do you want to try landing it? And I was like, no. But the way he said it really sounded like he was gonna let me land it. And so we landed, and when you land in a tiny plane like that, you don't even feel it. It's not like landing in one of these. It's like you don't even feel the plane like touch the ground. You just go like bloop, and then you stop. It's so like, I genuinely think if anybody's scared of landing in planes, you should land in one of those tiny planes, because you realize how undramatic it is. It's just the fact that the plane is so big, it seems so dramatic. Yeah. Like, it's just like, and then I went up and he was like, what do you think? And I was like, yeah. And then I left and I was like, that was cool, but I didn't fall in love with it. And I feel like I need to like fall in love with that to want to become a pilot. So then I left and I never talked about being a pilot ever again. That's, I don't know. So weird. We have to boo the next plane. Oh. So the next flight coming in is from Paris. Airbus A2020. Okay, next question. Good evening, Sam. If you saw the kitchen you just blew up your butter in as a scene in the crime scene cleaning simulator, what would be your leading theory as to what happened? I would say some idiot put a propane tank on top of the stove and blew it up. And then there was butter everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm like pretty unpassionate about things, so I can throw myself at them, and if I don't love them, I know I'm not gonna like it. Boo. No offense to anybody that's French, but also. Surely a flight simulator stream soon. I don't even know if my... Get out of the air. Oh, look at that thing. Look, it even like looks... It even like looks like it knows it's supposed to be there, you know? Like, it just landed kind of snobby. Yeah. If you were a video game boss, what would your annoying catchphrase be? The embrace of Esmer's flame. It'd have to be as annoying as that. Dude, my cheek hurts so bad. D tier landing for sure.
D tier landing.
For sure. If you were half human, half dog, which half is top and which is bottom and why? Well, first we have to explore the option of, am I human? If this is it sideways? Like, am I a person? Like, I have people hands, and then this is me, and then I have just a dog butt? Or is it the other way, which is more horrific, where I have dog feet, but then I have a person butt and a person head? I don't know. Am I split hot dog or hamburger style? By the way, this is Brussels coming in an Airbus A320. They've been on the plane for a little under an hour. What did I just join into? I don't fucking know. I think I would rather have, whatever way it is, I want my head to be a person head. So, take that as you will. Favorite holiday you've done? I like Halloween. I'm a basic bitch. If there's any ladies out there that make Halloween your whole personality, I just want to let you know that that's like entirely valid, and don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Because I fucking love Halloween. I love bats. I love all that shit. It's so great. Love it. I love the scary movies. I love candy. I love spooky fall candles. Everything about it is good. I love the smell of the candles. I love candy. I love scary shit. Costume parties are so fun. I love the way that places look in the fall. Like, name anything that's bad about, like, October. What are you going to be this year? I had an idea the other day. What was it? You want to know what me and Brody were going to be, but he ended up not being here for Halloween? I was going to be Pearl, and then he was going to be a scarecrow. And it would be funny if you know it, and if it would not make any sense if you didn't know it. We would just look like Dorothy and the Scarecrow. I had a really good costume idea, like, recently, and I was like, oh, that's good, I need to save that. How many Donald Trump with ear things do you think there'll be for Halloween? Like, people dressed up as Donald Trump with, like, an ear patch? That's gonna be the #1 costume. I swear to God. It's gonna be like... It's gonna be like, what's her name? The Joker's girlfriend. You know what I'm talking about. Harley Quinn. That's just gonna be like that. There's already people dressing up with an ear patch. I saw that. It's... If you could do spectator mode and travel to any place or event, past or present, I would go to the beginning of the universe. Like the Big Bang. Secondly, I would go to... Honestly, going to, like, the White House and being in, like, just a fly on the wall would be cool. There's gonna be a lot of Chapel Roan costumes for sure. How's the landlord's party going? I haven't heard them for a while, so I don't think they stay up late. The exhaust vent on the back of the plane is called the planus. Are you like the anus but for the plane? Ooh, who is this? This is Dublin, Ireland. Hour-long flight. Airbus A320. That's the planussy. What's the best meal that can be cooked in under 10 minutes? Ramen noodles. Cook the ramen noodles. When they're mostly done, take an egg, crack it in there, cook the egg into the ramen noodles, take it out, squeeze sriracha sauce over the whole thing, and then you can, like, you can dress it up with, like, I don't know, maybe some, like, green onions or, like, sprouts or, like, whatever the fuck you want to do. I ate that when I lived in Arizona, like, every night. It's so cheap and it's so tasty. Fucking love it. Would you consider observing smaller planes? Yeah. I just like this airport. I'd love to see a variety of plane sizes. This plane coming in is a flight from New York. 6-hour-long flight. Airbus A321. That's a big boy. JetBlue. New York. Concrete jungle, wet dream tomato. 787 or A380. I'm a little bored of the A380, to be honest with you. Don't really see as many 787s as you think. Any tips for sobering up when you feel more drunk than the homies? I don't know, because I don't drink that much, but probably just, like, eat something, like... Take a shower, maybe? I don't know. Maybe, here's what you do. Cocaine helps. Text somebody something really risky, and then they'll reply, and if they reply poorly, it'll kind of like sober you up, because sometimes when you get nervous, you sober up, so you gotta find an adrenaline rush. So like, yeah, text your ex, maybe, and then, yeah, something that'll give you an adrenaline rush. Do that. What's your funniest relationship deal breaker? Funny relationship deal breaker? Rin, no problem. Here to help. My session has timed out! I need a subscription! Dogs, your bitch ass is paying for this, aren't you? I know that you've paid for it, because if it just timed me out, it definitely timed you out. Be so real with me. I could try free for 7 days. What are the subscription plans? $13 a year! Oh, personal use? Basic is free. I just have to create an account. Or I could get silver, which is $13 a year. Gold, which is $35 a year, or business, which is $500 a year. That really steps things up. Most popular is gold. Gold has no ads. It has ATC boundaries. Shows you cloud layer. I'm not paying for this. I will, however, get the basic. Get the basic one. Hold on, I'm going to just chatting in case it pops anything up. Should I sign up with Brody's email? Hey! Guess what you're paying for? Alright. This is Jersey. Just Jersey, not New Jersey. Just Jersey. Airbus A320. Okay. Funniest relationship deal breaker. I don't know, because I feel like I can't think of any of the funny ones, but like maybe if they gave me the ick really bad, like watching somebody chase a ping pong ball that's dropped on the ground if they're playing beer pong is like kind of an ick. Or like watching somebody trip, I think would give me the ick, maybe. So that could be a funny deal breaker. When I was in high school, I dated a guy, and then I went to one of his basketball games, and for some reason it kind of gave me the ick. It wasn't basketball, it was just like him specifically. Like kind of the way that he ran around gave me the ick, so then it didn't work out. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not like here to like be a saint. I'm just saying things. Yeah. That's why I knew Brody would be fine, because I watched him play basketball and I didn't get the ick, so it was not a me thing. Pretty sure. Do you approve of your WikiFeet rating? As long as it's above like 4. Yeah, I'm happy with it. I don't know what to ask. That's good and valuable. I think that some of you are just AI. Sometimes. Can you do a British accent, please? Excuse me, mister. Oi, mister. Can't I, is that... Hello? Can I get on the plane, please? Stop while you can. Okay. Might be a rare British dialect. I think it's specifically like small child with like page boy hat. Newspapers for sale. Newspapers. I did go Aussie a little bit. I can't do it when I mean to, but then That's Aussie, not UK. Fuck, I couldn't do an Aussie accent forever, and now I do them on accident. Newspapers for sale. Fuck, what happened? It's an airplane, mate. Okay, I don't... That's just where we are now. Can you buy some real estate in Wales? Our economy needs a boost. Do you think I can buy real estate anywhere? I can maybe own a cardboard box. Hello, governor. Why should we hire you? Don't. I'm a terrible worker. Coming in hot right now, we've got a flight from Los Angeles, California. They've been on the road for 9 hours and 46 minutes. We're flying in a Boeing 777. But this plane is not Kona. It was originally made in the United Kingdom. Coming in hot at 141 knots. Once again, Los Angeles, California. Welcome to London. That's a big boy. That's our plane now. So even worse constructed than a normal Boeing. God damn. What can you bring to this company? What are your greatest professional strengths, weaknesses? Why are we watching planes? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I have no answer for you. I don't. How would your boss and coworkers describe you? Horrid. What are your salary expectations? I'm not doing a job interview. Sorry, we have moved on with a different candidate. You can't move on to a different candidate. You didn't even interview me. I didn't even get a chance to answer any of the questions. And I don't want the job anyways. What's your favorite food? Like date night with Brody, he's cooking something, assuming he can cook. What do you want? Well, okay, so these are different. If he's cooking versus what's my favorite food, I don't know. You know, honestly, I'll give him some credit. He makes a really good steak. Yeah, he loves cooking steak. He does. He loves cooking steak. I haven't eaten like a huge amount of his cooking though, to be honest with you, because like whenever we are like together, we usually go get food because it's like, I don't know. I think if we weren't long distance, we would probably cook more. But since when we hang out, it's like kind of just for like a couple days, we'll usually like get food. So we haven't really cooked that much, but he does cook steak really well, and I love steak, so I'm happy with that. I should cook more steak for myself, but I just don't buy it. Yeah. Oh, this is a little guy. Who is this? Who is this? This is coming from Londonderry. An hour-long flight. This is an Embraer ERJ 145. That's a weird little one. The camera can't even keep up with it. What the heck was that, mate? The camera couldn't even grab it. S tier for the wing alone. I loved that. That was great. Logan Air. I've heard that airline fucking sucks. The Beluga is next. Oh, we've got a big boy. An Airbus A380 coming in from Dallas, Texas. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Coming in hot. Dallas, Texas, coming in on an Airbus A380. They've been in the air for 8 hours flat. Why is one of the tags feet? I don't know. Where is it? Where is she? Come on, Dallas. Oh, there she is. Oh, look at that big boy. A380s. My goat. She's thick. Look at her. Look at all those wheels. All them wheels. 4 turbines, whatever the fuck they call it. Serving. She's slaying. Oh, she's got gravity. Hovering. That's... she thick. Welcome to London. Come take me to the floor now. Crazy how much bigger they look in person. Yeah, they always look a little different in photos. Apparently. Did we finish all Minecraft? No, I was thinking about this today. I kind of want to go back to it. I'm missing it. I'm missing it. A bit. Salsa or queso with your chips? It depends on the queso. Because queso can be really good. But sometimes he can be really loud. And he really needs to get a limiter for his mic. But Pico, I really like Pico. Salsa I'm kind of like me on. I do like Pico though. I'm still a fan of miso soup. What about miso beef? Plane spotting fun. Yeah, why is this fun? This is stupid. What's going on? Who is this? Where are you coming from? Los Angeles, California. Boeing 777. America's coming in hot. Yeah, queso dip is good, but there's like very few places that I've had queso dip that I've loved more than like a nice thing of Pico, probably. 24-hour plane stream one. Just a 24-hour plane watch. That wasn't a beluga. I got my wisdom teeth removed. And it still hurts. I don't know what to do to reduce it. I had a terrible... Don't they give you meds with that? They usually give you like the good shit. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. But if they give you that good shit, take it. I don't know. The thing though is that because you got your wisdom teeth taken out, you actually now are worse at connecting with your ancestors. Apparently, according to the lady that we watched on TikTok earlier. So, my condolences for your loss. Yeah. My apologies. Washington. Next flight coming in, Airbus A350. This is kind of a long boy. It's been a 6-hour flight. It says Washington, but I don't know if that's Washington State or Washington, D.C. I imagine Washington, D.C. because it would probably say Seattle. So I believe that this may have Joe Biden on it. This may have Joe Biden on it. Question, if the president lands in London, would they land at this airport? And if they do, would we watch it on this? Or would they do they land at like private airports? Like, do they land at big airports like this? Military bases. Oh. Because they're special. Were you a scene emo kid back in the day? I was an emo kid. I didn't dress as emo as other kids, but I hung out with all the emo kids. I was very emo. What's the scariest flight you've been on? I don't really think I've been on any that have been like scary. Yeah, I don't know. Have you ever played a fighting game? Maybe, but not memorably. If you could be anyone else for a day, who would it be? I would be a really, really rich person, and then I would take a bunch of my money, I would put it into cash, and then I would bring it to my house now, and then I would... Actually, I would write myself a check, and then I would flip back over, and then I would be like, you did that. I would write a note to myself. I would take a video. Here's what I would do. I would take a video of myself saying, hello, my name is very rich person. I'm video recording this to prove that I'm consensually giving money to Sandwich. And then I would give me a bunch of money. And then I'd flip back. There you go. Rich. And then if they were like, whoa, I didn't want to give you $1 million, I'd be like, that's crazy because you said it in the video. That's nuts. That's nuts. And then I would buy real estate in Wales. Do you prefer tampons or pads? Tampons? Sometimes like you do a tampon and then you also do a pad though. I don't know. What video game character do you think has the worst fashion sense? I think that Sora's shoes look dumb as fuck. No offense. Full offense. I'd love to visit Alveus. I don't really have any reason to go to Texas in the foreseeable future, so I don't know if I would go only for Alveus, but I just don't really have any reason to go to Texas. Maybe someday though. If I go to Texas, like next time I go, I don't know why I would, but next time I go, like I'd be happy to like try to set that up with Maya. What is it like meeting people from chat as you've gotten more well known? Like people, I'm confused. What is it like been meeting people from chat as you've gotten more well known? The way that this is phrased makes it sound like people from chat coming up to me and recognizing me, which doesn't happen. It literally doesn't happen. The only time it's ever happened has been at like TwitchCon, and it even barely happens then. You'd be surprised. I think this last TwitchCon it was like less than 10 people. So that doesn't really happen. I don't get recognized. But the people that I've met from chat have been people that I've known, and it's been like in a setting where it was like on purpose.
Plane spotting has changed my life. I now can spot the difference between Airbus A320 and Airbus A380. Remember, it's not about the size of the plane. What matters is the motion of the sky.
So true. What's your favorite thing about Australian culture? I really like how Australians talk shit. 'Cause it's really fun. And I think that Americans can talk shit, but it's not as just ingrained in the culture, I guess. What is Australian culture? I mean, it's kind of like American culture where it's like, you know. I think that that's my favorite. I like most interactions that I had in Australia were like very casual. Like you can pretty quickly get to that like talking shit phase with most people. you kind of have to be less careful about what you say to people, like, just because I poke at people to like make, like, I'm a very, like, I poke at people to show affection, and so like it was really fun because I knew that like anybody I met through Brody, I could kind of have banter with them, and I wasn't gonna, like, sometimes like older people in America are not good at bantering. Like, some of them are great at it, but you go from having this kind of fun banter to like you just pissed them off. Like, I don't really know how to describe it. Yeah, Australians are very friendly. They're very friendly. It's funny because it's a big country, but it's not very populated, so the whole country kind of has a similar vibe to like smaller towns in a way. Like, even in the bigger cities, people are still pretty like sociable and stuff. I really liked Melbourne because it was like a bigger city, but it didn't feel like big city. Like, the people didn't operate like they do in big cities. It still felt like better. As a European, I hear Americans are very friendly. It depends where you go. That's the thing, is it's like America is so big that like if you go to New York versus if you go to like Texas, like the hospitality is going to be entirely different. Like, if you try to walk up to somebody in New York and talk to them, they're going to tell you to go fuck yourself. If you walk up to somebody in like, you know, Tennessee, they'll probably, there's a little bit more of that like Southern hospitality thing. LA, people just won't talk to you. But then once you talk to them, they kind of are, they'll open up a little bit. But New York is the France of the North America, a little bit. Go to South if you want nice people. There's a lot more cultural differences in America. Yeah, that's the thing too. America's just like, ooh, this one's kind of nosediving a little bit. Wait a minute. That was a bit of a nosedive at the last second, huh? That was pretty good though. I got, you know what I mean? That was pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I think that in general, Americans are pretty nice, but I think that Americans, we do kind of have a closed view on, Americans don't learn as much about the rest of the world as the rest of the world learns about Americans, and if you do, it's probably past high school level, like maybe you did in college, or maybe you took the effort to, but like most Americans don't really know what's happening. We don't learn about other countries. Like, we don't really learn history of other countries, and if you do, it's because you made an effort to, or it was like a college thing. Yeah, we do live in our own bubble a bit. So I don't know. I think that Americans just generally are like, go just a little bit like misunderstood because we don't really know. I don't know. We're fed so much American culture through media, so we're conditioned that way, but that's clearly... Yeah, well, I think that a lot of media comes from America, so it's like... Makes sense, but it's like, we just don't... Like, before Brody, I didn't know fucking jack shit about Australia. Australia is so out of America's peripherals. I can't even, like, explain that to you. Like, we don't learn anything about you guys. And I don't know why. I really don't know why. We just, like... Yeah, it's kind of like, there's some places that we learn a lot about, but Australia is like, I don't know. Man, isn't that interesting? I don't know. Maybe you guys are just not like the drama. Maybe you guys need to be more drama.
The local time.
Americans love drama.
10:28 p.m. For your safety and the safety of those around you, Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened and keep the Alice clear until we are at the gate. The captain
I don't know. Would you do this watching Airplanes with Austin show? Sure. I'm kind of skimming through to see if there's anything that's... Sam interviews viewers' dramas. I interview you guys for your drama. You guys tell me drama. I've thought about doing this, which I can kind of do it now. I couldn't do it before, but I've thought about putting out a Google form and having you guys like submit like worst date stories or like stuff like that, because that kind of content just wasn't really... I wasn't able to do it because I didn't have a big enough pool of people. Like I would maybe get like 4 or 5 and then I'd maybe get 2 like made up ones, you know? But now it's like I might be able to get like more, you know? I don't know. What would you've become or like to become if you didn't want to be a streamer? I think I would have liked to get into acting, but that's not a close interest. It's just like I think I would have liked to. Would you rather have a horizontal butt crack or a vertical mouth? Horizontal butt crack. I mean, that would suck, but like, people wouldn't have to look at it. Also, this person said if I ever end up in LA, where do I go for the best pho? I don't know, and if you find one, tell me, because I had pho once, and I liked it, but there was hair in it. I did it for the stream, so I want to go back, but I don't have a place to go. So I need to know of a place. Are there any specific chatters that you don't like? I don't think I dislike anybody, but like every once in a while I'll get like a little bit like, but I also don't know you guys. Just say it, bro. Just at me next time. This is actually the last question because I skipped through so many because they were ones that I had answered or they just didn't seem... Because we're gonna probably wrap up here. Have you ever been a bridesmaid? I've been a bridesmaid. I think twice. I'm thinking of 2. I'm trying to think if there's another one. I think I've only been a bridesmaid twice. And then I'll be in Bobby's wedding, which will be cool, but I don't know if I'm a bridesmaid. I think I'm like a groomsmaid. I'm begging. I'm hoping that I get to wear a pantsuit. I'm gonna be so sad if I have to wear a dress. Dresses are cool. I don't mind wearing dresses. I love wearing dresses. But if I'm gonna be on Bobby's side and he's got dudes wearing pants or suits, I want to wear a fucking cool pantsuit. Are you kidding me? Of course I do. Bridesmaids was the most expensive thing I've ever done for a friend. Yeah, it is a very expensive thing. The nicest thing you can do is to, like, not make your wedding party pay a bunch of money, I think. Because, actually, both of the times I did it, it was, like, relatively cheap. But one of the times I did it, they were like, okay, you have to go to this store. It depends how you do it, but one of the weddings I was in, they were like, okay, you have to go to this store and you have to ask for this style of dress and you have to get it in this specific color. And so it was like the cheapest one was like $150. And so it was like, well, okay. And then, you know, usually you go to like a bachelor party or a bachelorette party, and that's a chunk of money, but that's pretty fun. So that's kind of just, it is what it is. So it's being in somebody's wedding can be really expensive, but ideally, if you're gonna kick and scream about it, probably just tell them you don't want to be in their wedding. You know what I mean? But yeah, I had to spend a few thousand for her. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Wedding party culture in the US is crazy. Is it? I feel like it is, but I don't know if it is in comparison to other cultures. It's expensive. Weddings can be expensive. There's a range though. I think that my generation and the generation younger than me are leaning more towards cheap weddings. Like my generation and then the generation above me, weddings were a big deal, but I feel like Gen Zers are kind of going real casual, like a lot of just like eloping. I think eloping is becoming more popular. I think that like small weddings, cheap and small weddings is becoming more popular because I think people are just realizing that you can do whatever you want. Yeah. Just go to Las Vegas to get married. I eloped, so no bridal party, super cheap, and now I'm getting divorced and that's gonna be more expensive than the wedding was. Yeah, congrats on the divorce. I had a divorce party a year after. It can be a fun time. My parents didn't even have a party. They had 5 people at the wedding. Yeah, I think that if I had another wedding, I would have it be literally like a backyard barbecue. I don't know. So excited for it. I think that this applies to any breakup, but I think it applies to divorces a little bit more because you do get a little bit more of like a freeing feeling. But one of like the best moments after my divorce was I remember I went to Walmart with Rozzy and Morgo. And I remember getting in the car to go and then getting in the car to leave. And I had my phone. It was like 2 a.m. And I remember being like, this is awesome. Nobody gives a shit where I am right now. Like I could put my phone in another room for like the rest of the night and it does not matter. I'm not tied to anybody. Like I have no tie to any single person in the world anymore. And that was like one of the coolest feelings ever. I was like, I can do whatever the fuck I want. I can do anything. That was great. Me at the BB No Money concert right now with no one waiting up for me. Great. Good stuff. Could even watch planes. Right. Exactly. The flight tracker thing timed me out again. Even though I like was logged in. What the fuck? Do you think he'll sing that one song? What's the song? Gen Z Eminem. I think BB No Money was one of the only people who I ever met that did music that I had like heard their music before I met them. I'm usually so like out of touch with stuff, but I was like, wait, this is actually kind of cool. Like I actually am like stoked to be here a bit. I'm on AirPods right now. It's fucking sick. Take pics. Solid performance from British Airways must be a strong headwind today. We have seen quite a few contestants have had trouble. Coming in hot. Okay, we'll watch 3 more because then it's 3 in the morning. This is Heathrow, yes. I have BB No Money music on a playlist called White Boy Bangers. That's so good. I have a playlist that I made myself and it's called Serotonin Sam, and my intention was to put a bunch of songs on it that I liked. And there are a total of 10 songs on it. And I will play you those 10 songs. Again, this was going to be the playlist that I was going to be like my master playlist, like bangers, and I just forgot about it. So here are my 10 Serotonin Sam songs. First one. Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger by Daft Punk. Great song. Next one is this song. The playlist got a little weird here. What year did you create this? I don't know how to tell, but I bet it would be 2021 or 2022? Probably 2021. Yeah, 2021. I can see the first song on it was put November 2021. This is the next one. 2021. 3 years ago. I wasn't divorced yet, so just give me a break. Then it picks back up. It comes back. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I wanna, really, really, really wanna zig ah. Then this song. This is another banger. Is this a French plane? Son of a bitch. Then this one. Like the most random playlist. Oh shit. Yeah, this is definitely like white people songs, white people music. Songs that get white people hypes. This song was added January 6th, 2022. I'm just saying. This is song number 9 out of 10. You guys are never gonna guess what number 10 is. Twists that you'll never believe. And this is the last song on the Serotonin Sam playlist. Added January 24th, 2022. There she goes, shaking that ass on the floor, whooping and grinding that pole. The way she's grinding that pole, I think I'm losing control. And then I just stopped adding music to it, and it's been about over 2 years. So I don't know, man. It's all over the place. It's a fucking wacky thing. I don't think I have any other playlists that I made myself. Let's see, do I have any other playlists that I made? No, you guys are gonna lose it at this one. And then it gets better. Hold on. Thoughts? Oh, gotta have this one. Oh. And the cherry on top. Yeah. I swear this is the actual playlist. I mean it. Turn it up. I'm looking for any other like funny ones, but those ones it's just too. Oh. Maybe? This is actually just like the ultimate like you can play this anywhere playlist. Weird choice though. Weird choice. Little left field for this playlist, but okay. What is this? Okay. Things are amok. Fire song, actually. We gotta throw some in for the oldies, you know? The oldies. God, that's funny. That's so funny. I think that's it though. I don't really make playlists. Okay, well. Listen, sometimes you're a sad girl and you just need a playlist called Power Cry with 4 songs on it. I don't cry very long. I just get it's a quick cry. You want to know what my 4 power cry? This is a journey. So it starts with this. I'm so embarrassing. I am so embarrassed. Okay, this song actually does make me sad. I do actually. This song is a good cry song. Yeah. I don't know why it's sped up. Yeah, I like the song. Then I have a Tenlung song, which I have cried to many times. But then, after you have a powerful cry, you have to come back stronger. So the last song on the playlist is this one. It's the whole journey. What's my day list? Right now it's Quiet Core Late Night, which actually hits. Actually a banger. Let's see if there's any in here I know. I love Patrick Watson. I want to see Patrick Watson live. I think that I might cry, though. I don't know any of these. Probably will be a banger, though. Cool plane! What the hell is that? Whoa! Hell yeah, wait a minute. That's sick as hell. Whoa! I could put one of my fingers in there. Yeah, this plane definitely just came from Scotland. It's got a little skirt. A little kilt. It's not a biplane. Or it's pants cuffed. Okay, last plane. Ready? This is Patrick Watson. Patrick Watson does one of my favorite songs called Lighthouse.
This plane deserves its own tier. The propellers and colors make it look really cool.
Patrick Watson does this song. You guys know this song. This is another cry song. I want to see Bon Iver in concert too. Yeah, this is a good song for this plane. Here, I'll take away my camera. Yeah, can you imagine? I crashed. Like an asshole. Like a real piece of shit. Yeah, this is a great song. Patrick Watson is like music that you listen to when you're a little depresso.
We conclude our plane watching
Bad
journey
news,
with
Bon
a
Iver
British
may be done
Airways
touring,
plane.
broken up. Don't say
Smooth
that.
landing
I
and
found
general
modern
exterior
baseball when they
puts
were
this
done
in a solid
too.
B tier.
Why do bands keep breaking up right after I find out who they are? I need to be more of a hipster. Piano music just hits sometimes. Piano and strings, you know? A takeoff song. I don't do that. That's very cinematic of you. Bon Iver's been around for over a decade. I've known of Bon Iver for a long time. I've known of them for about a decade, but I just didn't like them enough to want to go to concert. But you know what I would like to see in concert? The airport. That's where we just were. I'm gonna do the dance right this time. It's the next part. It's the next one. It's not yet. I'm gonna nail it this time. Ready? No, it's after this part. It's after the bridge. Yeah. What can I say? What can I say? That was very cool. It was pretty cool. I was pretty sick. It was pretty sick. Yeah, let me know if you want to learn. I got it. Don't worry. I got you. Excellent landing. 10 out of 10. Okay, we're gonna leave. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will be live tomorrow, or I won't. I don't know. But you guys know where to check. I always post in the Discord. If you are not in the Discord, I post in the notification board section of the Discord, usually around like 3 p.m. ish, to let you guys know what and when I'm doing. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'll either see you guys tomorrow or I won't. I don't know. If I don't, you get every time, you guys have to see my little dirt cave. It's like focused directly. It's like my little snack hut. Oh, dirt goblin. It's fucking gross. Like, I forget that it's there and then it flips over to this one. Can we all push for plane stream tomorrow night? We can do plane cap. If you guys like plane cap, we can do plane cap. We're gonna go raid Shags. Anyways, thank you so much for joining.